Good morning, everyone, and welcome to day 6 here in Santa Cruz at the European Championship in surfing. We're having another beautiful sunny day here in Portugal, and the waves are looking great. We still have a lot of swell out there, and the wind have dropped a lot since yesterday. We still have a little breeze from the north, but the conditions are looking really good for today, where we are starting with the women's qualification final. That means that 2 surfers from this heat will qualify to the main final, followed by the men's qualification final. And we have a day full of action. But I'm going to throw it to the water now, and in the studio I'm joined by Carlos, who will tell you more about today's schedule. So, excited day here in Santa Cruz.
Thank you, Emily. So we're here today at the 6th day of the Santa Cruz Eurosurf 2023. Integrated into Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit, this festival of music and waves. As Emily has already told you, we are starting off with women's qualification in round 5. That means qualification finals. Then we're going for surfmen's qualification finals as well. Then we go to qualification finals for longboard women, qualification finals for longboard men, and followed by repechage 5 for surf women, repechage 5 for surf men, repechage 6 for surf women, repechage 6 for surf men, repechage 3 for longboard women, repechage 3 for longboard men, and finally repechage 7 for surf women and repechage 7 for surf men. So another marathon of a day here at Santa Cruz for this Eurosurf 2023, as we're just watching the start of this qualification final, Emily.
Yeah, wow, we're already having 3 surfers up and riding. What an exciting day we have ahead of us.
Of course.
So we're just starting here, as I said, with the women's qualification final, where we are having Mafalda Lopez from Portugal in red, Lucia Machado from Spain in white. You're going to say this now.
Anette Gonzalez Echavarri from Spain as well in the yellow jersey, and Anat Lelior from Israel in the black. And action is packed.
Oh, and Ned up and riding here with a nice backhand hack.
Yeah.
2-turn combination. Yeah, they are staying busy here in the first minute. There is already a lot of scores waiting to be dropped. So let's see who is starting this heat out.
Of course, no time wasted from these ladies, with everyone already getting a wave. I think with the exception of Mafalda Lopes. I think she's perhaps picking her best wave, trying to, a matter of strategy, to pick and choose the best wave, because there's some swell out here today, and so lots of opportunities. And as I was saying, unfortunately, sometimes if you choose and you take your time, sometimes that doesn't guarantee you a good wave, and she shows pretty bad. She's still outside and with plenty of time and not such a long paddle out.
Yeah, and I think throughout this event we've been running with 20 minutes heats, but now because we are reaching the final rounds, a lot of the heats today will be 25 minutes.
Yeah.
So a little bit of extra time on the clock to
ensure everyone gets their proper chance.
Yeah. And as I said, out there we're still having quite a lot of swell, and it's looking good. The wind is a bit lighter than yesterday. Let's hope it stays like that throughout the day. Right now it's high tide out there, so we will see the condition change a lot throughout the day when we approach low tide in the end of the afternoon.
Yeah, it's the same old story here in Santa Cruz. The tide is really big. This is a very exposed beach break where the tide makes a huge difference. And we'll see Lucia Machado, who is leading the heat, although with 0.5, nothing to write home about, trying to get some more valid scores on the board, and this one is definitely going to be one, although still nothing dramatic. And her teammate, Anette Gonzalez Chavarri, going on her forehand. Nice first hack. Another one. Still milking it all the way up. And
Wow.
another hook there.
She was happy with that one. How strong does Annette look, the young
Yeah,
surfer from Spain?
she's an excellent surfer. I've seen her just last year on the
See
junior.
that fin release there,
Yeah.
and just getting some speed to have that last turn. Well done for Annette. And we're having some scores dropping. We have that one turn wave from Lucia Machado. It's a 2.83. We're still waiting for two scores from Annette, and we're waiting for the first wave of Annette later as well.
Yeah. So Annette Gonzalez Chavarri is well. Meanwhile, I didn't quite see it, but Annette Laylor, the Israeli surfer, got herself a 5, which, considering what everybody's been doing, and considering a little bit, whoa, Annette Gonzalez Chavarri's last wave was a 7.17. So
it was the first one she got on her backhand is a 7.17. Wow, good start for Spain.
Definitely, she's a really tiny powerhouse. She's very little, but she really packs a punch with her surfing.
Yeah, she's such an amazing surfer. She's been doing really good in the juniors as well. And here we are having Annette Laila going. Unfortunately, she goes down on that one. We still is missing to see like Mafalda really get started here.
Yeah, Mafalda's been surfing incredibly throughout the event. Has speed, power. She's really delivering for the Portuguese team. Although in this final, I think she's taking a little bit extra time, and let's see if that doesn't cost her.
Yeah, and today we see the conditions have changed again a little bit since yesterday. So, what do you think we can expect the judges are looking for today? I think we can already see it with that 7.17 that they're looking for those big turns in the critical section.
It's a little bit, the baseline here is just they want to see some speed, flow, power, radical turns in the most critical part of the wave. And in this case, with the waves being so relatively long, they want to see some surfers linking some good moves with that with those criteria. I mean, with speed, with power, with radical moves, and we're watching now Mafalda Lopes, and she's choosing so poorly the waves. I hope that doesn't affect her psychologically, and I hope the nerves don't take over, because she's such an incredible surfer. It would be a waste for her just not finding her best surfing here.
Here we are having Lucia Machado up and riding on her backhand, and
not the best wave choice as well, because she dropped in the wave, basically closed on her. So not giving her opportunity to score a little bit higher, and she felt it. You saw that wave, that head shake at the final of the at the end of the wave. Her head shaking like
But she's getting a 3.83 for that wave, putting her into the second position with a backup score of 2.83. And we have the second score dropping for Annette on the right-hander. It's a 6.50. So that is putting her very comfortable in the lead. Look at that score. For two waves, she's having a 7-point ride and a 6-point ride.
I'd say that's the perfect way to approach decisive heat like this one. Two waves, and already with basically a passing score with a 13.67. I'd say she's already in the medal final with those two waves. 100% efficacy by the Spanish rider.
And up and riding, we just had Annette later, but it was a bit of a smaller wave where she didn't really manage to get the speed, and the score is already in for that. It's a 3.07. So, but it is putting Annette in the second place with her 5-point ride and a 3.07.
Yeah, definitely not the. I think what's being what's really deciding this heat, the decisive factor until now, has been the choice, the wave choice, because everyone here can surf good. It's just a matter of picking the right waves in that particular chapter of the game. Annette Gonzalez Echavarri has been masterful, picking two gems of waves and really ripping them apart. On the other hand, Mafalda Lopes, on the opposite side of that spectrum, on the other hand of that spectrum, Mafalda Lopes is picking the waves very poorly with two waves ridden, but lousy waves. And Annette Gonzalez Echavarri, once again.
Just a quick in and out, and the score's not leaving Mafalda needing a 7.50 to take that second position. And we're still missing to really see a wave from her. She just took off on two closeouts. So let's hope the Portuguese surfer can get started. And
it's not her typical heat. She has been surfing impeccably throughout the event. So I don't know if it's nerves, if the pressure is getting to her, but she's a very experienced surfer. Competitive-wise, and we'll see with 15 minutes and something to go. Of course, she needs a 7.5, but she can still do a couple of good waves and invert completely the trend of this heat. Let's see, still with 15 minutes to go, if she can do it. And on the other hand, how her competition deals with it.
Here we are having Lucia Machado up and riding on her backhand. Nice few turns from the Spanish surfer here. Let's see if we're going to get a replay of that wave.
Yeah, that was... I'd say that's... Usually that would be a backup for Lucia.
Yeah, the wave is not...
It's
with that second turn there is good, where she puts it vertical, but not one of the set waves, so I don't think we'll see a massive score dropping, but let's see what the judges have to say.
Still, she needs a 425 for second, so it's not such a high requirement. And we see Annette Gonzalez Echavarri, the woman of the moment.
Quick in and out.
The woman of the hour. And I'm getting progressively worried for Mafalda Lopes, because it's not a matter of being Portuguese or not. It's just a matter of it's a waste to see such talent underperforming like she is.
Yeah, you can see her paddling a bit more north now. Let's see if she'll be able to... It looks like there's a set approaching.
This one looks good.
Yeah.
And she feels it? No.
It looks like now she's waiting, and
that's Leila.
Leila with a nice hack there. Doesn't manage to stay with it.
Just one move wave.
But a great first turn.
Fortunately.
So we're still missing scores from three riders, from Lucia, Annette, and
Annette.
And that backside wave from Lucia Machado is a 4.2.
Yeah, and we're still waiting for Annette Lelior's one move wave, that backside hack with Annette Gonzalez Echavarri.
She is staying busy.
Yeah, not resting on her 1367 total on this heat. I would just leave the water and rest, because thinking about what we've seen so far in this event, with the scores that have assured progression in the rounds, I'd say 1367 is definitely one of the highest we've seen throughout these 6 days of competition. And I would manage my energies, because I would manage my energy, and just because there's still 1 day of competition left, and a marathon like this like this kind of an event. Oh, and
Oh.
Anat, that was a nice one
Annette Lila
for Anat Leila.
with a nice single turn wave there.
Yeah,
We have seen the judges score those single turn, and here we are having Lucia Machado up on her backhand as well. So yeah, we're having a lot of scores waiting to drop now.
very curious to see how the judges are going to score this way, because it was pretty radical.
And
That landing by Anat.
also a nice turn there from Lucia Machado, where she really puts it into the critical section of the wave. So excited to see what the judges are saying. In the meanwhile, we have another score dropping for Annette from her previous wave. It's a 4.5, which is improving her situation. We're having Mafalda Lopez up and riding on one.
Putting a first decent score, but looking at the performances of Annette Gonzalez Chavarri, Anat Leila, and even Lucia Machado, this qualification final is not spelling good things for Mafalda Lopes.
So yeah, we're waiting for 3 scores to drop.
Still, even worst case scenario for the Portuguese, she still will have some more repechage heats to try and go through the finals. Obviously, that's just the worst case scenario. She still has 10 minutes to go, and we're expecting to see something way better from the Portuguese surfer.
Here we are having Annette Leila up and riding. We're
Not
still
so
waiting
good.
for a previous
Yeah, I was
wave from her.
Yeah, I was thinking just that. I'm pretty curious to see how the judges are going to call it. Meanwhile, this was a nice first turn. It's just the finish wasn't exactly ideal, but still a pretty decent wave for Anat Leila.
And in the meanwhile, we have a score dropping for Lucia Machado. It's a 4.57, so that's improving her situation. Lucia Machado now needs a 4.94 to go into that second place, and Mafalda Lopez, we're still waiting for that score from her.
Yeah, still I strongly suspect that 494 is going to increase. That requirement for Lucia Machado is going to increase, because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this last wave of Anat Leila is going to change things a lot regarding the situation between Anat Leila and Lucia Machado. Let's see how our judges call it. But the fact that they're taking so long, for me, it says something.
Yeah.
It does not. 323. So, as we say here in Portugal, the mountain has given birth to a mouse. And I really, well, they're the judges, I'm not. Whatever.
And we also have a score dropping from Mafalda Lopez on
343.
on her backhand turn there. It's a 3.43. So Mafalda Lopez still needs a 6.07 to move into that second position. She has 8 minutes left on the clock. And Lucia Machado needing a 4.94.
Yep. So Lucia Machado and Mafalda Lopes are on the ropes right now. Especially Mafalda Lopes, who needs a 6.07. She needs to do something pretty good, pretty fast. With Annette Gonzalez Echevarri going in and out on this wave. Still no stress for the Spanish rider. And Lucia Machado trying to jump into second. 3 nice turns by this was definitely I'm calling it the best way for Lucia Machado so far.
Okay.
The most complete.
Let's see what if we get to see the replay. And it looks like Annette is just getting Mafalda up and riding on her backhand. Let's see what she can do with this one. No, again.
So unfortunate. She's having such bad luck on the wave choice. It's such a shame to see. We Portuguese know how good of a surfer Mafalda Lopes is, And if I didn't know her and just saw this heat, I wouldn't have the faintest idea how good she serves. It's just such a waste. 6 minutes and something to go. Still waiting for that last wave of Lucia Machado, who can perhaps might change things for the Spanish rider and for the Spanish team, because Annette Laylor is still in second, and it would be massive for Spain if they could qualify their two surfers onto the finals, the big finals.
Yeah, and Annette and Lucia, who qualified to this round together yesterday as well. And yeah, when I was interviewing Annette, there was just such a good vibe between them. Lucia was there watching and cheering, and yeah, it was amazing vibe. And it just seems like, you know, they're competitors, but they're also very, very close friends. And yeah, it's just really, really cool to see how they are so fierce competitors when they're in the water, but then they're so good friends and they support each other when they're outside the water.
Yeah, that's the spirit of surfing. And as I thought, 6-point ride for Lucia Machado. I think I've redeemed myself after that one, but not. Lucia Machado with a 6 jumps into second, and that's big news for the Spanish team. If the heat would finish now, they would put both of their riders in the medals final, and that's pretty huge for Spain, who is leading the charge onto the European title.
Yeah. And yeah, we still 5 minutes left on the clock. Mafalda Lopez needs now a 7.14 to move into that second place. But if anyone can do it, we know that Mafalda, if she gets a good one, she can definitely get that score. So everything is still open. And Annette Laylor from Israel just needing a 5.58. And we also seen the surfer from Israel surfing really, really well throughout the event. So that is definitely also a score manageable for her. So everything can still happen, but right now it's looking very good for the Spanish team.
Yeah, I think so. It was like a perfect storm for Mafalda Lopes. She didn't start the heat as fast as her competition, and I don't know if that was the deciding factor, or if she's just a little psychologically stressed or whatever. But the thing is, she started very slow, and she hasn't found herself on this heat yet. Still, as I said, worst case scenario, even if she doesn't qualify for the finals right now, she still has the opportunity to go into repecharge. And with a couple heats more, she can still reach the decisive heat, the medals final.
And here we are having Annette up and riding again on a nice turn on her backhand.
How good is Annette Gonzalez de Chavarri surfing?
She is amazing. She looks confident. She knows she got this. She's just having fun now. And yeah, let's just see the replay here. Just seeing her really drive to the bottom of that wave, getting that vertical turn in the critical section of the wave. Well done from Annette. Let's see what the judges have to say about that.
That first turn was massive. And Mafalda Lopes, no, she's just frustrated. We can see her slapping the water. And with 3 minutes to go, I don't think I think she's just...
But as we said, right now it looks like Annette Laylor and Mafalda Lopez will move into the repecharge round, but giving them another chance to go into the main final.
Of course, but how happy must Spain be? Must the Spaniard team be? They're having, again, a 1-2 situation, 2 riders on the heat, and 2 of them taking care of 2 top positions and surfing their way on. In this case, surfing their way directly into the medals finals. That's big news. What a start of the day for Spain.
And we have the last wave of Annette Gonzalez. It is a 7.07. That is improving her situation. She's now sitting with a total heat score of 14.24. I think that's one of the highest one of the events.
For sure. And that as I said, that first turn was massive. And then she complemented it with another one, and the judges really loved it. And 7.717. I mean 707. And oh my God, Mafalda Lopes can't seem to find her surfing. And I guess I'd say with 1 minute and something to go, she's in really, really bad trouble.
And that was Annette Lila going, and she is needing a 5.58 to move into that second position.
Yeah, and really struggling. Annette needs a 5.58 to go into second. Nice wave, unfortunately falling on that finishing section of the wave. She couldn't ride out of that white water, unfortunately for Israel.
Yeah,
and that's going to cost her a couple of points, but
that is a throwaway. Her last wave is a 3.23. So yeah, it's looking hard. We only have 51 seconds left on the clock, and they're still paddling out. So it's looking really hard for Mafalda and Annette at the moment. But what a start to the morning for Spain.
Definitely. This is massive good news for Spain. They're, as I said, they're leading the charge onto the European title, and this is the perfect way to start the morning. Today they can assure, they can basically put themselves in a position to tomorrow doing some kind of victory lap and win the European title.
Yeah.
Judging by the way they've started today, of course.
Yeah, just the last one from Annette there.
And that's it.
That's the countdown, unfortunately, for Annette and Mafalda. They will move into the repechage round. And congratulations to Spain, Annette and Lucia. You are now into the final.
And what a start of the day for Spain. What a heat for Annette Gonzalez-Echavarri, 14.24. A couple of sevens. And a huge surfing for the... I was watching that wave of Mafalda Lopes just after the buzzard. If she stuck that air, I would be very, very angry. And if I was a Portuguese coach and saw that, I would be very, very angry. Now that she started surfing, no, but she didn't. This was definitely not a good heat for Mafalda, unfortunately for her and for the Portuguese. The Portuguese, who are now going to have Guilherme Ribeiro in the qualifying final.
Just gonna go into a little commercial break, and then we'll be right back with you.
And we're back live into action with men's qualification final, starring Eduardo Papa from Italy, Luis Diaz from Spain, Guilherme Ribeiro from Portugal, and Gerard McDade from Ireland.
Yes, another exciting heat.
For sure.
See who can take those two spots into the men's final. I'm really excited for this one. All these surfers they had just looked so strong throughout the event. So let's see what they can do here. And it looks like Garrett having a look at that one, but deciding not to go. Yeah, we saw in the previous heat that it is definitely possible to get a high heat score out there. So, and we see
Gerard McDade going for that first wave. well, going for broke on that wave, it's you have 20 something minutes to go, so why not risk it right now? You still have time to make up if things don't quite go his way, and they didn't. So, but that's the name of the game. This is the time to risk it all.
Yeah, and you see we're having that north wind there, so I'm excited to see if we're going to see some airs today.
Yeah, definitely. I believe we will. Meanwhile, Luis Diaz already has a 2.5, and and this is going to be for sure incredible heat. Luis Diaz has been surfing incredibly, and we just saw two of his teammates progressing directly into the final, Lucia Machado and Annette Gonzalez Echavarri. So it would be huge for Spain if Luis Diaz qualifies, but still he's having hell of a competition here with Jared McDade, Eduardo Papa, and Portugal's Guilherme Ribeiro. Guilherme, who has been doing awesome throughout this event. Well, to be here, all of these guys have been doing awesome throughout the event. So this is definitely going to be one explosive heat, one heat to watch for sure. The waves are there, the talent is there, so all the ingredients are there for a great show. Meanwhile, we're going to jump into the interview with the winner of the previous heat, Annette Gonzalez Echavarri.
Annette Gonzalez Echavarri. Annette, super heat. Good start. What do you have for breakfast?
Nothing. I didn't eat nothing. Like I was late, so I come here very very fast.
So you have a little bit of pressure coming in fast, but you start very fast the heat. First heat of the morning, obviously a little bit of wind still out there. Tell us a little bit how are conditions out there.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Like there are very good waves. It's a bit difficult to find it, but yeah.
You guys are with all the surfers in the team, so very good for the victory. I'm going to ask you what's the vibe on the team, but I'm pretty sure everybody's stoked and very motivated.
Yeah, we are very happy. We are very motivated. Yeah, keep going.
Zorianak, you want to send some words back home?
Yeah, eskerrik asko ikusteagatik eta hurrengo mangan ikustea.
Jody, back to you guys in the studio.
Love that demonstration of Basque by David Prescott. And meanwhile, talking about displays of surfing, Eduardo Papa with a huge turn that we just saw on the screens. Meanwhile, Luis Diaz also has a wave to drop, and let's see if Eduardo Papa, the Italian surfer, Italy that is still in the race as well for the European title, with Spain definitely leading, especially after we saw them putting two of their female surfers in the final, in the big final. So huge result for Spain there, and Luis Diaz can still do something here. Meanwhile, talking about the devil, Luis Diaz there, nothing to write home about for Luis Diaz with that wave, and we're still watching. Now it's Eduardo Papa, pretty active, the Spanish rider. Nice hack. Unfortunately, falling on that conclusion of that wave. That white water there is not it's not easy to. It's not going to make life easy for the surfers out here today. And bang, Guilherme Ribeiro, the Portuguese surfer, going for his first wave. Nice, very complete ride for the Portuguese to see if he can redeem a little bit Portugal after that qualification final of Mafalda Lopes, who wasn't able, unfortunately, for the Portuguese to go through onto the big final. But still, Guilherme Ribeiro can still redeem the Portuguese with his performance on this qualification final. Meanwhile, we saw
Gerald McDade over there, going for something. He wants to finish the waves with some flair, put a little bit of that Irish irreverence on his surfing, but unfortunately things are not quite going his way here on this final. What do you think, Emily?
Yeah, a little bit of a slow start here to this heat, I would say.
Yeah, a little bit. We've already seen a good, two relatively good waves from my tongue is a little bit rolling today. Two relatively good waves from Eduardo Papa and Luis Diaz, and we just saw that first wave of Guilherme Ribeiro 360. I think that nice wave from Eduardo Papa, and then Luis Diaz a little further south on that wave. I think the judges are still being also a little bit cautious and not overstretching their scores, because they know the potential of these surfers, and they don't want to have the ceiling, so to speak, very low.
Replay of Luis Diaz's wave. Nice first turn, just getting that speed to finish.
That was a good one.
Wave and hitting that session. So I guess Luis Diaz will improve his situation. He's now sitting on a 2.5 and a 4.5.
So definitely, as I was saying, this could be after the incredible start of this day by Spain, with putting two of their female surfers on the big final. Luis Diaz qualifying for the final, for the men's final as well, would be massive for Spain. They're fighting for the European title, and with that result, I think if things go their way today, tomorrow is going to be some kind of a victory lap for Spain.
Yes, and just mentioning again that this is the men's qualification final, so two surfers from this heat will go straight into the men's final, and two surfers will go back down to the rapid charge round, where they will have another chance to make it into the final.
Yeah, still we're watching now Guilherme Ribeiro from Portugal. Nice first turn, kind of a small wave, but still very well surfed by Guilherme Ribeiro.
Yeah,
national champion. This young man from Costa de Caparica.
And now we're having Luis Diaz up and riding with a nice heck there.
Oh my God.
Wow.
What a wave.
Luis Diaz, we saw him yesterday morning as well, just absolutely on fire. I am excited to see what the judges are going to score that single turn wave, because we have seen them rewarding that commitment. Here we're just seeing the replay, just really getting that bottom turn, putting it on the rails and releasing that tail.
That was just spectacular. I'm not a judge, but that was exciting as hell. Look at the replay again. Come on.
He looked happy with that one too. So, and we have it. In the meanwhile, we're also having one other score from Luis Diaz dropping. It's a 4.2. That's put him now in the first position with a 4.5 and a 4.2. And now we're having a score in from Guilherme Ribeiro. It's a 5.5. That is now putting him in the first position. But we're still waiting for that last score of Luis Diaz.
Yeah, I think I suspect that unfortunately for the Portuguese that's going to change, because that wave of Luis Diaz looked incredible. But still, we have 13 minutes and something to go, and a lot can change, especially with the level of quality that we're having here on this final with Eduardo Papa from Italy and Gerald McDade. And talking about Eduardo, what a waste of a wave by Eduardo Papa. Unfortunately, he got stuck there on that lip.
And we're having a score in from Luis Diaz. It's a 6.83. Nice wave from Luis Diaz, and that's putting him back into that first position with a backup score of 4.5.
Yeah, you know what? That I think that was even a little bit conservative by the judges.
but still, I understand it's perfectly acceptable. 683. It was a huge move by Luis Diaz.
And we're still missing to see Garrett in action. Let's see if he can find a wave. It seems like he haven't really found that rhythm yet.
Yep.
Because we know if Garrett gets a good wave, we know what he can do. So we still have more than 12 minutes left on the clock. So there's still plenty of time to change everything around.
Yeah, Garage, as I've been training a lot, this the pronunciation of this guy's name. There he goes. A little, very sketchy takeoff, and Garage, unfortunately, is not on his best days, I guess. Today, he hasn't yet found his rhythm on this heat. He's been trying a lot, perhaps trying a little bit too much, as we're watching Guilherme Ribeiro from Portugal. Oof, nice. Nice surfing from Guilherme Ribeiro.
With a nice fin release there on that turn. So here we're seeing Eduardo Papa up and riding. Unfortunately, incomplete. So that is not going to change anything.
And that's been the main difference between Guilherme Ribeiro and Luis Diaz and Eduardo Papa in Garage McDade. It's been the way, especially Guilherme, who is in second, but has been surfing faultlessly. He hasn't fall down on a single wave. He's been surfing with the precision, not risking it too much, not doing this big spectacular moves like the one Luis Diaz just signed with that 683, but he's being surfing methodically, with precision, surgically, and not missing a beat. And that, for now, has been a good strategy for the Portuguese, who is in second.
And in the meanwhile, we have a score dropping from that last turn from Guilherme Ribeiro. It's a 4.43. And he's still sitting in second place. He's needing a 5.84 to move into the first position. And Eduardo Papa in third place, needing a 5.60 to take that second position. And Garrett McDade needing a 7.66 to take that second position.
Yeah, as I was saying, we've seen radically different approaches. For instance, from Garage McDade, who's been trying hard to do something huge, something radical. And then Guilherme Ribeiro, who has been surfing with more precision, a little bit more conservatively even, but getting those scores and slowly building his house, so to speak, and improving bit by bit. And that strategy has granted him second place now, with perhaps a good basis, a good foundation to perhaps attack the first place. And now we're watching Eduardo Papa. This backside attack, very small wave. I don't think that's going to translate into a big score, but we'll see. He only has a 433 and a 330. So.
In the meanwhile, it looks like Garrett's having a look at this one. Let's see what he can do here on his backhand. Bit of a small wave. Let's see if it stands up on the inside. No, he's kicking out to get back into the lineup.
Yeah, a bit mushy wave, not steep enough to work with. Nothing of a wall to really rip into. So Garage McDade, it's not the best heat we've seen from the Irish surfer for sure.
No. Let's see, he still has almost 9 minutes to turn it around, so we're still, a lot of things can still happen. There's lots of opportunities out there, but it is hard to choose the right waves. We see some of them not really standing up, they're just fattening out and there's not much to do, and some of them closing a bit fast, so it is a bit tricky to choose the right wave. And we see the approach of many of the surfers, just staying busy, catch as many waves as possible, and hope that one of them gives them that wall to really throw those turns.
Yeah, definitely. And meanwhile, with 8 minutes and something to go, the name of the game right now is Luis Diaz leading, Guilherme Ribeiro in second, Eduardo Papa in third, and Garage McDade in fourth. Still, as I was saying, this is a double elimination event, and this is still the qualification final. So even if you're third or fourth in this heat, you can still have the opportunity to reach the final through the repechage. So nothing is lost for either third or fourth place in this heat. But things are looking pretty good for Spain. Their surfer is leading, Luis Diaz. On the previous heat, their two women have qualified for the final. As we're saying, Garage.
Garrett's up and riding. Let's see what he can do here in the last turn. Nice fin release.
Finally.
And we see the Irish team was happy with that one. It's definitely going to improve his situation. I'm not. It's probably not going to be enough to put him into that second position, but hopefully he will get a decent score for that one.
Yeah, finally we're watching a little bit of what Garage is able to do, and now it's Eduardo Papa. Oof. Going for the air. Unfortunately, he let go of his board in mid-air and didn't land, of course. Still, nice effort from Eduardo Papa. Nothing to lose. After all, we're talking about the qualification final. He still has the repechage even if things don't go his way, like they aren't going his way on this heat, with Luis Diaz and Guilherme Ribeiro leading, and 6 minutes and something to go. So still a lot can happen. Eduardo Papa needs a 560 to go into the second place, and Garage McDade needed a 766, but I think that requirement is going to be lower after the score that's going to fall for the Irish and Guilherme Ribeiro.
Yeah, we're up and riding. Nice little layback attempt there, but yeah, the wave doesn't have that much to offer, so
Yeah.
getting back out to the lineup.
Yeah, not letting himself go too far into the inside, and paddling fast onto the lineup. Still relaxed, still very poised, very confident. The Portuguese national champion. He's a young man, but with a very solid mind. The guy studies mathematics, and I think that reflects a lot on his surfing. It's so precise, so calm, so everything is in place.
And in meanwhile, we're waiting for 3 scores to drop. I'm excited to see, and we have a score dropping for Garage McDade. It's a 4.8. That's leaving him just needing a 5.14 to move into that second position.
I said that his requirement was going to be significantly lower, and I was not mistaken. 480 on his last wave, and that puts serious pressure on Eduardo Papa, but basically it puts serious pressure on Guilherme Ribeiro. After all, he's the closest target for Garage McDade, and Eduardo Papa. Guilherme Ribeiro is in second with 4 minutes and something to go, and I'd say it's too close for comfort for the Portuguese rider. He needs to do something fast to prevent any attack by the Italian or the Irish.
Yeah, just 4 minutes remaining. So here we're having Garage up and riding again. See what he can do here. Nice start of the wave. See if the wave have more to offer. Now he's kicking out, and in the meanwhile we're having Luis Diaz up and riding again.
Yeah, nice couple of turns by Luis Diaz, and Guilherme Ribeiro should up his game a little bit, because Garage McDade has finally woken up.
Yeah, it looks like he's starting to find that rhythm, but let's see if it's not too late. Just 3.5 minutes left on the clock. Still, we're now waiting for a score from Luis Diaz and from Garage McDade.
Yeah, very curious about that Garage McDade's last wave.
Yeah.
Because that could spell serious trouble for Guilherme Ribeiro. Let's see.
exciting.
I'm not sure it's going to be that 5:14 he needs, but
No.
yeah, 3:23. So, but still puts him in third place, and needing only a 5:14 to jump into second. So, Guilherme Ribeiro is in striking distance for the talented Irish surfer. And with 2 minutes and something to go, this is going to be tight, for sure.
Yes, now we can see Guilherme Ribeiro really sitting close to Garage. He's sitting with priority over Garage, so he will try to block him getting that wave that he needs to go into the second place.
It's tactics. It's the name of the game, basically. It's tactics. It's not only about surfing the best waves. You have to be intelligent. Sometimes you have to be cold and mathematically inclined to do your personal. Whoa! Let me see here, as Garage McDade. In and out. Guilherme Ribeiro played his cards pretty well, letting the Irish go on that wave. That, fortunately for the Portuguese, didn't have too much of a potential. And just an in and out for Garage McDade. Still a dangerous game by Guilherme Ribeiro.
Yeah, and you can see Guilherme Ribeiro sitting close to Jared, but he's also having a look at where is Eduardo Papa, because he can still also be a contender. He's only needing a 5.60, so yeah, it's
that's what I'm saying. It's a pretty dangerous game Guilherme is playing. Still, I know that if he can take advantage of a good wave, he will go. But still, it's not the most comfortable of positions with 1 minute to go, and how fast did the time flew on this heat. It's incredible when the surfing's good, how fast the time goes by. And Garage McDade
up and riding, just in and out
another
again.
in and out.
And what a beautiful start for Spain.
Definitely. I would say that. There.
And here,
Eduardo Papa.
Papa, that could have been a dangerous one for Portugal, but he didn't manage to stick with that landing, so it's not going to change anything.
No.
And now just 20 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah,
so
final stretch of the heat.
It looks like we're having Luis Diaz and Guilherme Ribeiro into the finals.
First and second, which reflects the team standings right now. It's Spain leading the standings in Portugal in second, but we'll see. As we're now going for a commercial break.
Deixa-te ir. Go chill.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
And we're back with the qualification final for longboarding women. And Emily is going for the interview. And I have with me David Prescott.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. Good morning, Carlos. And we're with the longboard division for the ladies on this round 3. Main event, we have Emily Curry wearing red, representing England, till Sophie Rasmussen In yellow from Denmark, Raquel Bent.
White.
In white, Raquel Bent, yes, she's in yellow, Raquel, and Carlota Jauregui representing España, wearing the black singlet.
Yes, so another heat with a Portuguese and a Spaniard, in this case in English. I'm saying Portuguese and Spanish because we've been seeing a lot of heats today with Portugal and Spain. And these are the two top teams regarding the team standings, at least at the beginning of the day. We'll see how the day unfolds, how things are going to change or not in the team standings.
Yeah, Spain so far pretty impressive with 100% success ratio. All their surfers still in the event. Portugal in second place, lost a couple of surfers already. And having placed 3 surfers in the medals finals today, with 2 women and now Luis Diaz. Yeah, they're surfing really, really good. And the first heat of the morning already, 2 Spaniards advancing together, Annette Gonzalez Echavarri and Lucia Machado. They look like. But anyways, it's going to come to finals day, and let's see who's going to go. But anyways, it was a very important day for the rankings yesterday already. We're seeing a battle for 5th place between the Netherlands and Germany. Netherlands just went over Germany yesterday, now ranking 5th. Let's go with the Tolti Sophie Rasmussen.
That was a difficult one, for sure.
And now black up and riding. Yes, and chops out there from these strong winds from last night and also on the evening of yesterday.
Yeah, and the conditions are pretty hard for longboarding.
Yeah, we had a really, really strong winds going into the 70 km an hour yesterday. Actually, let's watch red up and riding Emily Curry. Walking on the board, but staying pretty much on the middle of the board. And we had a huge fire here in Portugal, just 50 km south of us. And that north wind yesterday was so close to Cascais. You probably know that spot. We've been having a lot of events around that area. And I think things are more under control this morning, but thank goodness. But the wind was pretty strong and still is. Nothing compared with what happened in Greece and Italy, but pretty hardcore situation last night close to the Cascais area.
Sure. As we were watching Tilde Sofie Rasmussen doing that run
around?
Yeah, that run around, trying to bypass the current and paddle in a little bit north on the beach. It's pretty hard for the longboards, especially for the longboards. Yeah, especially for the longboards, the paddle out with these conditions. So if you get yourself stuck on the inside, it's you lose precious time. So it's better to try to bypass the current and run around the beach with Carlota Jauregui from Spain on their first wave, on their first proper wave.
So far, all the scores under 1-5, waiting for the second one of black, and now up and riding is Emily Curry. Still far away from the nose there, so nothing really decisive into this heat already. Just to catch your bearings, if it's your first time watching an event here in Portugal, we're facing west, so south on your left side, right to your right side, and we're going to go with the interview with Luis Dias, winner of the previous heat.
Yes, thank you guys. I am here with Luis Dias, who just qualified for the final. What an amazing performance. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling super good. Stoked.
And you just started out that heat amazingly. Can you just take us through that heat, how you just seem to find the rhythm out there?
Yeah, I mean, conditions are hard, and I just wanted to keep busy, keep taking waves. So I started filling off on my first one, then I got another one, got my backup up for 5. Then I waited and I got a wave with a big section and I hit a big turn. That gave me my best score. So yeah, and then just keep an eye on the other competitors. Try to use priority well. But yeah, we played out good.
And what an amazing morning for the Spanish team. You just before you going out in your heat, you see the Lucia and Annette also moving into the final. Did that give you a boost of energy, some confidence going into the heat as well?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, super happy for them. They're super good human beings, a part of surfers, and yeah, they rip. So they're in the final. I'm in the final. So let's go, Spanish team. We on.
You're on. That's a good way to put it. It seems like you guys are on fire. So maybe you want to say a few words to people watching at home.
Yeah, sure. Nada, un abrazo a todos los que me estén viendo. Y nada, ya en la final. Ahora queda una más y con todo. Un abrazo.
Thank you so much, Luis. And we're looking forward to see you in the final.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thanks, guys. Back to you.
Thanks, Emily. Muy bien, chacho. Luis Diaz, representing Spain, coming from the beautiful Canary Islands with that beautiful Canary accent, sending a shout out. It's not like he's very used to surfing in these conditions. There are not a lot of beach breaks in Canary Islands. There's pretty much on reef breaks, really nice point breaks as well. And back to the heat, a 3.33 for Emily Curry. So far, best way of the heat, Carlos, and a 1.23 for the last one of the Spaniard in black for Carlota Jaregui. So with 18 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on these 25-minute hits, pretty much no keepers out there, but that 3.33 of the last of red.
Yeah, it's a slow heat, which is understandable considering the conditions, which are not ideal for longboarding. A lot of chop in the water, some steep waves out there, and not, as I was saying, the surfers, our female longboarders, are having a bit of a problem finding the best waves to work with.
Yeah, under these conditions, I've been talking about how you have to sink really fast and adapt really fast to conditions. These boards are way longer and they take a longer time to react for sure than a short board. So under these conditions, it's pretty hard to go and find a good section to hit, which is not what they're looking for. You know, on those longboards, they're looking for those nose rides, and what they're looking is for a very smooth water surface, so they can go walking on the board and stay there on the tip of the board. Under these conditions, gets things like really, really hard to do that. So we might see a little bit going, I'm not calling it going into progressive, but rail work on the longboards as well. 3.33 so far, like I said. Girls out there checking, you see black, that's Carlota Jaregui, trying to understand how long's left in this heat. Plenty of time still on these 25-minute hits. As we see, pretty physical. The girls are pretty much paddling from the left to the right side. That's where the wind is blowing. A lot of drift you can see now on the inside. Thank you so much, our director, just opening the plan now, and you can see on the inside all of that water moving pretty much from the right side to the left. So that's why we saw a surfer just going around, doing the triathlon, running, paddling, and surfing. But it's going to be a pretty physical day. Another thing, Carlos, that I think it's heavy as well, is that pressure on the emotional side that's demanding on the physical side as well. They're not so relaxed. You know, it's decisive times.
Yeah, I would say that's the heaviest for sure. That pressure you have to perform for your team. As we're watching Tilda Sophie Ramson taking a look at this wave, unfortunately it didn't work out for her. And considering the conditions, this is definitely going to be a low-scoring affair, this heat, while Emily Curry, as the highest-scoring wave of this heat is a 3:33, so that illustrates a little bit what I've been saying. And this could be a very important heat for Portugal and Spain, because we see Carlota Jaregui in the second place, although with a very low score, but still Raquel Bento from Portugal only has a 0.77. It's not even a 1 point ride, and this could be. I still have 15 minutes, something to go, but the pressure might hinder Raquel Bento's performance. Hopefully not. But that's, as you were saying, that's really what. Oh, okay. It didn't. There she goes on this wave. Only in and out though.
Yeah, she realized that the wave was about to close out, and Carlos was thinking about strategy, you know, and it's a whole different strategy for a longboard from the shortboard. On shortboard, you have to be active pretty much and catch everything you move, get yourself the plenty of opportunities out there. I think on these longboard divisions, you have to stay way more selective. The reason is that if you get a wrong one, you will pay a price. You saw that with the run around. It's pretty hard to go back to the lineup. Now,
Sure.
Emily Curry once again, and there she goes. Just like Raquel, kicking out pretty early, recognizing the wave has no potential, so no point in coming all the way to the inside and then fighting the current and all of those white waters and having to go probably for the run around. So we're going to see the longboarders being way more selective than the shortboarders. That's why I've been seeing so far only 9 waves ridden on this first more than 10 minutes already into the heat. On the shortboard division will be like twice as that already, with close to 20 waves ridden, and so on the previous heat. This looked like a good one for white, but it was actually a black priority of the Spaniard. And there you go. Once again, the same story. Just having a feel for the wave. If you feel it's going to close out, back to the lineup and manage your energy.
Yeah, you put much more in the line. You put much more on the line with the longboard, because you invest way more effort paddling out with a longboard than with a shortboard. And as you were saying, turning that huge board around is way more difficult, and maneuvering is much more difficult to adapt and to react quickly than with a shortboard. So you have to play it safe. You have to shoot to kill, so to say, and pick the best wave, because the price to pay if you go onto the inside without a good score is way more expensive to pay than on the shortboard.
Yeah, really good analysis. Kind of like a sniper, you have to stay sharp, quiet, and selective. But when you shoot, you have to shoot to kill. That's pretty much what he said. You have to, and I totally agree with you, Carlos. You have to take those opportunities, but you have to stay calm and collective and choose the good ones. This could be a good option, if this wave stays with her and kind of reforms on the inside. More open face. So there you go, a couple of turns there. Now, a lot of backwash, as you can tell, the board, and it's really hard and well done for Raquel Bento.
Yeah.
On this angle, it's pretty hard to see if she came all the way to the nose, but
I'd say no. I would say, from first glance, I would say no.
Anyways, it was a pretty good choice of waves of wave by Raquel. That's the ones you're looking for, the ones who kind of start slow on the outside. You have long boards, so these boards float a lot. It's kind of easy to connect. See Raquel going lower there and making sure the board, she stays with the wave. And then a lot of backwash into this one and going for the nose. And let's see how the JD scored there.
I'm calling it the best wave of the heat so far.
Yeah, I'm with you there. 3.33 so far for Emily Curry on her second one, and so far the best one. Let's wait for scores on this one of the Portuguese surfer Raquel Bento. Second generation of longboard. We have to thank a lot to her dad, who put a lot of events in Portugal for the longboard division.
Definitely.
For a long time was kind of in charge and sponsoring the whole longboard scene. And there you go. Not the best way of the hit, just half a point under Emily Curry's at 2.77. Yeah. But so far, a keeper.
I understand. The judges penalized her a bit because she didn't quite go to the tip of the board as Emily Curry did on her previous wave.
So good call, Carlos.
On there, yeah.
Now, Raquel's father, you know that name if you longboard. It's one of the best shapers in the world, Luffy. So that's Raquel's dad, a legend in the longboard with plenty of titles in Portugal. Then came the new generation with Grandela, with Bruno Grandela, who pretty much dominated from Peniche, the longboard scene in Portugal for a while, and on the European level as well.
As we see Carlota Jauregui from Spain, she's now in third, chasing Raquel Bento and Emily Curry, but still such low scores that it's kind of a tricky situation because the scores are low, but they're low for a reason. The conditions are pretty hard, so this time that 232 that Carlota Jauregui needs to go into second position can be a tall order considering the conditions. Let's see if what Carlota can do on this wave.
Small re-entry there,
Yeah.
and the wave closing
Not
out
much.
really fast. Yeah.
Not much, unfortunately, for the Spaniard.
So this is going to be really hard on the last 5 minutes because, like you're saying, Carlos, we're looking for short scores so far. Requirements are pretty low, but it's pretty hard to get the 3-point right out there. So my point is, coming on the last 5 minutes, there will be surfers out there feeling a lot of pressure. They will have to, and they will thinking, okay, I need to catch anything. I only need like a 2.5, but actually, you need to stay pretty selective still, otherwise you're going to pay the price going back to the lineup. So they're going to be stuck between two worlds out there, being like, I need to get something fast, but I can't catch anything. So it's going to be pretty hard, the end of this one, who's ever staying in third and fourth place. As we see live, this is Tilted Sofie Rasmussen. I believe 2 times Denmark champ, longboard champ.
Yeah, I don't know. I could ask Emily.
She is. I'm pretty sure. Tilt is 2 times longboard champ on Denmark, coming from that beautiful part of Denmark, what they call Koldawai,
yes.
around the Klitmoller, where there's a really strong longboard community. 1.8 for black goes on her top 2. 1.77 for white, also going on her top 2 and standing by for scores on Emily Curry.
Yeah.
So far, red in the lead, yellow second. That's the Portuguese in second. Third place, Carlota chasing a 1.75. Tilte in fourth place, chasing 1.78. And the last of red goes on her top 2 for Emily Curry on that re-entry. And she scores a 2.8. That's now her backup.
Yeah, and with 8 minutes to go, there's still plenty of time to shake things up on this heat. But still, the trend seems to be Emily Curry in first, Raquel Bento in second, and Carlota Jauregui in Tilde Sofie Rasmussen, fighting it off to try to steal the second place from Raquel Bento. Let's see how things play out on this heat.
And I think the judges, and wisely, had to open up the scale this morning for these conditions on longboard. By that I mean scoring a little bit higher than they were before these re-entries, but it's really, really wise, because like we've been saying, it's pretty hard to get into a 3-point range under these conditions, meaning with that, there'll be a lot of waves under 3 points, and the judges want to differentiate them properly. So my point is that this 2.8, if it was under that, or the highest score, 3.33, the judges will be like stuck with not so many scores to differentiate. If you're going with the best wave at 2, then under that, it's only 20 points. If you go with the best wave at 3.3, you have 33 scores that you can go under that. And the judges can differentiate between those 1.77s to 1.23s to 2.8. So differentiating out there, opening a little bit the scale and making sure there's no doubts who's in the lead, there's no doubts who's in second. And I think that's wise from the judges and makes things easier or less hard, I should say, for the 5-judge panel. Actually 6 counting with the head judge up there. Also, they have a priority judge working with them and a spotter. So it's actually sitting 8-man team.
Yeah, excellent analysis on your behalf from you, Daniel, David. Daniel.
Thank you so much, Carlos.
David, it's too early, man. It's too early. Give me a break.
Hey, give me a break. I was just giving the
No, but that's excellent analysis because, as you were saying, conditions here are pretty difficult, so the judges have to be a little bit more generous, putting it in plain English, towards these riders, and so that the scores aren't just so poor.
Let's put it this way. If this was a longboard World Tour event, the highest score so far on the board will be a 1.5.
Yeah.
Something like that, you know, like...
Yeah. With ideal conditions, of course.
Yeah, but still, on that level, you know, the judge will be way, way, way more exigent, but like you said...
More demanding, yes.
More demanding, exactly. Thank you so much. Now, 5 minutes, 40 seconds remaining, Carlos. It's going to come to that part of the heat that I said it's going to be very, very tough.
Yeah, it's crunch time.
Yeah, for surfers in third and fourth. Also for the top surfers, because they want to improve on their totals. There goes Raquel. Again, kind of a similar wave as her back at the previous one. So a good choice of wave, I believe. Let's see if she can perform on this one. Yeah, looks a little bit cleaner. Yeah. And, well, She was all the way back to the middle of the board already, but not making it all the way back down on the wave. Well, let's see how the judges look at that.
I would say it's not dramatically different from her previous score.
I think that should go into the twos, you're right. And there you go with Tilde Sophie Rasmussen. A carve there, or kind of a change in direction, not a proper carve. So let's see how this one scores for Tilde and for Raquel. Raquel was trying to improve on a 0.77. I dare to say she did it. She did it. So requirements are now higher for Carlota and Tilde. Third and fourth, Spain and Denmark. Scores are in for the last of Tilde, a 1.67. That's puts Danish in third place, still chasing a 1.78, but that requirement is about to change once scores are in for Raquel's Bento. Last one, probably. Let's stand by for scores. It's not the easy hit to score, like I said before, and on this angle, we can't really tell how far did she went to the nose, and that question mark. She was back into the middle of the board already, but she kind of pearled the nose at the bottom of the wave. So let's see how the judges consider that. But anyways, I think it should go already into the 2 points real.
We're watching Carlota Jauregui charging this one.
Oh, she was on the nose, that's for sure on that one. Then the wave dying out.
Still nice wave for Carlota, who is currently in fourth position. I'd say this is going to improve her situation. And Emily Curry, leader of the heat.
In the middle of the board there. Now scores for Raquel 4 points. Best wave of the heat, so the judge is considering a make
cool. And
that she came all the way to the nose. So that left Tilde in third place chasing a 4.36, and we're waiting for scores on last one of Carlota. The Spaniard was looking for a 4.33.
And I would say that was a very intelligent wave selection by Raquel Bento. The wave wasn't that big, but it allowed her a lot of space to work with, and she capitalized on it and got rewarded.
Best wave of the heat. Now that was the replay of last one of Emily's. Keep in mind, we're still waiting for scores on last of Carlota Jauregui. Went all the way to the nose as well.
As we're watching Raquel Bento paddling out.
With 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining.
But with kind of a highway. Spoke too soon.
That's one of the ways you can do it to go over those white waters. Just sit on the board closer to the tail. That will put the nose all the way up. And then as the white water hits you, you use that momentum to jump back to the middle of the board and go over the wave. It's one of the many techniques you can use on longboard, traditional turtle, when you turn your board around and just hold on to it and then use the white water to push the board around again. 1.43 for Carlota Jauregui.
Either way, it's not an easy. It's not easy to bring that huge board onto the lineup for sure in these conditions.
So
especially for women.
So 1.43, the last one of Carlota Jauregui. She actually went all the way to the nose, but then I believe the wave just faded away before she came back to the middle of the board. So that's why.
An incomplete move.
Yeah, she considered it incomplete. And still waiting for scores on Emily, as we see on your screens, Carlota, and she's taking a look at this one. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Now she's needing a high score. So 2.33, the last one of red. It will be pretty hard to take Raquel Bento and Emily Curry from the top two spots. Raquel just took the lead with that 4-point right. So it's now the Portuguese in the lead.
So pretty good result for Portugal.
It is an important one.
They just placed on the previous heat. They just played Guilherme Ribeiro onto the men's final, surfing final, and while we're seeing
that's complete.
Jauregui,
that's a make.
This was a good one, and
not so much on the second one, but that first walking on the board, the first nose right was a proper one.
Yeah, still a nice way for the Carlota Jauregui.
So. Good things for Portugal that Raquel attacked first place. We saw Emily Curry in the lead for pretty much throughout the whole heat. But this is a very important wave for Spain.
This could be huge for Spain.
Yeah. They were about to lose a surfer into the repechage, but on the last minute of the heat, good surfing by Carlota Jauregui. So she was chasing a 4.33, Carlos. That has to be the best wave of the heat.
Yeah.
Compare with the 4 of Raquel, I'm thinking it's going to be a very tight decision.
Yeah. I was thinking the same. Yeah, I was comparing it mentally with Raquel Bento's wave, and I don't think it's going to be behind, if at all.
So nail biter for the English team and for the Spanish team as well. On this last minute of the heat, we're gonna stay with you before we cut into commercial. Just standing by for this last score of Carlota Jauregui. I don't think the last one of white will make any difference for Tilde Sophie Rasmussen, but this one of Carlota, it's a very, very important score. Might keep the Spaniards on the qualifying rounds of the longboard, which is sweet for Spain so far, with 100% success ratio, with all the surfers of the team still in the event. And a 4.67 for Carlota Jauregui, and Spain moves to second place.
Whoa.
England down to third. Denmark finishes fourth. We're going to cut into a quick commercial, and we'll be right back with more exciting action of this Eurosurf edition. And we're welcome back. Staying with the longboard division, already up and riding. We saw a quick in and out there for António Dantas. Surfer in yellow representing Portugal, also in this heat. What a hit. This is Ben Skinner already, Skin Dog representing England, straight into the nose. And let's go for the re-entry, and Skin Dog, nice turn to finish. Good start for the English team. They just lost Emily Curry into the repechage rounds on the previous one, after Emily was in the lead for most of the heat. How many times we saw that before? A surfer in the lead for plenty of time in the heat, in the heat, and then on the battle for second, third goes to first, second stays there on the last one, and then Emily at the end finishing in third place. Also in this heat we have Tom Breen from Team Ireland wearing white, and representing España, it's José Luis Berasaluce. So a very informed Spanish team on the last dying seconds. Spaniard on the previous hit, advancing to the next round and waiting for scores already on this first one of Ben Skinner. First of yellow, just a quick in and out there for António Dantas. António, pretty young longboarder, already multiple titles on their juniors here in Europe. One of the youngest Dantas brothers. So the youngest, not one of the youngest of the Dantas brothers. Let's watch Tom Breen catching this one. That's Team Ireland, straight into the nose again. And back to the middle of the board, and pretty much same choreography as we saw before from Ben Skinner. I just dare to say that the re-entry of Ben looked a little bit more critical than this one of Tom Breen. And welcome to the booth, and good morning, Nuno Príncipe.
Good morning, David. Good morning, everybody out there watching the Eurosurf 2023. What an amazing day that we'll have in front of us. Already some results that will make some damage today. And as we see up in riding, António Dantas going for the right-hander with the hang 5 there.
Let's see if he can go for another nose ride. No.
So, David, we are on round 3 of the longboard men's division. The guys that finish first and second on this heat will go straight into the big final.
Yes, it's decisive times at this stage, and I'm feeling like I'm learning I'm kind of good in Spanish, but I'm learning a lot more Spanish because it's been like pretty much a Spanish affair this whole morning. Luis Diaz winning his first seat, and the two Spanish girls advancing together, Annette González Echavarri and Lucia Machado. On the previous seat, the Spanish longboarder staying in third place, but then on the last wave, making it on the last minute to second place as well. A very important late, like you're saying, Nuno, checking the rankings already. Right now, I think it's going to go for the last day for sure, but we're seeing a very interesting battle for the top 5 between Netherlands and Germany. Yesterday, Germany went down to 6 on the rankings. The Netherlands went over Germany. So we have Spain in first place, Portugal, Italy, and England. And we talked, remember how we talked on the first day, which would be the team, the new team going on the top 5? And that's the interesting battle right now. A huge rivalry between the Netherlands and Germany.
Yeah, so we know that anything can change on the last day, on the finals day, but I mean, last year we were here on the same beach just watching Spain clinch the title with Euro Junior, so the new generation from the Spanish surfers clinched the title, and it seems that this year, until now, Spain, the grown-ups, the open division, they want to do the same as the younger ones. So, but let's see if they can keep the consistency until finals day. We have now up in riding, it was Tom Breen.
At Tom with the quick nose ride there. We're still waiting for scores on what I believe are so far the 2 strongest waves of the heat. There's the first one of Ben Skinner. Nice nose ride and a nice re-entry. 4.5 for the first soft black. And as you wait for scores, we're going to cut into interview with winner of the previous heat, Raquel Bento, the Portuguese surfer.
I have here Raquel Bento, the Portuguese previous winner of the winner of the previous round, the longboarding qualifying final, and this was a nail biter for sure. Raquel, tough conditions out there, pretty tired, I imagine.
Yeah, I can't even breathe. I'm really tired, and I spent 10 minutes just trying to go outside. It's really tough, but yeah, I made it, so I'm happy.
And you're in the big final now, a pretty important result for Portugal. You're obviously going to try and fight your way onto the European title, the individual European title, and the team standings as well. But it's going to be hard for Portugal.
Yeah, it's going to be hard because we lost Afonso yesterday, and he's really good in these conditions. But we have a great team, and everybody's surfing well, so I believe we're gonna make it.
Spain managed to squeeze through the final in the last wave. That was a problem for you guys, no?
Definitely, because Spain yesterday, everybody made it, and we already have two surfers out, so it's gonna be tough. But we're gonna try.
Still, the team spirit's still there, and the ambition to win the championship, the European Championship, is still on your minds.
Yeah, definitely.
That's cool. That's cool to hear. Let's go. Vamos Portugal, não é? Okay, thanks a lot, Raquel, and back to you guys on the booth, directly into live action.
Thank you so much, Carlos, and I do love that mellow punk attitude of Raquel Bento, like I don't give a damn, but I'm gonna charge. Kind of reminds me a little bit of like guys like Nathan Fletcher, like I'm really, really cool, and I'm gonna catch a huge barrel and just go for it, But I kind of don't give a damn, but I'm gonna kill it. loving it. Now, loving it as well. First of red for Ben Skinner, you could tell like straight into the heat. As soon as he got up, 1.5 seconds after that, he was already on the nose of the board. He held on for a very clean nose ride and a very strong re-entry to finish by Skin Dog as well. That on the same choreography kind of was Black José Luís Berasaluci, also taking it to the nose straight away on the right-hander, and also for re-entry just not as clean on the nose ride and not as clean and strong on the re-entry. So 3 points almost separating the two scores. I think it's good work by the judges upstairs for sure. And then a 2.9 on Skin Dog already on his last one, and 2.4 and a 3.5 came in for Tom Breen for Ireland, as we wait for scores on the last one of Tom's. So far, 2.5, it's the only keeper for Antonio, but he's going to get rid of that sooner than later. And the only one score, as I mentioned, for José Luís Berasaluci. So difficult conditions out there, Nuno, but excellent level of surfing.
Yeah, as we saw there, both flags from England and Ireland together on the beach. So the action is playing there very, very closely to all the teams that are there, like cheering and clapping. Another score to drop, David?
5 points for Tom Breen. So that goes together with the 2.4. As we see up and riding once again, Ben Skinner. Beautiful. Oh. He bites too much that he can chew on that one.
Yeah, but he's comfortable leading. I mean, he has a 7.33, so his backup is still very low, just a 2.9, but he has a lot of time to find a better backup. So, up and riding, the Portuguese walking on a board, Antonio Dantas on this left-hander.
Yeah, Antonio picked up this wave pretty much at the same spot where Raquel Bento picked her previous waves. Raquel got her scores on waves exactly like this one at the same spot, those left-handers. They are a little bit more mushier at the takeoff. They kind of go into the channel and stay a little bit more slower, but these longboards have a lot of drive, so it's easy to connect with the insides, and it's less riskier than going into a short right-hander, but less critical as well.
Yeah, and I remember the last edition, as we now gonna watch here the replay of the last one of Antonio's.
And look how many backwash. Look at the nose of the board. It's like balancing up and down the whole time on those chops.
Yeah. And he tried to milk it there until the inside. Yeah, I remember, last edition of this event in 2019, Portugal, just got into that finals day, leading the rankings, and they had, quite some athletes on that finals, but then Italy came from behind and clinching, quite some titles on that finals, and they clinched the team title also. So anything can happen on finals day, but of course it's always better you to be on the Spain situation that you have all your surfers competing, because your team is strong, and the possibilities of you to put 1, 2, 3 on the same final is very high. So let's see, because when we will end this day today, we will know also who's the strongest team on the finals day. So let's see. Now we have up and riding Ben Skinner.
Beautiful hang 5 and a critical re-entry to finish as well. Now let's go with the Spaniard. Closing out this one for José Luís Berasaluci. So, Nuno, two things I've been commenting about and taking a look there. Couple of things. First of all, it's super demanding on the physical way for the longboard division. We saw that on the girls. So you have to keep an equilibrium between being selective and active, because if you don't choose the right ones, you're going to pay a good price to go back to the lineup. As we see Tom Breen far away from the nose there, and then comes into play that chop and a little bit of backwash as well. Another thing that I'm loving so far, Nuno, is the job from the upstairs from the judges. On the previous longboard hit for the ladies and on this one as well, I think the judges had opened up the scale a little bit more, taking under consideration how hard the conditions out there and making sure that they have the proper gap, the proper differentiation between scores. It was a good example on the ladies, and we can compare now. We saw waves going into the 3.5s, into the 4s, with not a lot of surfing, but then they had a lot of room to score under that. And there were a lot of waves into the 1.5s, the 2s, and they want to make sure they differentiate properly, so we don't end the heat with like 0.2 of a point between first and second, like 1 point between first and fourth, where actually the performance was pretty different. Nothing spectacular, but good job, and making it easy for themselves as well. If you go with the highest score, a 4, then you have 40 scores under that to score and to compare. If you give it a 2, you only have 20 scores under that to compare and to differentiate. Now that's António Dantas now taking a chance on the right-hander after realizing only a 3.93 on his previous one. Nice work on the nose there by António.
Yeah, he's going again on the Ang 10 there, recovering. Unfortunately for him, he fell. So on the previous wave, he had a 3.93, so he's now still in third place, but we are waiting on his last score, and also that wave for José Luís Berasaluci, and also for Ben Skinner's last wave.
I think Skin Dog is just waiting for another really good score on that last one of red. And good read by António Dantas. He got that left, got a 3.93 and heard, okay, 7.33 on the right-hander, a 4.5 on the right-hander, and now another high score on the rights, 7.67, best wave of the heat for Skin Dog. So António realizing maybe I should take a look into the rights. There's not a lot of potential into these lefts. And there goes Skin Dog again, straight into the nose. And he's going to go for another re-entry. If it's working, why fix it? Pretty much the same choreography as the previous waves. Got a couple of 7s already in 15 points total for Ben Skinner. Beautiful image here. And coming all the way and finishing this one in front of the Welsh team.
Yeah, he's going over the roof. I mean, he's having fun. He's dominating the heat with a couple of 7s on the scoreboard. Of course, he's now enjoying his time here, and he's a favorite to win this heat and
sure.
grab a spot on that big final. And let's see. I think he's gonna let the others. Still, there's a lot of time to go, but what he just made, he just kind of will let the other 3 fight for that second place. To go with him to that big final, and the other 2, of course, they will fall into the repechage. So let's see what a classic is Ben Skinner. David, we had the privilege of exchanging some words with him and with some of the English boys a couple of days ago, and it's such a privilege for us in Portugal, to have him here, showing this kind of level of longboarding.
I have the privilege of being announcing for Ben. Let's go with white first. This is Tom Breen. And again, those chops. So I have the privilege of being announcing for Ben, I believe, for over 15 years now.
Whoa.
And and that's how long he's been dominating, not dominating, really amazing battles with the Frenchman. There's António Dantas, still staying on the middle of the boards. And going now for the nose. We're still missing scores on António's previous one. But for sure, I have to thank Ben for some amazing hits, especially the battles with the Del Pero brothers, both António and Eduardo. Changing direction here of António. Nice nose right there. Good read of the wave and adapting to the wave wisely as we're still waiting for scores of António's previous one. He's still a pretty young competitor. Not as young and as the Dutch Dove Robroch, was 15 years old only, won his heat yesterday, but I think we're going to see him competing later on.
Yeah,
but well done.
We are waiting on those 2 scores to drop for Ben and for António. António is trying to follow his brother's footsteps. His brother was the runner-up here on the last edition of the Eurosurf on the longboard division. As we see up in riding now, Tom just checking this wave, and fortunately for him it was a closeout.
António had a chance to share a lot of waves with Ben Skinner. At António's home break, we have a really cool kind of family environment event every single year with some really nice longboards. Ben usually is there to compete at São Pedro, a beautiful right-hander, and António Dantas, since a young age, had the privilege to be surfing with Ben as well. So it's a whole different environment, the longboard community. I don't know.
Yeah, and it's kind of cool. A lot of kids these days opted for the shortboard, but it's cool to see younger guys. As we see now, the Spanish longboarder there with a couple of Ang 5s.
Yeah, Berasaluci.
And finishing there. As we see the action, it went on so close to the beach, kind of a lot of emotions there, because you hear your team cheering, clapping, whistling for you, and it kind of, the athletes feed from that energy and say, hey, I have to do it, I have to go, I have to, surf for my team, I have to have a good result.
You know what?
It's such a great vibe because surfing or longboarding is such an individual sport, but in this kind of event, you feel the teamwork that is involved with coaches, your teammates, a lot of people there, and it's such a cool event to watch.
Especially on these very physical days when you're kind of running out of breath. They're cheering from the beach, guys. That gives you another extra boost, like an energy drink into you, and you have more energy to pedal back out. And yeah, it works wonders. Now scores, 3.93 and a 4.5, as you see white up and right. This is Tom Breen, currently sitting in second place. Tom is trying to improve here on a 3.5, but he's counting with the third best wave of the heat so far, a 5-point ride on his third wave into the heat. So that gives him second place, but not a safe second place. We're waiting for scores on Last of Black. José Luís Berasaluce in fourth place was chasing a 4.01. The same requirement was chasing António Dantas, yellow in third place, also chasing a 4.01. António got a 5.43, very well surfed. You look at that first part of the wave, the right-hander, and you think, no way he's going to go into a high score. But then changing directions into the left, coming all the way to the inside with really nice work on the end of the board on the nose ride, and gives him second place. Now meaning, with this, that we're still waiting for scores for Berasaluce in fourth place, now chasing a 5.43 to advance to second place. We're waiting for scores on Last of Black. And there was also a way for Tom Breen, who was trying to improve on a 3.5. I believe that's not going to improve on Tom's scores. Tom's down to third, so was now chasing a 4.94. Actually, not to improve a 3.5. That's when he was second. He was now chasing a 4.94 because he's down to third after the 5.43 of António Dantas.
Yeah, good reaction from the Portuguese longboarder getting into that second place. Until now, there's 5 minutes to go. As we see a beautiful Ang 5 there for Tom Breen.
Now, is that a make? Is that a make? Because he kind of gets stuck there in the nose of the board and the lip hit him before he came back to the bottom of the wave. So let's see how the judges consider that.
Yeah. So let's see. Everybody wants to be in that big final, fighting for the individual title, and of course, getting some precious points for your team overall rankings. And David, it has been a long week, and we are closing each day for that finals day. That the waiting period. It's until next Friday.
You feel the tension mounting every single day. It's building and building and building.
Yeah, amazing. I mean, we just started, as we see,
the Last of Black, 5.33 for José Luís Berasaluce. Not enough to move into second place, but bringing his requirement down to a 4.61. That's the answer from the Portuguese. Wow. On a steeper left. Nice work on the nose there and making it all the way around. And again, beautiful. Good reading by António Dantas.
Check this out.
Beautiful style. Again, Hank 10. Wow. I'm having the goosebumps.
Oh, what a wave.
What a wave for António Dantas. I'm sorry, I know these kids, he's still a kid, but he was like very, very young. It's exciting to see. It's exciting to see young kids ripping on longboards. I don't know.
Check this replay, David. Going there straight into that Ang 5 there.
That was the first one?
The first, now the second.
Wrapping the fingers around the nose. Beautiful style there. Kind of a switch. Again, hard one. Whoa. That was very daring of him because there was a lot of chop and he went from a Hank 5 to a Hank 10 on the middle of that chop and then a re-entry to finish it. And then goes the nose clean claim.
No claim, no claim.
No, the nose clean. They grab the nose. You remember Kelly Slater?
Yeah, Kelly Slater
always does that.
Yeah.
And I think you do it without even thinking about it, but it's so cool to see. And António was trying to improve on a 4.5 and I think so. We were still waiting for scores on the last one of Tom Breen, which I called a not a make. Let's see how the judges look at it. But that's only my opinion. And
yeah, a lot of work to do now for the judges, to watch all that replays because all those replays, a lot of stuff happening. But expectation because that wave of António was very, very well surfed. I mean, I think he's trying to save the best for last, and this is the reaction from the hit leader Ben Skinner.
Yeah, talking about beautiful style.
Yeah.
Hang 10 to a hang 5, and no more room there. And looking to the beach, there you go, the no claim, as you said.
And all the English team, they have such a good vibes. They're always clapping and cheering, so noisy there. Let's go, let's go. And of course, Ben is feeding from that energy and say, hey boys, we go. We want to go to the final and, clinch the title.
There goes Tom Breen, who's currently in 4th place after spending most of the heat in 2nd place. Keep in mind then, scores for Last of Yellow, 6.5 for the young Portuguese. So brings the requirement now to a 6.6 for Black and Tom Breen. You're seeing him surfing for a minimum of 6.93 to attack the 2nd place of the Portuguese. Coming all the way to the beach, and I don't think he's gonna pedal out again. There's only 90 seconds remaining in the heat. He's gonna go for the run around for the triathlon.
Yeah, you have to
and those
believe.
boards are heavy. Those boards are heavy.
Yeah, you have to believe until the end. I mean, with the longboard, you pedal very fast and you get into the lineup very fast.
So I believe we're missing 2 scores on Tom still. The previous and the last one. With just over 1 minute remaining.
Wow, what an emotional one this has been.
And good surfing, huh?
Yeah,
good
surfing,
performance.
Changed the situation. Ben Skinner dominated the heat, it's true, but Antonio Dantas, that reaction was amazing.
Yeah.
On his 3 last waves were their best.
Hey, he came from a 4.5 into a 5.43 into a 6.5,
Yeah.
Antonio Dantas. Well, actually, 3.93, 4.5, 5.43, 6.5. Enough time and he gave us an 8. That's wishful thinking. Obviously, we're staying very impartial here, but we are Portuguese, and we love it when we see young Portuguese surfer ripping out there. Obviously,
we love, we love good surfing.
We love good surfing.
We are stoked here to watch Ben Skinner's just putting down a show with a couple of 7s. So we push for everybody. We are so happy for everybody to be here again in Portugal in this amazing event. So 5 seconds to go. English flags, Irish flags also there.
Yeah, no indication whatsoever from upstairs regarding scores of white. We're still missing scores on red, but well, he's going to go into the next round for sure. We're only missing scores on white, so worst comes to worst from Ben Skinner. White will jump straight into the lead and relegate Ben to 2nd place, but still he will make it to the next round. So let's see between 8.77 for the last one of Ben Skinner.
Excellent score for the living legend from England, Ben Skinner. Thank you, Ben,
So
for
I
what an
believe
amazing
I'm gonna.
show, man.
Will I get out of the booth and interview Ben? Is that it? I think
Yes,
so.
you will. You will have the privilege of interviewing Ben Skinner in a
Now
couple
let's
of
stand
minutes.
by. I'm going to ask our director to stay with us. There's a lot of. It is a very important score about to come in for Ireland and
Breen,
Portugal,
yeah.
for Tom Breen.
Yeah.
Tom was chasing a 6.93. So let's wait for that one before we cut into commercial. Decisive times. 2.97 on the previous one, so I was right about that. They considered the judges not a mate. That was the left. He went to do the nose, and then the lip just hit him. He was back on the middle of the board, but the judges considering that not a make. Now the last one, that long one that he took all the way to the beach, that right-hander finished it right at the sand, Tom Breen. So still waiting for scores. Judges reviewing, and keep in mind, everybody at home, that Nuno, reviewing shortboards on a quick ride takes you like 5 seconds. Those are long rides. So if the judges want to compare, get like 3 or 4 waves to compare, any single wave takes like almost 30 seconds. So there's like a good couple of minutes just to watch like the replays of 4 waves. And it's a 3.63, not enough for the Irish. So Ben Skinner advanced to the next round together with the Portuguese Antonio Dantas. Now we're going to cut into a quick commercial. I'll be out to interview Skin Dog.
So welcome back. We are again with live action from the west coast of Portugal in beautiful Santa Cruz, Torres Vedras municipality, west coast of Portugal. This is the Eurosurf 2023. And welcome back to the booth, Emily Woodrup.
Thank you so much, Nuno Principe.
Now you're right. That's it.
Only took me 6 days.
No worries. Take your time. So now, Emily, we just finished that longboard division, and just know the guys that already clinched 2 spots on that big finals day, which is Ben Skinner and Antonio Dantes, Ben from England and Antonio from Portugal. And the other 2 longboarders went into the repechage, so they still have a chance to clinch a spot on the main event big final. So now we made the transition for the shortboard women's division. This is the repechage round 5, and
yes,
very important for this competition.
Yeah, very important heat here. We're having repechage round 5. The 2 of these women will go into repechage round 6, where they can qualify to the main final. So the 2 of these surfers will qualify for what we call the small final. And in this heat we have...
Well, we have in red Alice Barton from England, in white Rachel Presti from Germany, and in yellow Leticia Canales Bilbao from Spain. So a lot at stake here, because of course you want to keep going forward on that repechage, trying to clinch a spot there on the big final. And you know, Emily, this competition is running fast. We had waves all days, so from the beginning of the waiting period that finishes next Friday. Amazing consistency in waves in Santa Cruz.
Yeah, no lay days here. We've been able to just run every day. We've been having quite some small day the first day, and then it's just been consistently swell all day. So it's been amazing. We're having a little bit of north wind, but still plenty of waves out there, plenty of opportunities to get those scores. And we're seeing here Leticia Bilbao starting the heat with a 3.33 ride. And we've seen the Spanish team being really, really strong this morning, already having several surfers into the final. Already did 2 other women are in the final. So exciting to see what Leticia can do as well.
Yeah, amazing the performance until now from the Spanish team. 3.33 for first of Leticia Bilbao. They feel that they can clinch the title. I mean, maybe they get a lot of inspiration from last year when the juniors here on the Euro Junior. We will talk a little bit more about that, because now it's time to go into the interview with Ben Skinner.
Skin Dog, winner of the last heat. First of all, what you had for breakfast? That was better than the Morning Express you to watch you surfing.
Thank you, man. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. It's really hard out there, but it's like, if there is some really good waves, and it's critical, like sucky waves. I really enjoy that type of surfing. And I definitely had my Weetabix this morning.
So you had like a couple of opportunities out there. You could take like the lefts. Those are like more safe surfing. They take a little bit more mushy. But those right-handers from the start, like into 5 seconds into heat, you went on a steep right-hander. So hard, but once you catch the right one, felt like those bigger ones on the right, they're cleaner and gives you a good section to finish as well, huh?
Yeah, 100%. There's a really clean face on the right once they come. And it's really sucky, so I knew that if I get on the nose in the pocket, it's going to be really critical, and essentially that's what the judges are looking for, to get high scores, and I just focused on that.
There's a lot of support coming in from home. Phil Williams just told me to send you a huge shout out on a message, and I see that the teams here on physical days, that's why you need the teams to cheer for you. When you're fighting, those are heavy boards, you need to get strong pedals, so having the team cheer for you gives you like an energy drink, gives you an extra boost, right?
Oh, it really, you feel every bit of their energy as well, you know, and that was a really amazing point for me on the beach, having a good wave, and actually a lot of the teams were cheering me on as I ran past, so you can just see the spirit of this event, and it brings all the countries together. Although we're fighting against each other, we also respect each other, and I just think it's amazing. And yeah, thanks to everyone at home watching and cheering on.
Thank you so much. Go and have a well-deserved rest, and thank you for surfing. That was amazing. Still the goosebumps. well done.
Thanks. Love to my family, Michelle, Levin, Lucy, all the boys at the factory. Love you. Let's go.
Woo! Yeah, England's really, really strong. Back to you guys in the studio.
What a great vibes from Ben Skinner. When you are a living legend, from the longboard, of course the other teams will clap your performance. As he mentions, a very important thing here on the beach, because even, each team wants to win. Of course, you have your athletes on the water fighting for their goals. But, you have to take your hats off when you see Ben surfing the way he did with a couple of sevens, and then he improved with an excellent score above 8 points. And that's a lot of respect for him. And it's so cool, that he's enjoying his performance and his moment here in Portugal. And he clinched a spot on a big final. Of course, he wants to win and push Team England forward. Let's see how we will do it on this competition. So, Emily, back to this heat. There's some scores to drop.
Yeah, we just had a score dropping from Rachel Presti from Germany. She had a nice right-hander. It's a 5.5. And we have Alice Burton sitting on a 4.17. So that puts now Letitia in the third position, but still not many waves been caught yet, so everything is still open.
Yeah, everything's still open, but of course, if you put it into contest, these conditions, of course, if you have like a 5, a 4, maybe it could be your backup, or, finishing your top 2 waves. So if on the first half of the heat, you get one of that waves, it's very important, because you have the second half to then try to find a second good wave, and put there a good combined score until the end. Because Emily, in this case, since we're now on the repechage round, one of these ladies will go out of the competition. So you have to finish first or second to move forward, to keep on the next repechage round. In this case, for the women, we'll still have more 2 repechage rounds to go, so you have to keep your way on the repechage.
Yeah, and here we are having Letitia up and riding. See what she can do here. Nice turn, see if she managed to stick with it. Yeah, nice 2-turn combination. Yep. Well, she will.
She's pumped, huh?
She's pumped. Yeah, she's been looking really strong, and she was surfing the last heat yesterday. Just amazing surfing from Letitia. And she seemed to just be enjoying herself as well. Just here's the replay.
Yeah. So she took her time there, hitting the section on the right timing there. They're on that foamy final section. And check this out. She's pumped. She's showing her wrists. Let's go, Team Spain. We want this year. As we were talking before the interview, I think this the main division. This is the open division. Get a lot of inspiration from what happened here on the same beach last year with the juniors on the Euro Junior. The Team Spain clinched the title, and it was amazing, to see what happened. As we see up and riding now, Rachel Presti, heat leader.
Yeah, with a nice 1-turn wave there. Let's see, she's looking now to probably get a backup score on the board. And and I was also, we're just going to see the replay here.
Wow.
Nice, but a little bit mid-face bottom turn, but still managed to get the most out of that wave. But yeah, as I was saying, Team Spain has been so strong, and Luis Diaz, I was interviewing him this morning, and he said the vibe on the team is just amazing, and they're all, you can see Letitia also being so pumped, and he said they're also pumped, and of course it gives them confidence that they're so strong as a team as well, and the vibe is good. So yeah, I think that gives them, that will definitely give Leticia also some confidence going into this heat.
Yeah, because Spain has a lot of surfers already, on the main event, on a couple of finals, and yeah, of course, if you are on the reperchards, the other surfers will say, hey, you can still make it, so you have to go. And now Leticia here on the a wave to throw away, and so 4.4 last wave of Rachel Presti, and also 5.63 for the second previous wave of Leticia. So there's 2 scores to drop for us to get the current situation of the heat. And check this out, all the kids, from the schools of Santa Cruz and Torres Vedras came here, just to say hi to King Neptune. They're one of the trademarks of the Ocean Spirit Festival. If you want to check it out, you can go into the social media or into the website oceanspirit.pt. Also, of course, you have all the schedule and all the things that is happening here in Santa Cruz. And if you want to know more about the Eurosurf 2023, you can check the website eurosurfing.org. You have all the schedule, live scores, etc., and live action also. As we see now, Leticia
up
they're
and
on the
riding
re-entry
again.
there. Yeah.
And yeah, she moved now into the second place with that 5.63. So now she's looking to improve that 3.33. I think maybe I'll see if we get the replay of this wave.
So there's that score to drop to see. So Leticia is needing a 4.27 to first place. Now judges are analyzing that replay. And let's see if she can go into first place, because until now, you just saw, they are hunting waves there on the lineup. As we see now, Alice Barton
up and riding on the right-hander here. The waves getting a bit bumpy. Didn't really give her much. A nice first turn, and then
3.6 last wave of Leticia is not enough for her to go into first place, but it's enough for her to improve her score and kind of, be in the better position there comparing to Alice Barton. Alice just made a 2.67, so the English surfer remains in third place. There's Leticia again.
Leticia with a quick in and out. She's trying to just stay busy. As we talked about before, it's sometimes out here the tactic for many of the surfers have just been to stay as busy as possible, catching as many waves, because it's hard sometimes to see. It's not a point break. It's the waves. It's a bit windy. It's hard to see which waves are going to have that wall to work with. So you need to just stay busy.
Yeah, I think that it has been the right strategy all during these days. In such a wide lineup that you can choose different parts of the sandbank where to sit and wait for the waves. There's a lot of stuff going on. When you think that maybe you have 2 good scores, things change very quickly because there's a lot of opportunities out there, and when you reach that 5-minute mark, you know that your opponents will try to do everything. They will take the risk to change the situation. Sometimes you think, okay, I was surfing well, but the situation changed very fast. So you have to keep your focus, keep watching the lineup, try to sit there on the best spot. And, there's a couple of, as we saw on previous hits, there's a couple of right-handers, left-handers that allows you to do a 2-turn combo, or better than that, it's just a 3-turn combo, not so common. But if you have like a opening turn strong, critical, and you back it up also with the finishing move, it's a good sign.
And here we're having the heat leader, Rachel, up and riding with another single turn wave.
Yeah.
But we have seen these like hitting that first section. We saw a wave from Luis Diaz this morning, just really hitting that section, and that gave him a really high score. So it is the judges are rewarding this, taking that chance, hitting, really going for broke on that first section of the wave.
Yeah, Germany started so strong. I mean, in the first days of this event, they were on point, but unfortunately for them, they start to lose some surfers, and they started today in sixth place. So they went falling on their overall rankings, and now they are out of the top five. That's it. This is a consistency event. You have to keep your athletes there. And of course, it's easy to say than do. They are doing an amazing job. So this last score for Rachel, it's a 4.5. So she improved a little bit her leading. And you know, you have to keep your athletes on the competition. Of course, if they keep it on the main event, it's the better. If they fall into the repechage, like in this case, you still have hard, long roads to get into that big final, but as long as you finish first or second, it's possible for you.
Yeah, for sure. So, yeah, right now it's looking good for Rachel, with Leticia Bilbao needing a 4.37 to move into first place, and Alice Burton needing a 5.07 to move into that second place. But keep in mind, Alice Burton is just sitting on a 2.67 as her backup score, so she will definitely be looking to improve that. And right now you can already see Leticia just sitting close to Alice Burton. You know, it's the end of the heat. They're playing that priority game. Leticia is sitting in first priority, so she will definitely try to block
her. Yeah, that's it. There's a lot of strategy and tactics there involved. So Team England started this day in fourth place. Yesterday was also, as many other teams are day for England, because they lost a couple of surfers. But nothing is lost. They are in fourth place, and of course, you know, trying to get into that finals day and pushing Team England forward. Anything is possible, as we remember that happened in the last edition of this event in 2019, with that amazing victory from Team Italy, surprising everybody, and they were the big champions, with a lot of work involved there on finals day. So as we see there, Leticia playing the game there, okay, I have priority over you. If a wave comes, I will use my priority and you will not catch that wave. So kind of don't let Alice Barton trying to sell that wave. Both of them raise their arms, say, hey, I want the situation change in priority, and it did.
It did. Leticia lost her. She was paddling with intention on that wave, so she lost priority there. Now putting Alice in first priority.
Very smart. Alice Barton just sell that wave to Leticia. Leticia buy it, and check this out. Alice Barton has here a good chance to do the 5.07 that she needed into second place. Unfortunately for her, she fell. So that strategy of Alice Barton was amazing. So she got the priority that she needed. She got a wave, seconds after it, but unfortunately for her, she fell on that turn. So let's wait for it. It's just a 2.53.
Not enough. And now you can see Leticia sitting with priority again. She's paddling close to Alice again. So now it will be the same priority game. Let's see here. Looks like there's a set coming. Let's see. There's just 1 minute left. So yeah, pressure is definitely on Alice right now.
Yeah, even though Leticia made that mistake, losing priority, again, a similar situation. So Leticia paddled into that wave. So the change again is the same situation.
Completely the same. Alice now in first priority. She only have 40 seconds left. Wow, this is exciting.
Yeah.
And Rachel just minding her own business. She is like, yeah, you guys can just fight about it. I am good here in the first place.
Yeah, but still, Leticia at this point needs a 4.37 to first, okay? It's not It's not all decided yet, even for Rachel, but of course the big fight is for that second place. Oh, they are paddling so close of each other, but
doesn't look like there's much wave on offer.
Yeah, in this case, there's no more waves. Countdown. And it is over.
Well done for Rachel Presti and Leticia Bilbao, who is moving into the next round of repercharts. Unfortunately, this is going to be the end of the competition for Alice Burton.
Yeah.
But what a great heat. That was an exciting end. You really saw you really saw how, strategy and, how it is when you're really playing the game, how that fit in. So yeah, great heat. And we're just going to go into a quick commercial break, and then we'll be right back with the next heat.
Deixa-te ir. Go chill.
And welcome back here to the Repercharts 5 of the women's competition.
Yep.
And I am back with Carlos in the studio. Welcome back, Carlos.
Thanks a lot, Emily. As we're watching Emily Guzani, not wasting any time, charging on this right-hander on their forehand, and not the most impressive wave, but still putting something on the scoreboard. And Noel Elliott from Israel answering back, this way more effective.
Unfortunately, she doesn't manage to complete that last turn. But yeah, let's just present this heat. We have Emily Guzani from Italy in yellow. We have Noah Leiter from Israel in red. And we have Giada Legati from Italy in white. So yeah, two surfers from Italy in this heat.
Yes, two Italians. Obviously, for Italy, for their ambitions concerning the European title, it would be very important to have both of these surfers progressing on to the next round, but not if Noah Lalier has something to say about it. Meanwhile, we see Giada Legati.
Legati up and riding. Yeah, but yeah, good there. Just we're having the first score from Emily Guzani as well. It's a 3-point ride, and the first wave for Noah later is a 3.5, putting her in the first position so far. But yeah, right now looks like they're just getting warmed up, getting some waves under the belt, and the wave from Giada Legati is also in. It's a 2.5.
Yeah, a tiny wave. It was pretty well surfed, but the scoring potential of this wave was obviously not the best. A very tiny wave. You know, I really honestly thought that Noah Laller's wave was way better than Emily Guzani's first wave, but still, we're still in the beginning of the heat, and the judges are establishing their criteria and the scores for the scores for the heat. So we'll see how the heat progresses. How are the scores progressing as well? It all depends on the performance of the surfers, for sure. There are some fun waves out there, not the easiest, not the easiest conditions, but there's a lot of scoring potential and fun surf to be had out there.
Yeah, it's not easy, but there's definitely lots of swell. Right now you're seeing that tide starting to go out, so there's like a lot of water moving, some current out there, and you see them, they'll not sit still for long. They're paddling around, looking for those corners and that open face of the wave to try to throw down those turns.
Yeah, I believe the tide is changing a little bit. Early in the morning we kind of had some longer walls to work with, but now the waves are definitely shorter. Meanwhile, we're going for the interview with the winner of the previous heat.
Hey Rachel, congratulations on a tough win. How was the conditions out there?
It's pretty difficult. This wave always looks better than it is, so I was prepared for that and just tried to get the best waves that came in.
Yeah, what was your strategy? Staying busy and trying to make as many waves as possible?
I kind of go out seeing like what I think I should do when I get out there, honestly. I did want to try to get some more waves, but there's no point in taking off on crappy ones. So I try to wait for the good ones, but not be too patient. So you got to find that like happy medium, you know.
So there in the end, there was a big fight for that second place. You think you were like a little bit away. Still, you never felt that you had the win in your pocket.
To be honest, everyone was so close. I wasn't 100% sure what to do in that situation because I was third priority, so I wanted to keep my distance a little bit just in case like one came and I could better my score. But I wanted to stay close so I could like block them if I needed to. So it was a little tricky situation, but I mean it worked out. So.
Yeah, Team Germany was one of the standouts of the first days. Unfortunately, now you started the day, your team in 6th place in the overall rankings. It's very important for you to keep your momentum going on the repechage round.
Yeah, it's just me and one of the guys left, so we're doing our best to pull the team forward.
Do you want to send a message to your friends and family back home?
Hi Mom, hi Dad, and hallo Oma, ich vermisse dich und ich liebe dich, yeah.
Okay, thank you very much and good luck. Back to you.
Thank you so much, Nuno. And great to hear from Rachel there. And as you said, it's about, in the meanwhile, let's just see this replay of Emily Gusani. It was a nice one, but unfortunately she doesn't manage to complete that maneuver.
That would be awesome, but such a difficult landing.
Yeah. But great to hear from Rachel Presti. Yeah. And also, as he says, it's about staying busy, but still trying to be cautious of choosing the good waves. But it's hard out there. We said again, lots of water moving. Yeah. You just gotta try to find the right ones.
Yeah, wave choice obviously is a very important part of surfing. But in these kinds of conditions, and with only 20 minutes to surf, you really need to be on your toes and not waste any opportunities. Because this is a repechage 5, so we're back to 20-minute heats, not 25. So it's you can't waste any opportunity, but only with 20 minutes and being the paddle out so demanding, you have to really choose a proper wave and capitalize on it. Rachel Presti, who is in the repechage, one of the highly ranked, highest ranking surfers on this event, with a very interesting career, although she's still very young, and it's very the fact that she's in the repechage round says a lot about the level of this event, which has been incredible, great surfing here throughout this Eurosurf 2023. As we're watching now, Noel Elliott from Israel.
Riding
nice
on this left-hander. Nice first turn. Unfortunately, the wave doesn't have much more to offer than that. So let's see. She only have one score so far. So it'll be good for her to get that second score, and it'll maybe put her into the first position, I think.
Yeah, perhaps. Still good surfing from Noah Laylor. The scores. This is obviously a very low-scoring affair for now. I'd say the potential to score for higher scores is out there. But meanwhile, and that was such a good first turn, only turn, in fact, for Noah Laylor. Let's see. Not that critical, but still a nice turn, so we'll see how the judges call it. And I'm guessing we're going to have some more great surfing on this heat, with 2 Italians, 1 Israeli rider, and a very, very important, very high stakes for Italy as they are fighting
for the European title, the European collective title here. I remind you all, they are the reigning champions of the Eurosurf. So, but this year things are getting pretty difficult with Spain absolutely dominating the standings.
Here we're seeing Noah later up on her backhand. Right behind her is Gada later with a nice one as well on her backhand. And we also saw Emily Gusani going on the left. So now I think we're missing 3 scores dropping. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was a good analysis on your behalf with Noah Laylor Noah Laylor getting the highest score with a 4, and meanwhile we lost a signal here on our monitors, and we're having some technical issues here. Okay, we're having some technical issues here. Okay, I think we just lost a camera. Yeah, but no worries. We're back. We're back. We're not back. Sorry, guys. We're having some technical issues because I have the information that one of our cameras has just malfunctioned. So if our director could just focus the image on only one camera for now, we're having technical issues.
We're just having a technical issue, so we'll just be right back in a minute when we have fixed it.
Yeah, as soon as we can. And we're back. Sorry for those technical issues. We're back in the game with Neil Laylor. Meanwhile, while we were experiencing these issues, got herself a 5:33 and jumped into the lead, leaving Giada Legati in the second place and Emily Guzzoni in third. Meanwhile, Giada got herself a 4:10 and solidified a little bit that second position. But for Italy's ambitions, it would be pretty important if Emily Guzzoni and Giada Legati occupied the first 2 spots, but Israel with Noah Laylor is not making it possible. Israel, who has been out of the Eurosurf game for like 20 years or something, if I'm not mistaken, they have been competing in the ISA but not on the Eurosurf, and it's good to have them back. And Emily Guzzoni. And I lost feet again. I think yeah. Okay, guys, these technical issues are really. Come on. Okay, here we're back. Sorry, guys. We're having some really annoying technical issues here on the transmission. Sorry for the problems here, but still, we'll try and correct it as soon as possible.
Yes, and in the meanwhile, we're waiting for a score to drop from Emily Guzzoni. She is needing a 4.33 to move into the second place. And Giada Legati is needing a 5.2 2-4 to move into the first place. Right now we have Noah Lader in the lead, setting on a 4-point and a 5-3-3.
Yes, exactly. So as I was saying, Israel is back on the Eurosurf and with a very small team, but a very dangerous one. And Noah Layler is representing the flag pretty well here with the red jersey and putting the two Italians on the ropes, especially Emily Guzani, who, if finishes third on this heat.
But it's just a score in from Emily, and
okay.
It's a 4-6-0. That is now putting her into the second place.
Okay, cool.
And Yada Legati now needs a 3.51 to take over that second place. Emily Guzani needs a 4.74 to move into the first place and take that from Noah. So let's see. And we have Emily Guzani up and riding on the right-hander. Let's see what she can do here on her front hand. Nice finish.
Yeah, still nothing that impressive for the Italian. She needs to do something pretty bigger than that if she wants to jump into the first, and that would be of extreme importance for Italy if they could place their two surfers in the first top positions. After all, this is a repechage round, I remind you all. So if whoever finishes third on this heat is automatically out of the competition. And for Italy, that would be quite a shocker. They are still fighting for the title. They're still trying to win to secure their second title. They won here in 2019, precisely here in Santa Cruz. So it was they are still obviously in the race. But the level this year, I'd say the level this year is higher than in 2019, for sure. Everyone is surfing way better. Even the so-called second-tier teams, the ones who aren't usually fighting for the title, are surfing way better, much more stacked with talent, and so that provides a great show and not many weak hits here on Santa Cruz Eurosurf 2023.
No, the level has been through the roof, and I think it's so great to see also women's surfing has, how much they have progressed, and there's so much talent and young surfers just surfing incredibly well, like young surfers like Annette from Spain. What a performance they have put on the women out there in these, it's not easy conditions, and we just seen amazing ways from them.
Sure, and we've even seen some teams that usually weren't. Whoa, wait a minute, Giada Legati on this nice looking wave, but unfortunately, Giada, I think she kind of lost a little bit timing there on that wave, and couldn't exactly capitalize on the opportunity, and that would have been extremely important for Giada Legati, who is in third place, and that spells disaster for the Italian surfer and for the Italian team, because that would mean that if the heat finished right now, she would be out of the comp.
And what a performance from Noah Layla from Israel, being in this heat with two Italians. It must be a lot of pressure from her, pressure on her shoulders, but she managed to, cope with it, and she's now sitting on some good scores and leaving the two Italians chasing her.
Yeah, it's not easy. Well, it depends. You can look at it as a half full or half empty glass situation. The fact that you're surfing against a couple of teammates of Italians might spell problem for you, or else you can look at it in another way. You don't have to worry with anyone else, and you have just to surf your heat and not worry if your teammate is going to progress or not. You just have to do your best and surf for yourself.
And we are seeing Giada Legati up and riding on her backhand. Let's see what this wave have to over on the inside. she doesn't manage to gain that speed to hit that end section. But a nice first turn from the Italian. But let's see, she's still looking for a 4-1-4 to move into the second position.
So that's, I don't know.
And
really.
we just have 50 seconds left on the clock as we see Noa Leila going off on her backhand as well. Unfortunately, she's going down. The wave closes out on her, leaving now Emily Gusani in the lineup by herself.
As we were watching the replay on Giada Legati, that first backhand hack was a good one, but she needs a 414, and I'm not sure. We've been experiencing some difficulties here, so it's been difficult to establish the criteria of this heat and kind of what the criteria of the judges is for this heat. So I'm having quite a hard time to evaluate if that was or not the 414 that Giada Legati needed. I suspect no, but we'll see. While Giada Legati just got herself another wave. So a couple of scores to drop for Giada Legati, and that could be very important for the Italians. Here is a replay, I guess. Yes. And
previous one, the one before
4.
that, it was a 4 point, so
not
that
enough.
is not enough. We're still missing one score. It's a 2.83. It's not enough. We're having, therefore, Noa Leila is winning this heat from Israel, moving into the next round together with Emily Gusani from Italy. Giada Legati, unfortunately, is out of the competition now. We are going to go on a quick commercial break, and then we'll be right back with the next heat.
Deixa-te ir. Go chill.
And we're back with Repercharge 5 and men's Repercharge 5, heat number 1, with one hell of a heat. Guilherme Fonseca from Portugal in red, Logan Nicol that we're watching surf right now in the white from Wales, and Vicente Romero from Spain in yellow, surfing there in the background.
Yeah, Carlos, a very, very important hit for Spain, a very important hit for Portugal as well, and so for Wales, although Wales it's doing really good on individual level,
yes,
but not so much on the team level, but very important, this is repechage, so one of the surfers will be out of the event, and Portugal and España still fighting really hard, and that fight will go on until the last day of competition for the win of this Eurosurf edition.
So very high stakes here on this heat with Portugal, between Portugal and Spain. This could be extremely important for Portugal, since Spain is already in leading the standings. They just got themselves two ladies in the finals, while Portugal lost Mafalda Lopes for the repechage. So Portugal has two ladies in the repechage rounds. And so it could be very important for Portugal if they managed to eliminate Vicente Romero here on this heat. Let's see what Guilherme Fonseca and Logan Nicol have to say about it.
So, looking at this, we see Portugal and Spain, and looking at Guilherme and Vicente to be the favorites. But actually, Logan Nichol's been performing really, really good throughout the whole event. That's why, obviously, he's such a late part of the event already. These are late rounds. But a really good surfing, really good display by Logan Nicol, by the Welsh. Already scores coming in, pretty similar. 4 points for the first of white for Logan Nicol, 4.43 for the first of yellow of Vicente Romero. And we're seeing on your screens right on the outside, that's Guilherme Fonseca. We have here on the scoreboard, we're waiting for a score on Guilherme. I'm having second thoughts about it, if it's a typo of the judge or what. Maybe just a quick in and out. Can look like he's back at the lineup, and it was too fast for him to be back at the lineup. Let's see what the score is for that first of red. Priority with red as well, so that gives me even more doubts. It
was definitely not a glitch.
Yep.
It's a 6.5.
Wow.
I'm not sure if we have to replay on that wave, but I'm really curious to see. Way impressive start by Guilherme Fonseca.
No, a 6.5 and with priority already.
Yes.
With first prio. So that was probably a single turn, I should say, or he pedaled just really, really fast back to the lineup. He's been very informed. Guilherme coming from a town that's just really close to us, Peniche, the beautiful peninsula of Peniche, as we see yellow taking a look. Let's go with Vicente Romero. No, so he'll be about to lose prio. No, actually he stays with second prio. Should go down because we have white already out there. So, yeah, and priority changes as it should. So, there's it was wrong on our screen. Now it's correct. It's
Guilherme Fonseca.
Straight into another one.
And nice start for Guilherme Fonseca.
Vicente Romero up and riding, taking it to the air.
Nothing special for Vicente. Just a little bit of a try there.
So let's stand by for this one of Guilherme.
And I'd say Guilherme has come on top on this exchange for sure.
This is a replay of Guilherme Fonseca's single turn. Really quick on his feet, adapting really fast to the wave as well. And struggling a little bit to stay in front of the white water on the reception of that one, but clearly a make. So the maneuver is complete. And meanwhile, as we wait for scores on the last of red, let's go into a quick interview with the winner of the past heat. Already scores a 4.77 for Guilherme. Any moment now we're going to cut into interview. So a 4.77 for Guilherme Fonseca. It's a good backup. 4.43 for the first of Vicente, 4 points for the first of Logan.
Sorry for that, guys. My walkie-talkie is out, but I am here with Noah. Noah, well done. What an amazing performance. It looked super tough out there, and also being in a heat with two Italians. How did you prepare yourself for this heat?
Yeah, it's always hard to be with two girls from the same country. I just tried to be active at the beginning and get a score on the board, and yeah, just to be active because it's super tricky out there and you have a lot of opportunity, but you gotta stay active.
Yeah, it looked like you were just trying to catch a lot of waves, and so. But in the end, you looked pretty confident, and you just were like in your own little game. There was not too much battles about priorities or anything that we saw in the other heats. How are you going to prepare yourself now for the next one?
Just be with the team, hear some songs, cruise, dance, just have fun. I just go to each heat with happiness and try to enjoy myself, and yeah, just excited to go surf.
And yeah, it looks like you guys are also having a really strong team, and there's a lot of good camaraderie also between the other girls. And now I know one of your teammates are getting ready for the next heat now. How is the team on the Israeli team?
We're stoked. We're just having fun, everyone. Elia is going out there and he's ripping. Everybody's performing so well. And yeah, it's just so fun to have such a good team behind your back.
Nice. And would you like to say a few words to people watching at home?
אמא ואבא ואח שלי שצופים ולחברים בבית, אוהבת אתכם ומשתדלים לייצג את ישראל בכבוד.
Thank you so much and good luck later.
Thank you.
Thank you and back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Emily. Noah Lelior, well, I think she hasn't stopped smiling since she got here, since she arrived.
I haven't seen her do anything else besides surfing and smiling.
Surfing, winning hits, and smiling the whole time. And I believe if she loses, she will still be smiling. It's a really, really good attitude by the surfer from Israel. Meanwhile, we saw a couple of waves winning out there. Nothing really going into the top two of the surfers. Well, actually, still goes into the top two for white and yellow because those were their second rides.
Yeah.
But it's a 0.7 for white, a 1.33 for yellow, and a 1.93 on the last one of red for Guilherme Fonseca during that interview as well. So 12 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Carlos, a long way to go. Like you said, Luka Nickel, a pretty exciting surfer throughout the whole event.
Yeah.
Let's watch Vicente Romero. It's going to be a single turn wave, not even so.
Every one of these guys have been ripping throughout the event, so it's one of those heats that you really don't know who's going to win because all three of them have been surfing incredibly throughout the whole event. Guilherme Fonseca has been pretty in form. Vicente Romero, since he lost right on the early stages of the event, has been ripping throughout the reportage, as Guilherme Fonseca as well. And Logan Nickel has been surfing pretty good as well. So I don't know. It's just one of those heats, you know. We're getting to that late stages of the event where everyone who's still riding absolutely rips.
I love the approach of Vicente after he's lost on the main round of the qualifiers. He just went, you know what? I'm going to go into another event. And I did bad on this event. I'm going to go into a different event. I'm going to have that approach, like start from scratch and try to build it and win that event. If I win that event, I have a chance to go back into this event again. So I'm going to focus like two different events. And it's been a really, really good mindset. You know, they're very used to do qualifying series and there's no second lives on qualifying series. So I'm not surprised to see Vicente and Guilherme dealing so good with the pressure because that's been the name of the game, the story of their lives for the last 10 years at least, you know.
Yeah.
There's no second lives on the qualifying series on the World Surf League. So adapting really good. And Vicente and Guilherme won already events like that. So they're very used to surf under pressure. Now, Logan Nickel has been delivering some of the highest scores of the whole event so far. And it's curious to see that we have the highest scores of the event are not from the teams on the tops of the rankings. You look to the Spaniards and the Portuguese, and the first score on the top best waves of the event for a Portuguese or a Spaniard comes like into the last 15 or something like that. Not even on the top 10, but they've been very, very consistent. Here we go. Vicente Romero.
Saw Guilherme Fonseca, going for that wave, but unfortunately not riding out of it. And then Vicente Romero with one turn wave as well. So we'll see. I think Vicente Romero definitely got the best of Guilherme Fonseca on this exchange, but still the competition between these two is fierce. With Logan Nickel, meanwhile, just getting the shortest straw of this heat in third, but we can never forget Logan Nickel. We can never put him aside because he's definitely a surfer to have an eye on.
So standing by for scores on this single turn of Vicente. Well done by Vicente. I think, let's see, he was chasing a 6.84 to take the lead away from Guilherme. We haven't seen the 6.5 of Guilherme, so we can't compare. 4.7 for Vicente. So I believe that's a better backup for Vicente because no way you're going to make through a hit with a pair of fours.
Yeah.
Right now on a 4.7 or 4.43. He has to improve on that 4.43 with something around on a 6-point range if he wants to stay safe. So far, Logan also counting with a 4. It might work as a backup. But not as his top score if they want to finish on the top two. Already on the 2 digits, it's Guilherme Fonseca, current hit leader, with the 6.5 and the 4.77. Those are actually the two top waves of the whole heat. So really good start of the heat for the Portuguese surfer Dan Fonseca.
Yeah, starting strong is of paramount importance in these heats, in this competition. We've already seen it throughout the event. Especially in these conditions, you have to put a strong score on the board as soon as possible, and that allows you to have a little bit of a peace of mind, or at least a little bit of an advantage towards your competition, and puts you a little bit closer to the goal, which is to progress.
Yeah, and if you're feeling less stressed in the heat, and if you put those scores early, then you can manage the heat way better, and you can stay more selective, not pedal as much. Those are long days, conditions out there pretty physical. So if you start early the heat and you kind of do your thing on the first 5 minutes, then you can kind of, I'm not going to say relax, but you don't have to stay so much active. You can stay more selective and manage your energy as well. And of course, stress takes a lot out of you on a physical way.
Yeah, I'd say, we always say this is a marathon, not a sprint.
Exactly.
But I would kind of correct it. It's a marathon composed of several dashes, several sprints.
Let me put it on in the other way. This is like the Tour de France.
Exactly.
There's every day is a difficult stage.
Exactly.
But a long one at the end, consistency, all of that. It's teamwork as well, like the Tour de France. But the difference is not like everybody supporting one guy. It's the whole team supporting each other pretty much.
Meanwhile, this is not the Tour de France, so in this case, the yellow jersey is not leading the charge.
No. Yeah, that's one thing I said yesterday. I saw a surfer just forgot to give back the yellow vest and went back to the beach. I said, there's one guy in the world who's allowed to keep the yellow vest and bring it home. That's Felipe Toledo. And it's the only one. Or, if you want to, you can always win the Tour de France as well.
Yeah.
But on surfing, yellow vest, if you want to keep it for the next heat, you have to be in the lead of the World Tour. So scores about...
Who was won by the Danish rider, what's his name? Forget it. Never mind. Different sport.
Denmark has already a title in boards. That's Kasper Steinsved. The stand-up paddle was a world champ actually with stand-up paddle racing, and that puts a lot of motivation into that part of the world where he comes from, and you see a lot of people starting to stand-up paddle like proper, and I mean racing is proper as well, but I mean like surfing with stand paddles as well, and that's why you see such a strong longboard community coming from Denmark, like Sophie Rasmussen. We've been talking about throughout the event. She's in the team twice, Danish longboard team, but definitely those world titles gives you a lot of momentum and motivates you to believe. You know, if he comes from the same part of the world, why can't I?
Yeah, it makes sense because the conditions in Denmark are pretty fickle. They're not the most consistent, and as our colleague and friend here, Emily Uttrup, was talking about the other day, they have to adapt and change boards frequently according to the conditions. One day they might be surfing with a shortboard, but in the next day they might be surfing with a longboard or even kite surfing. So.
And you know, you go into a surf shop at Clit Muller, and you know what they call a spring suit? A 5.4.
Yeah.
And everything is like from 5.4 going even more thicker and thicker. They're like 6.5s and hoodies and all of that. Yeah. So we take things for granted, mate, and we're very privileged. Back to further down south to beautiful Santa Cruz to see a mistake there by Glenn Fonseca with second prio. And now we'll go down to the list. At this stage, we have a priority with Vicente Romero. And you know what, Carlos? 3 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. So let's stay really focused. It's been the last few minutes. Glenn Fonseca got 5 attempts and to improve on his total, but no chance, 1.93. Then the last of White, a 1.3. So far, that start of the heat for Guilherme has been crucial. Let's go with Vicente Romero. Vicente has been trying to improve. He's been trying to improve because so far his best wave it's a 4.7. So that means that Logan Nickel is chasing only a 5.13. So Logan's been having a pretty slow hit as well. A 4 and a 1.3 are his top scores. Guilherme Fonseca is aware of that as well. What's saving Guilherme is the way he started the heat, the strong way he started the heat with that 6.5 followed by a 4.77. But most of all, it's all about fours, but the 6.5 of Guilherme, which is making a huge difference.
Definitely. And Vicente Romero here going for broke on this hair. But it could be a dangerous game by Vicente because Logan Nickel at any given time can catch himself a good wave and turn this heat upside down.
And he has priority. It's a wide priority. There goes Vicente once again. Going for a one turn here.
Oof. And this...
No, incomplete.
No,
incomplete. So it's a wide priority with Logan Nickel. Logan is chasing a 5.13.
This might be a very important wave for Wales and especially for Portugal. That would be crucial for Portugal if Logan Nickel overtook Vicente Romero on this heat.
The thing, I believe if Guilherme Fonseca had another 6 under the board, it will be like really, really safe in first place. It will be like shouting to Logan, this looks like a good one, go. You know? or maybe using his priority to compete with Vicente Romero for waves as well, try to impede Vicente to choose the good one. Yeah.
And leave Logan Nickel do his job.
But honestly, Guilherme is not totally safe. It's a smaller one. It's a small wave.
Yeah.
That's an error by Logan. Yeah. There's still 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining, and if Vicente is out there, Logan will lose priority. So far, we only have a first prize. As you see, only the red square has a P1 there. So there's no second priority yet. Maybe Vicente was not on the outside, and maybe Logan will be back in time to stay with second prio. That will be crucial for the last minute of the hit.
It was a huge error by Logan Nickel.
Yeah, bad use of priority
Wasted
there.
Opportunity. As we're watching Guilherme Fonseca taking a look at this one, not going.
So priority, Logan goes down the list with priority. So priority mistake there by the Welsh.
And now Vicente Romero is going to be on Logan Nickel.
Oh, he's going to be breathing on his neck.
Oh, definitely.
And making himself very aware to Logan Nickel, Logan is feeling him. And see where Logan goes, Vicente will follow.
And with 20-something seconds.
That's really good for the lonely red on the outside. For then Fonseca, Logan
Nickel managed to get himself a wave under priority. Couple of good turns.
Small wave though.
Yeah, it needs a 5.13. I'm not seeing it.
It has to be the second best of the heat. I'm not seeing it as well. We'll be counting down to finish this one. Let's watch it from the start.
Vicente Romero just let him go because.
Yeah. You can see Vicente watching over his shoulder on the outside, checking. There was not potential on that way for a 5.13. So all scores are in. The last of Logan Nickel 3.77. So we're going to go into a quick break, and we'll be right back for one more heat.
Deixa-te ir. Go chill.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
We're back live and already with up and riding on the replay. That's the first one of the Spaniard Gonçalo Gutierrez. So Spain still moving to the next round and not losing any surfer at all. Vicente Romero just made his hit in second place. Now it's the time of his countryman wearing red, Gonçalo Gutierrez from the Netherlands. we have in white Beric de Vries, and in yellow representing Israel, Elia David Sassi. Beric de Vries being one of the most informed surfers of the whole event from Team Netherlands. So another exciting hit. Spain has a tough one to win. Beric's been putting out there some of the highest scores of the whole event, but this is a whole different day today. Also, Elia David Sassi, I should say, really good performance by Israel, very consistent throughout the whole event. And yellow just taking a look here, and up and riding is Elia David Sassi. First carve there, going into the bottom of the wave, and finishing with a nice snap re-entry. So 5-1-7 for the man in red, you see in your screens. 5-1-7 for Gonçalo Gutierrez. 2-9-3, the first one on a quick wave there by Beric de Vries, Team Netherlands. And now standing by for scores on this wave you're about to see on the replay. This is the surfer from Israel, Elia David Sassi. Nuno Príncipe, welcome back to the booth.
Thanks, David. As we watch here the replay of last one of Elias, we were waiting for that score to drop. And yeah, so looking at the statistics, it's crazy to see that Beric de Vries, on the top 5 waves of the event, 3 are for him. Yeah. So amazing performance so far. He had the best wave of the event so far, 8.83, an excellent score, and the other 2 are 7.67 and also 7.5. Those 2 sevens were yesterday.
I think that 8.83 might not be the best of the whole event if we go into Skin Dog Ben Skinner's longboard
yeah,
heat.
I'm mentioning surfing division.
Oh, okay. I thought you had we had all the scores. Only shortboard.
Yeah,
okay.
Shortboard.
Thank you so much.
Not longboarding, yeah.
Let's watch this wave of Gonçalo Gutierrez. After that 5-1-7 and the Nuno, as we wait for that score, 4-5 on the first of Elia, 1-9 on his second one. And interesting enough, and that is the point I want to approach with you as we watch the replay of Gonçalo. Nice carve there. The wave kind of fading away and giving him no more opportunities to score. Out of those top 10 scores, the first score from a team going into the top 3 in the podium is the score number 10 from Guilherme Ribeiro. By that I mean that we have plenty of scores from individual, so some of the surfers' individual performances are keeping their teams alive. That's what I mean. You see Netherlands with Beric, you just announced, with 3 of those on the top 5. Then you have Germany still with Leon Glatzer. Ireland, Garish McDade is there too. Then Stanley Norman, also from England, on the top 10. Then Christian Portelli from Sweden, also on the top 10. Again, Stanley Norman. And only then you get to Guilherme Fonseca, and then to Guilherme Ribeiro first, and then Guilherme Fonseca, and then Vicente Romero, and then Luis Dias. They are like the 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, and 4th best scores of the event. But all of those on the top 10 belong to the Netherlands, Germany, Ireland, and Sweden and England, which are not the teams fighting for the podium right now. That's, I think, interesting statistics. Mm-hmm. So consistency, it's always obviously the name of the game, but having a strong surfer in your team, if you start losing other surfers, that might keep you alive until the last day of competition. Beric de Vries, I think, is the best example, and he's in the water right now. We're going to cut into a quick interview with the winner of the last heat, Guilherme Fonseca, and we'll be right back. Let's watch this pedal of red first. That is, we're going to go into interview.
And we're here with Portugal's Guilherme Fonseca, who won the previous heat. And Guilherme, after a small mishap at the beginning of the event, it's been pedal to the metal all the way until now, and winning every heat you've been into.
Yes. Yeah, I've been winning my momentum, gaining my momentum, and the waves are super hard. I was lucky to be in the right waves, and yeah, let's keep on going. I'm feeling good. I slept well, and I still have 2 weeks to go. So I didn't give my full energy on this one. I just control it, and I hope it gets better in the next heats.
You were kind of lucky without because you started was it strategy? You started pretty strong, 2 solid waves, the waves that basically gave you the win on the heat. Was that kind of a strategy or just kind of happened?
No, I was thinking like through all the contests, the judges have been like sending a message that they want like big turns in bigger waves. And I was lucky to catch that first wave, that big set, and then I did another backup, fast backup, just to feel more comfortable, and then wait for another good wave. But then the tide it's starting to get lower, and the waves kind of lost their quality. But now in the next heat, for sure, it's going to be outside in the right-hander, so it's going to be a whole another game. So.
And so feeling optimistic for the next round.
Yeah, I just need to adapt whatever conditions are, and like I said, I'm feeling good. I'm happy to be here. I have my father here watching me, and all my family is watching at home. And let's go.
Let's go. That's the spirit. Okay, back to you guys back into live action.
And back into a heavy turn there by Beric de Vries. 4.73 on the previous one of Beric de Vries, 5.1 on the last one of Eli David Sassi, 2.57 on the second of red for Gonçalo Gutierrez. So a very tight battle for second place at this stage. Beric, when he took off for this one, he was chasing only a 3.02 to attack second place of Gonçalo Gutierrez. Gonçalo has also a low backup to improve on, only a 2.57. That's Eli David Sassi.
Yeah, it's a stacked heat so far when you look at the scores. I mean, I think it's going to be like until the end of this heat as we watch the replay of last one of Elias. There a nice hit there on his backhand.
11 minutes remaining, Nuno. I think until we see someone dropping a 6 or something like that, until it stays on the 5s and the 4s, it's going to be very, very tight, very... emotional for the surfers out there,
Yep. So now we are waiting for those 2 scores to drop for Beric and also Elias to get the current situation of the heat.
As we reach pretty much midway, this is going to be a very important score is about to come in.
Yeah, it's challenging. I mean, reading the lineup with these conditions, with this wind, a lot of bumping there. Of course, all 3 surfers want the same, but sometimes you're sitting on that corner of the sandbank, and it's very important for you to get one wave. There's 5.37 for Beric de Vries. He goes straight into first place.
On that single turn now, that leaves Eli David Sassi down to second. He got a 5.1 on his previous one, meaning that Gonçalo Gutierrez is down to third, the Spaniard chasing a 4.43. And I love the interview of Guilherme Fonseca. 3.33, the last one of yellow, doesn't come into contention. That's going to be a throwaway. Forget about that one. But like I was saying, Guilherme Fonseca, I love his interview when he really understands what the judges are looking for when he went like the judges send us a message loud and clear since day one. We want to see strong turns on heavy sections. And Guilherme has been doing that since not the first round. He had a pretty rough hit there, but since then he's been ripping and understanding really good what the judges are looking for.
Yeah. So
and delivering.
Paddling and up and riding Gonçalo Gutierrez. He uses his priority on this right-hander.
Ooh, no, looked a little bit out of composure on this one, almost losing balance after that first turn.
Yeah, Gonçalo needs 4.43 to go into second place as we watch here the replay.
So a little bit of an overextension almost after that first turn, but regaining balance and being able to finish, but it was a pretty small wave on the dying sections. Meanwhile, up and riding, we see the surfer from Israel, single turn and incomplete. So scores about to come in. I don't think we're going to see any changes probably on the heat situation once those scores are in.
Yeah, and until now, as you were mentioning, those best waves and the best score of the event so far in the surfing division for Beric. I mean, he spends quite some time here in Portugal, in this area in Santa Cruz, also Ericeira. And when he comes here in a competition as important as this, of course, all through this event, his local knowledge, of this kind of beach breaks has been very important for him. Even though he's such a cool guy that he say, okay, I just go with the flow, no pressure. But we saw them a couple of days ago just checking the lineup there in this comfort zone there, away from everybody, just getting pumped with their with this Bluetooth sound speaker, just hearing some music, getting pumped, getting the inspiration going, and then we went into the water. He got a good performance.
And there he goes again. This is a closeout now for Beric. You know what, Nuno? I saw more than a couple of times surfers from other teams approaching Beric and asking him, where should I go? Where should I sit? Yeah. He has a house just close by. He lives close by. But more than that, like you're saying, Nuno, he's always like very free, very relaxed, super cool, and looking like he doesn't really
give an effort.
Exactly, but he's super focused and very in tune with the ocean. He's one of the best surfers coming out of Europe. Let's put it like that. On the last few years, it's been charging Beric de Vries, but he's very knowledge, and he looks like he not even paying attention. Not right, like you're saying. We see Beric finding his own spot and there and being really focused and been finding really good solutions to win these hits, either on performance or where to sit, and he's in the lead right now of this one. Now Gonçalo Gutierrez, 4.43, 6.5 minutes remaining. There goes the Spaniard, quick snap there to finish this one. His previous one, a 3.17, so almost a point and a half shy of the requirement he was chasing for. Now let's go with Beric, current heat leader. We're using his priority. Better choice of wave than the previous one. Quick snap there and realizing that the wave had no potential. And red, Gonçalo Gutierrez was still paddling back out. So Beric knows maybe he's going to get back out there and still stay with first prio, because we see now Elia up and riding, taking the left. Nice turn there by Elias Sassi. And well done by Beric de Vries. He's back at the lineup, and when he caught his last wave, he had first prio. And he will be staying with first prio. Well done. There's the replay of this one of Beric. And after the turn, see how fast he kicks out. Just seeing red paddling back out, arriving there to lineup, and priority goes back to white to Beric de Vries. So no harm done. Got a wave with small potential for 2.7, but stays with first prio. Now the replay of the surfer from Israel, of Elias Sassi. Nice turn there by Elia. He was trying to improve on a 4.5, chasing a 5.01 for the lead. Last of red for Gonçalo Gutierrez, 3.63. So Gonçalo still has the second best wave of the whole heat. He started with the 5.17, but having a hard time to back that up with now just under 5 minutes remaining. 3 points for the last turn of Elia David Sassi, not going into his top two. White priority. Second priority with red, that's to say Netherlands has priority, Spain on second priority, Israel on third priority. Nuno, 4 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Time is going to fly by for the Spaniard. It's going to go really slow for the Dutch.
Yeah, but still the requirement is completely doable. 4.43 for Gonçalo, even though he has the second priority. But his position, he can change the situation, and of course Elia and Beric, they know that. They know that this is not done yet, and we watched all during this event these turnarounds on the last seconds of the heat. So if we have up and riding Gonçalo, unfortunately for him it was a bad wave choice.
4 minutes. Still chasing a 4.43 is the surfer from Spain. This is a rapid charge round. Keep in mind, Spain has all their teams still into the event.
Amazing. So what Spain is doing is like showing how you compete on this kind of event.
And coming from a junior title into last year into this one, that tells a lot about the work being done by the Spanish Surfing Federation the last few years.
Yeah, if they clinch the title this year, would be amazing. Like 2 in a row, first the juniors, then the open division. Well, but it's not done yet, okay? Because finals day, we know that a lot of things will happen.
You know, an interesting statistic that I want to, or data that I want to find out is how many of the surfers were on the junior team when Spain won the title are now on the main team. Let's go with yellow. Eli David Sassi tried to make things even harder for the Spaniard. Incomplete turn there. 3 minutes remaining.
Yeah, 3 minutes remaining. There a lost opportunity for Elia. Now priority still with Beric, and second priority with Gonzalo. As we see there, check, Beric is like controlling the lineup, you know, using his dominance because he has the first priority.
Yeah. And physically, he's a pretty imposable guy, yeah? but super mellow. There's no way you're going to be afraid of Beric de Vries. As a guy, but on the heat, you should, because he's a strong surfer.
Yeah,
he has the highest score of the whole heat so far, that 5.37.
Yeah, but on the previous heats, he kind of, you know, with his waves, he dominated the heats, you know. But in this heat that we are watching, he knows that even for his first place, Elia just need a 5.01.
And look, the urgency on Gonzalo Gutierrez just paddling really, really fast. You saw something showing up at the horizon. It's a white priority, second priority with Gonzalo. Let's see if he's in the right position for this next set. You see Alai also taking a look. Gonzalo is going to go on this one. Expect for it to reform on the inside and give you a better opportunity. First setup turn there, losing a little bit of balance there, but regaining composure for a really nice turn to finish. And let's see if the judges consider it a make or not. I have my doubts.
He has to go forward on that, you know, in front of the foam.
He came out of the turn with plenty of speed, but kind of sideways. You agree, no?
Yeah, let's wait on the judge's decision because that's a tricky one. Let's wait on when that score drop. We will see that. First, we watch the replay. Very smart for him. He got away from the others, and then he found this wave. Then there on the landing, it was like the board was a little bit stuck on the flat, and kind of lost some velocity there. I think it was key for him not to go forward and on that wave, like in front of the foam.
Meanwhile, Beric de Vries taking this right-hander. Nice snap there by Beric. Beautiful bottom turn into another one. Nice combo by Beric de Vries. He was trying to improve on a 4.73. Now there's 40 seconds remaining. Still no indication whatsoever from upstairs regarding scores. And it's a 2.23. So that's not a make. Yeah. And we could tell, you know.
And this is so crazy, David, because if Gonzalo had made that final turn, he could be now on the second place.
He's going to dwell on that. You know, that's going to take a long time for Gonzalo. But you learn from your mistakes. I hope he remembers that one for a while.
He did the first part very well. He got away from the others. He found a good wave. It was a good left-hander, but unfortunately for him, not enough.
Eli is not giving him an inch. And the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Spain just lost the first surfer out of the event for Israel and for Netherlands. Yeah. Welcome to 2023.
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. Really, really exciting one. So we're going to cut into a quick commercial. We're going to interview Beric de Vries, which is always a show in the show. And we'll be right back for the next seat.
Welcome back, everybody. Live action here, live from Santa Cruz, west coast of Portugal. We are with the hit number 1 from the repechage round 6. Now we made a transition to the women's division. And speaking about women, I have the privilege to be here again with Emily Woodrup.
Thank you so much, Nuno Principe. We're getting really good at saying each other's name here. And yeah, let's present this heat. Another exciting heat. We have Gabriele Diniz from Portugal in red, Rachel Presti from Germany in white, and Emily Gusani in yellow.
Yeah, this is the repechage. I mean, every hit is like a final because, you know, all teams want their surfers to keep going on this repechage and then fight for a spot on the big final where the finalists of the repechage final will meet the, you know, the guys that and the girls that made the qualification to that big final. So you have two ways to go until the big final. Or it's on the main event, or if you fall into the repechage, still nothing is lost, but one of these ladies will be eliminated from this heat. As we see there, the Dutch flag and also the Spanish flag on the beach. So Beric de Vries just won the previous heat. We will hear from here in a couple of minutes during the interview. And so we have the 5.83 for first wave for Rachel Presti.
Yeah.
Nice way to start, Emily.
Great start from Rachel. We saw her, she already surfed one heat this morning where she won the heat and did a great performance. So she probably coming into this heat with a lot of confidence.
Yeah, so I mean, you have to keep your consistency, which is very difficult when you're facing a lineup as unpredictable as this. But yeah, that's what you want to keep if you are in a good rhythm with the ocean. Of course, it's always important to win your first hit of the day and try to replicate now in doing something similar. But of course, anything can happen. Repechage round, the pressure is high as it can be, and we are moving so fast in this competition, you know, getting closer and closer into that finals day where we will crown the champions.
Yeah, I'm so excited. By the end of today, we'll know who is in the final of longboard and men and women shortboard. So yeah, it's going to be so exciting. And then tomorrow, hopefully, we'll crown the winners. Let's see.
Let's see. No official decision, so the waiting period goes until next Friday. But when we have the, you know, that info, of course, it will be updated in the Eurosurfing.org website and in the social media. So stay tuned because today is also a very important day. Yesterday was so dramatic, Emily. A lot of repechage rounds, a lot of surfers going out of the competition, like changing completely the overall team rankings.
Yeah.
Speaking about the team, just the info, if you know, you at home want to check how the overall team's ranking is, you can check the Eurosurfing.org website. You have there a spot where you can click on the teams and you can check it out. So you have live action.
Yeah, here we have Gabriele Diniz on her backhand with a nice finishing turn. Well done for the young Portuguese surfer.
Whoa, yeah, Gabriela, she's been surfing very well on the main event, and then unfortunately she fell into that repechage, so a nice opening wave. Now this is a replay of last one for Rachel.
Wait, yeah, just one turn wave here. Let's see if we're going to see a replay of Gabriela's wave, because that was a nice finishing turn. I'm excited to see the score coming in for that.
Yeah. The judges now are watching the replays, you know, until, you know, 5 judges will give their score, and then we will have the final score. It was amazing, that backhand surfing from Gabriela. She's kind of, you know, she's in form. She will be here next week, and also part of the Ocean Spirit Santa Cruz Festival that you can see there, the logo on the right side of your screen. It will be the last event of the Pro Junior Portuguese title, and she's fighting to clinch that title in the under 20 division. She's leading the ranking, and she just needs to go into quarterfinals to clinch the title. So,
okay, exciting. So
yeah.
Exciting few weeks for Gabriela.
Yeah, she's kind of competing on this event and also training for that big weekend that comes. Not so much time from now, in a couple of days. So a full week for her
Full
here
week.
in Santa Cruz.
Yeah, wow. And we have the score in from her first wave. It's a 4.67 for that backhand wave. Good start for Gabrielle.
Yeah, Rachel made a 2.17 on her second wave, which is her backup. So Germany keeps leading this heat. Portugal in second, with Gabriela needing a 3.34 for first place. Of course, Gabriela just has one wave serve until now. As we have like action with Rachel.
Rachel going on her backhand. Wow, nice finishing turn here as well. Surfing that wave top to bottom. And we will be back with the score in a minute, but first we're going to go hear from Barry.
Berk de Vries, winner of the last heat. Berk, no really strong highlights today on your heat, but like tough work, meat and potato surfing, and well done, good job.
Yeah, thanks, man. I've got 2 more heats today. So I just wanted to keep it mellow. I'm going to keep this interview mellow. We're not going to talk about goats, chickens, raw steak, anything like that.
What's the plan for the rest of the day now? You have to relax, like you said, a couple of heats still ahead of you, long day of competition.
Yeah, man. It's going to keep the energies low. Even when I came in from the heat, I told the team, guys, relax. That's kind of just the first wave of the 3-wave heat that we're having today. So there's a lot of work to do, but I was going to keep the energies low and make sure the energy is there when the waves come.
Interesting enough, I was checking like the best waves of the whole event, and they don't belong to the top teams. Like for the top 2 teams in charge, you still have like one of the top best waves of the whole event. You've been doing like that every single heat. This one is quite a one, so that motivates you as well, like feeling I'm one of the best surfers in the event so far.
Yeah, well, it depends which way you look at the top teams, I think the Dutch are one of the top teams right now, but it's just we wake up slow. We're not morning people, So, I think I did my little shore break heat, the kiddies section, and now it's time for the adults to play out back for the next heat.
Berk, congratulations. Have a good rest and all the best for the Dutch heat. They're fighting with German right now. You're in the top 5 right now, so all the best for the team.
We've been fighting with Germans for a long time, my brother. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Berk. Back to you guys in the studio.
Thank you. Thank you, David. Always good to hear these interviews from Barrick. He's, there's always some great insights there to how the Dutch team is approaching this, or how Barrick is approaching the day. And in the meantime, we had a nice wave from Gabriela, and we are still waiting for a score. We also have a score in from that second wave of Rachel Presti.
Yeah, that 2-turn combo on her backhand, it was a 4.83, so she improved a lot her score, but we got now out of the image, so
and we are back.
Yeah, just a quick one. So coming back, we were saying that Rachel really improved her score in her leading with that 4.83, and still waiting for that last score for Gabriela Diniz, which is her second wave of the heat.
Yeah, what a strong start for, we are mid-heat now, but Rachel's Presti, she's looking really strong. We saw her, and we have a score in from Gabriela Diniz on that last wave, 6.10. And in the meanwhile, we're having Emily Gusani up and riding, quick in and out, and we're having Rachel Presti trying to answer back, but Gabriela Diniz, 6.10. She is now in the lead. What a performance for the young Portuguese.
Yeah, that's the way. I mean, she started with that 4.67, and now she just made the best wave of the heat, a 6.1, which puts her in first place, now letting Rachel Presti in second place, needing a 4.95 to first, and Emily Gusoni, she's in third place, needing already an excellent score of 8.99. So kind of Gabriela and Rachel got into the right rhythm with the ocean, as we see there the warming up for the heat that will come next. But as we were saying, so until now Emily Gussoni is a little bit lost there on the lineup. Of course, she has 9 minutes to change the situation, but be careful because Gabriela and Rachel will try to improve that score, and I think the task of Emily turn this thing around will be very, very hard.
Yeah, it's looking hard, and she will definitely starting to feel the pressure now with Gabriela and Rachel both having some good scores under their belt, so there will be some pressure there. But here we see Rachel Presti going for the barrel, but unfortunately it closes out.
Yeah, it's not a good choice today. Like barrels, we would be like find the gold there on these kind of conditions. But sometimes you just drop the wave and you see, that lip and you say, oh, okay, nothing more for me, I just go for it. So we have Gabriela now leading, and Portugal also needs, as other teams, to keep moving forward on this, nerve-wracking repechage round. There's a lot of nerves there on the sand, all the teams are making, getting into the calculator and say, hey, if we move forward, we need these points. Maybe at the end of the day, we will be on the top 3 or the top 5, and keeping the hopes alive for that finals day to fight for the title.
Yeah, for sure. The teams are definitely down there cheering. In my break before, I went down to the beach, and I was standing with the Danish team doing the longboard, and there's definitely some nerves and everybody, but also high vibes. Like every time someone gets a wave, there is screamings and clappings, and so it's amazing vibe. And I love seeing this team spirit that we don't normally see in surfing. It's amazing to see.
Yeah, it's very emotional there on the sand because you are not just surfing for yourself. As we see, Gabriela is paddling. She uses his priority on a bad wave, so a mistake for Gabriela, and also I think for Rachel, for what we just saw, Gabriela trying there to recover and rebound for that mistake. She lost priority on a bad wave, so now priority is with Emily Gussoni. So nothing will change for Gabriela and Rachel on their last waves. So it would be important for Emily, as soon as possible to put a score on the board and try to, re-enter on this discussion of the heat, because until now she's very, very, far away to fight to at least that second place.
Yeah, it looks like she needs an 8.99, so I would say she probably need a combo. Like she will need 2 good waves, or at least getting 2 scores on the board to take that second place.
Yeah, sometimes it happens we just watch here on this heat. Gabriela and Dinesh got the upper hand on the first part of the heat, but sometimes on the last dying minutes of the heat, you already watched a lot of turnarounds today. But in this case, Emily, the situation is that her advantage is so big comparing to the others that she have a hard task. Here she goes.
Here goes Emily Gussoni up and riding. When she gets stuck a little bit on that lip and doesn't really ride it out with control, unfortunately.
Yeah, so that's not what she needs. She needs the opposite for Team Italy. We remember that in Team Italy, they are the current champions with that amazing win in 2019. I mean, they opened the eyes for every other nations of Europe. As we see there, the Israel team and also Irish team. You see, I mean, they gave a lesson to all the other teams that if you believe, even if you're not a favorite, you can clinch the title on the Eurosurf, and that's what makes this competition, so interesting and so emotional, because you can work together with your teammates, with your coach, with your federation, and you can clinch the title, which is historic for Italy. It was their first title in this Eurosurf.
Yeah, it was a great performance for them, and yeah, they still have some surfers left, so definitely still manageable. Right now, I think Spain is looking really strong, though. They're having a lot of surfers already qualified to the final.
Yeah, so let's see. This is now, I mean, there's nations, there's teams that started very well, but then, they kind of lose some consistency. And there's teams that I think they're going to get into finals day, and maybe we can see some surprises, because everybody will kind of, overcome themselves with their goal and their goals that they have to achieve. And sometimes you see a lot of surprises during that finals that can change the situation. Germany, for instance, was one of the best teams of the first 2 days of this contest, and then they kind of started to lose some athletes that kind of damaged their place in the overall rankings, and they started today in 6th place, so out of the top 5. But that's how it goes. It's a long competition, all week long. A lot of things can happen, and it's not how it started. Of course, it's better how it ended. It's most important.
Here we are talking about Germany, Rachel Presti up and riding with a nice hitting the lip there and that turn. And yeah, it's so really important for Germany to have Rachel moving into the next round here.
Yeah, very important to keep Germany on the contest. As we watch here, this was just a bad way for Gabriela Diniz, still leading, but waiting for that score to drop for Rachel Presti. She needs a 4.95 to get back into first place. As we watch here the replay, that re-entry there, that right-hander. And priority now with Emily Gussoni, unfortunately for Italy.
Yeah, it's looking really tough for Emily to turn this around now. Just two minutes left on the clock, and she needs an 8.99 to take that second place.
Yeah, it's very, very hard for Italy to turn this thing around. But which means that kind of Gabriela and Rachel are controlling the heat so far.
As we're seeing Gabriela, just having a quick look at that one, but unfortunately it closes out on her. And we see Emily out in the back just trying to search for anything. She is, she didn't really get started on this heat. So, yeah, tough one for Italy to lose Emily Gussoni.
Yeah, it's like, we are watching this, and it seems that that's what is going to happen. But still, more than 1 minute to go on this heat. And fortunately for Gabriela, she started so strong, but as you see on her last waves, she kind of lost the rhythm with the ocean. She made bad decisions. Her 3 last waves were throwouts. And there's a score that's dropping now, 4.1 for Rachel Presti. Still not enough for her to get back into first place, so everything remains the same.
But she's sitting pretty comfortable in that second position, and which will also give her a ticket into the next round. Let's see Gabrielle Diniz up and riding with a finishing turn. Unfortunately, she doesn't manage to complete the turn, but she is sitting with that 6-point ride. We're having Emily Gussoni up and riding. We're just experiencing some technical issues in here, but there we just saw the finishing turn. Let's see if we get a replay of that. So waiting for scores from Emily before we're still having 20 seconds remaining. Here is a replay of Emily's wave on her backhand, set up turn, hitting the lip there.
Yeah, this is surely her best wave of the heat. Unfortunately for Team Italy and for Emily, it was too late. That's what we were saying during the heat. She needed to react as soon as possible to, have a chance then in the dying seconds to turn this thing around. But unfortunately for her and for Italy, that wave just came very late. It was a nice effort for her, but unfortunately she will be eliminated from the event. There's still one score to drop, but we don't think that it's almost a 9 points that she needs. Still, we will wait for that score to drop to give you the final situation of the heat, but this is a 3.4, so Emily is out of competition, Gabriela won, and Rachel goes through also in second place.
Yeah, well done, Gabriela and Rachel. And Emily Kusani is out of the competition, but we are going into a quick commercial break, and then we'll be right back with you. And welcome back to the second heat in this repechage round 6 of the women's division. I am joined in the studio by Carlos again. Welcome back, Carlos.
Thank you, Emily. And we're right into action with Lucy Campbell from England.
Yeah,
on
nice.
This repechage round 6, heat number 2, with Lucy Campbell from England, Leticia Bilbao from Spain, and Noah Layler from Israel.
Yeah, great start from Lucy Campbell there. And another exciting heat. Here we're just seeing the replay. She's gaining some speed and just, nice top turn there. See what the judges has to say about that. But yeah, another exciting heat, and we already seen Leticia and Noah surfing this morning, so it's a long day for them to make it through. They could possibly surf 3 heats today.
Yeah, that's huge. That's enormous physical demand from these surfers. Especially in these conditions, this is we're reaching the final stretch of this event. We have, according to the technical director, 2 more days. So there's a lot of surfing already on these surfers' legs, and in this week of competition, and that definitely leaves a mark. And in these demanding conditions, surfing 3 heats is something incredibly exhausting, while we saw Lucy Campbell in the back.
And in the meanwhile, we're having the first score in from Lucy Campbell. It's a 4.33. So a great start for the English surfer here in this repechage heat.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you see the replay here?
Just a quick in and out.
Lucy Campbell, that we've been saying this on answering back Leticia Bilbao on her backhand. Nice first turn from Leticia. And another one. And another one. And this is definitely going to be the best wave of the heat, if I'm not mistaken.
Just seeing that replay there, yeah. Putting in some great turns here. And she's sending a little yes into the crowd on the beach. Her team will be there cheering for her, so she can probably hear them yelling.
Yeah, although a smaller wave than Lucy Campbell's opener, but still very well surfed. 3 very strong turns, and that could spell a very important wave for Leticia Bilbao here on the repechage, with Spain. With Spain leading the team standings, so they have a lot riding on this heat for sure. But as I was saying, Lucy Campbell, we've been seeing this a lot from the beginning of the event. She opted for surfing an early wave right from the start, and that could be very important on this heat.
And in the meanwhile, we are having a score in from Leticia Bilbao on that backhand. It's a 6.33.
Yeah.
So great score for the surfer from Spain, who have been looking amazing throughout the contest. She has surfed so well, and we'll be back with you in a second. Now we're just going to go to an interview with the winner of the last heat.
So we are here with Gabriela Diniz, the winner of the last heat. Gabriela, you started very strong with that 2 good scores, kinda then managed to, try to improve your score.
Yeah, I'm glad I started good, and then I spent the rest of the heat trying to improve my backup, but I didn't.
What happened there? It seemed on the last waves you kind of lost a little bit the rhythm with Yosh?
Yeah, a bit. I was waiting for a big one to do one big turn. I think that's what they're looking for. So I waited a bit too long maybe, but I'm glad I made it.
In this kind of situation, these conditions, a lot of current there, it's hard for you to read the lineup.
Yeah, a little bit. There's a bit of current, and there's some parts of the wave is a bit messy, but it is what it is.
What's the vibe there on the Portuguese team?
I think we are very strong. We really want to win, and we are a super good team, and I'm really liking.
You are in a good moment of your career. Next weekend you will be here also in Santa Cruz fighting for that Portuguese Pro Junior title. How are you feeling?
Yeah, for sure. I'll have another comp next weekend, and I just want to surf my best, and I hope I win.
Hey, do you want to send a message to your friends and family?
Beijinho a toda a gente que está a ver, à minha família, aos meus amigos, e obrigada pelo apoio.
Obrigado e parabéns. Para aí, pessoal. Back to you.
Thank you, Nuno. Thank you, Gabriela. Amazing to see the young Portuguese surfer there into the next round. And in the meantime, we are experiencing some technical issues again.
Again? Okay.
No. We are back with you again. Sorry about that. But in the meanwhile, we have one more score dropping from Lucy Campbell. It's a 3.0. Wait, we are just having some issues again, so we can't see our screen.
without our screen working properly. I'm not sure if it's. Did you had this issue with Nuno in the previous heat, or?
We are just trying to fix this, and then we'll be right back with you.
Okay. And we're back. Meanwhile, Lucy Campbell got herself 3.0, as you were saying. And Leticia Bilbao is leading, Lucy Campbell in second, and Noah Laylar needs to do something fast. She now has a score to drop. I think it was on the wave we weren't able to see because we had some technical issues here on our commentator's booth. But we'll see what that score will do for Noah Laylar standing on this heat. After all, I think it's going to be her first wave. 11 minutes to go, so not much time for Noah Laylar. And Leticia Bilbao representing well for Spain, since Spain is definitely in the lead on the team standings, and it's going to be pretty huge for them to get Leticia Bilbao forward on this heat.
Yeah, we already have 2 Spanish women who's ready for the final.
Yep.
So if Leticia can make it through this heat and one more heat, then she will also clinch the spot in the final. which would leave 3 Spanish women
That
in the
would be
final.
huge,
That
huge
would
for
be
Spain.
that would be a huge success for Spain. But let's see, there's still a few more heats to go before we can see what happens. But by the end of the day today, we will know who will clinch the spot in the finals.
Yeah.
And talking about Leticia, it looks like she's going for this one. No, just
Nope.
having a quick look.
Lucy as well, and they opted to let it roll. So I'd say that was a wise choice.
And we're still waiting for that score from
Noah
Noah
Layla.
Layla. I'm excited. Oh, it's a 7-point ride.
Whoa.
So
And
Noah
we-
Layla is right back in the game.
Can we have the replay of that wave, please? That's a huge score. And it leaves Noah Layla in an excellent position. She only needs a backup of not even a 1-point backup to jump into second. And with a proper wave, she will most probably jump into the lead.
Yeah, well done for the Israeli surfer, and we can hear the crowd out there cheering. It's
Going
good
crazy.
vibe. They definitely heard about that. Here
Okay,
we
this
are
is a
having,
replay for Lucy Campbell.
yeah. With Campbell, we're waiting for a score for that with a nice single turn wave there. So she's looking to improve a 3-point ride and a 4.33. And meanwhile, we are having Leticia Bilbao up and riding on the left-hander.
And we lost image again on the button, okay? No worries.
So we are missing 2 scores now, one for Lucy Campbell and one from Leticia Bilbao.
Yes. So it would be interesting to see the replay of Noah Laylar's 7. Not sure if our production team can give us that replay or not. Still. There she is. There she is, Noah Laylar sitting out back, waiting for something to add to that 7. That would be, of course, it's a very comfortable position. She only needs kind of an average wave to jump into the first place. While it's so interesting to see Israel, the team has been out of the Eurosurf comps for 20 years now, but they're coming back with a bang here, especially here on the women's side of things, with the Laylar sisters surfing incredibly well
And now we're having
having
a score.
real impact on this heat.
And now we're having a score in, for Lucy Campbell's last wave. It's a 3.73. That's improving her situation, putting her now in the lead of the competition. We're also having a score now from Leticia, which is a 2.8, putting her now in the lead.
Yeah.
So, and Leticia is up and riding again on her backhand. Just a quick in and out, having a look at that one.
Yeah, so sure, definitely an exciting, definitely an exciting heat we have here on our hands. And sorry, guys, I'm still struggling here with some technical issues. Okay, so as I was saying, very exciting heat, but still things are just waiting to be defined by the next wave of Noah Laylar. After all, she has a 7, and she's taking a look out back to that paddling for a wave now.
Right now, she only just needs a 1.06 to take the lead, and so yeah. But she looks like she's looking to get another good one. She knows she's sitting on that 7, and which can maybe save her from this heat.
Yeah, sure. And a sure progression into the next round. Now, she's paddling, trying to place herself in the best spot on the lineup. While we're watching, the surfers are all scrambling for position here on the lineup. It's very hard to read.
But right now, Noah Layla is sitting in first priority. So she will definitely be looking to, choose her wave carefully to get that second score under her belt.
Yeah, it's a very comfortable position, as I said. She has a 7, which is by far the best wave of the heat. So she can afford to wait and take her sweet time and pick the best wave so that she can basically kill this heat with a couple of strokes.
Yeah. So, yeah, exciting. We only have just over 5 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, and this is going to be a very important heat, especially for the Spaniards, with Leticia Bilbao now leading. I'm guessing that after Noah Layler's wave, she's going to jump. She's going to go into second, and so it's the matter of fact is. What we're deciding here is between Lucy Campbell and Leticia Bilbao, who is going to go into second place and who is going to be on third. This, of course, if Noah Layler gets the wave, because time is running
running
low.
fast.
Yeah.
And in the meanwhile, we're sorry we're a little bit behind on the commentary, but we're really experiencing some technical issues now, and our monitor is not working. But we saw Lucy Campbell up and riding as well, so we have a score in from that last wave. It's 3:03, so it's not enough to go into her top 2.
Yeah, that's definitely not going to do anything for her. She's in second right now, but that's, as I was saying, that's really temporary, depending on what Noah Layler decides to do, because she has a 7, and that puts her into the position of just catching basically anything and jumping, worst case scenario, jumping to second, but most probably into first.
But she's really taking her time catching that wave.
Yeah, I think it's a risky game, but I guess with so many waves on the lineup, it's just a matter of, as we watching Lucy Campbell on quick in and out, and Noah Layler.
And that looks like Noah Layler definitely getting that backup score nailed in.
Nothing that significant, but still more than enough, I'd say.
Yeah. And again, like here we're just watching the replay. A nice turn from her
still
there.
It was a very nice turn.
It will be a nice backup score for her to complement that 7-point ride. Let's see what the judges has to say about that one.
Sorry, guys. We're trying to solve some technical issues we're having here at the commentator's booth. So sorry for this these moments of silence. Meanwhile, as you were saying, still waiting for that score for the Israeli surfer. We saw Lucy Campbell going for a couple of quick waves with a 3:03 and then a 2:30, so nothing too significant. And that could spell trouble for her if when Noah Layler's, okay, there it is, Noah Layler's wave of 4:33. As I was saying, she jumps into first, Leticia Bilbao in second, and Lucy Campbell on the edge of being eliminated from the comp. Here at repertoire number 6 with 1 minute and 23 to go. Lucy Campbell needs to act fast. She needs a 4:81 to jump into second. And Leticia Bilbao is going to try, with priority, is going to try to do everything possible to try and block Lucy Campbell from getting that wave. So with 50 seconds, less than 1 minute to go,
Yeah, Leticia.
I think things are more than decided on this heat.
Yeah, Leticia definitely having the upper hand, sitting with that priority. In the meanwhile, we're seeing Noah Leila going for it again.
Going for it again, and no, yeah, it keeps, yeah, we just lost the image for a couple of seconds, so unfortunately I didn't quite see. Okay, no, this is hard, guys. Sorry, we just lost image again. So okay. So meanwhile, we had Lucy Campbell. No, it was, sorry guys, it was not Lucy Campbell. It was Leticia Bilbao going for a wave without consequence, leaving Lucy Campbell out back. But no waves for Lucy Campbell, so it's definitely Noah Leila and Leticia Bilbao progressing into the next round. And now we're going for a quick commercial.
Deixa-te ir. Go chill.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
And we're back into live action. This time with Surfman Repercharge number 6, heat number 1. I have with me David Prescott helping me commentate on this heat with Patrick Langdon Dark from Wales, Guilherme Fonseca from Portugal, and Elliot David Sassi from Israel. Another tight heat with much at stake for Portugal.
And here we go. Patrick London Dark already on his first one. I feel a little bit guilty. You know, you don't, like we say, we don't believe in witches, but they are. And Guilherme Fonseca has been passing me by since his return, and by chance, here he goes. Goes Guilherme, giving him a pat in the back before the start of the heat, not on this one. And he's like, I need your pat in the back, David, to give me luck. So I didn't pass him by on this one, and obviously it's a superstition. But I know Guilherme since he was like pretty young. He's with his family here at the beach. Dad is watching too. He became an uncle just like a year and a half ago. A really good start there by Guilherme. Definitely. Nice connection. Losing a little bit of balance there after that one, but getting back to composure and finishing strong.
3 solid turns from the Portuguese rider from Peniche.
So with the surfer from Wales, with Patrick Longden Dark and also Elia David Sassi in this heat, Patrick in red, Elia in yellow, and of course you saw the Portuguese surfing were white. Now a split pick. Patrick taking the left, and we stay with Patrick London Dark. Nice turn to start by Patrick. And let's see if we can get the right-hander of Elia as well. We saw the Israel team celebrating too, huh?
Yeah, one single turn for Patrick London Dark, but still a huge one. So that might be very important way for the Welsh surfer. While meantime, Guilherme Fonseca got himself a 383.
So 383 for the first of white. For Guilherme, now standing by for scores on the one that we saw, the left-hander of Patrick London Dark, and the other one you see paddling back out. That's Elia David Sassi coming back from that right-hander. So we'll be waiting for scores on that first of yellow as well. Let's watch your replays. This is Patrick London Dark's single turn, then the wave kind of fades away. So a single turn there. 383. Yeah, looked like a little bit of loss in balance by Guilherme after his first turn, so the judge is taking that into consideration. Meanwhile, let's wait for scores. We're going to cut into a quick interview with winner of the previous heat.
Thank you, guys. I am here with the winner of the last heat, Noah Leila from Israel. What a performance. I think you literally caught 2 waves in that heat and you got the job done. How did you deal with that pressure? You were sitting there for so long without catching a wave, and then you got that 7-point ride.
I was so nervous. I was really nervous, but I really just kept telling myself that I got it, and I'm confident in my surfing, and when the right wave is going to come, I'm going to do the score.
And then you were sitting for a long time just with that 7-point ride. It was your only wave for a really long time, and your requirement was, I think, a 1-point ride to move into the second position. But you took your time, and I think it was only in the last 2 minutes you actually got the wave. Were you starting to get a little bit nervous that there was no waves coming your way in the end?
I was nervous the whole heat, to be honest, but again, I kept trusting myself and telling myself that I can do the score, and it's just one turn and it's a score. But yeah, right now my teammate is in the water and I'm super stoked for him. He's surfing so well, and I'm just super stoked to make the heat and just have fun and surf and show my surfing.
So that means that you're surfing again for the 3rd time today later. How do you keep the energy in between heats? How do you snack and eat, and what do you do?
Well, me and my sister woke up today at 6 a.m. making wraps and yogurt and all the food that gonna keep us energy for the day. And yeah, maybe we're gonna go put a blanket on and rest and do a picnic in the shade, just the rest of it.
That sounds like a great idea. And it looks like you are tripping to go down and cheer on your teammates with the rest of the team. Oh, yeah, and he's going to. Whoa!
There you go. Yeah, team is on fire, 100%.
Just a little comment on that wave.
He's ripping, and give him the score, guys.
All right, I'll let you go down and watch him surfing. Thank you so much, and good luck in the next one. Thanks, and back to you guys.
Thank you, Emily.
And the cards already scores in 5, 6, 7 for the first one of yellow. Good start by Elia David Sassi. We're now missing scores on the last one of white for Guilherme Fonseca, but quick turn, and then unfortunately for Guilherme falling down on the last one. And also waiting for scores for the last of Patrick London Dark, a good right-hander for Patrick. So waiting for scores for that as well. Previous of red for Patrick London Dark scored a 2.43. So waiting for those scores, still plenty of time ahead of us. Last of white, a 2.67 for the Portuguese surfer. And again, reminding you, a good start, a 5.67 for Team Israel. Now waiting for scores on Israel and Wales.
Yeah, and the Israeli have been on fire with Noah Leila scoring a 7 and on the heat before and winning the heat. And now Elia David Sassi surfing pretty well against Guilherme Fonseca and Patrick Langen Dark, as we see Patrick and Sassi.
Another split pick. Now we saw Patrick on the right.
Yes, he does.
Strong turn by the surfer from Wales. Was a quick in and out there for Elia David Sassi. So we're now missing 2 scores on red, on the Patrick London Dark, but that looked like a sick turn by the Welsh. 3.23 on his previous one. And let's see how the judges scored this single turn.
I'd say this one's going to be huge.
It was one of the, for sure, the best turn of the whole heat so far. 5, 6, 7, it's the best of the heat on Elia. Let's watch a replay here. Oof. On his backhand and then falling from the sky there.
Yeah.
So really hard reception, the wave getting really steep. Board at 12 o'clock. So well done by the Welsh.
Yeah, tough landing but successful. So this could spell problems for Guilherme Fonseca, since Elia David Sassi is leading with a 5.67 and 3.77. So this could be a problem for Portugal and for Guilherme Fonseca.
Yeah, so far a 5.67 and a 3.77, almost going to 2 digits, but not quite yet. What Guilherme needs, it's mid-high 5 quickly, something higher than that to stay in the heat. Patrick, there's a good chance he's going to jump from 3rd to 1st once scores are in for the Welsh, but still 12 minutes remaining.
Yeah, but considering, for instance, that in Guilherme's last heat, he basically solved the problem right from the back with two solid waves at the beginning of the heat. Now he's getting a little bit more pressure on his heat. It's a matter of seeing how psychologically Guilherme is going to answer back to the competition.
Still waiting for scores on that single turn of Patrick London Dark. 11.5 minutes remaining. Priority with the surfer from Portugal, with Guilherme Fonseca. Currently second, but I believe that's about to change when scores are in for the last of red. Patrick to move to second place at 3.28, but I have a feeling he might jump straight into the lead. For that, he needs something like a high 5. Judge is still reviewing, and it's a straight 5, so not enough to take the lead, but more than enough to jump into second place.
Yeah.
So he's now chasing a 4.45 for the lead, Patrick, and left the Portuguese in third place, chasing a 4.41. But keep in mind that both Elia and Patrick already on the top score in the backup. A 5 and a 3.23 for Patrick, a 5.67 and a 3.77 for the lead of Elia David Sassi. So Guilherme is chasing now a 4.41. He's actually fighting for a high 5 into a 6 if he wants to relax a little more into the last half of the heat, the second half of the heat. We're now with just over 10 minutes remaining, so just about to pass the equator of this repechage round 6.
Yeah, it's an average score that Guilherme Fonseca needs to jump through a qualifying spot, either first, well, in this case 4.41 for second, but a little bit more for first. But I think it's just a matter of how he's going to deal with the adversity, because he has been surfing incredibly well throughout the repechage rounds. He had kind of a misstep on his first qualification round and went immediately into repechage rounds. But he has been surfing incredibly since, winning all his heats. But I don't recall him being in such an uncomfortable position, and so it's all about how he's going to deal with adversity, how it's going to be his mental strength, and how he's going to rebound from this situation.
He's down to third priority, which doesn't help him at all. Looks like a Guilherme option to sit on a different part of the lineup. You see here pretty much splitting pick Wales and Israel. Let's see how this hit develops for the remaining. But you're right, Carlos. It's pressure on Guilherme Fonseca at this stage. And it's easier or less difficult, I should say, for Patrick London Dark and for Elia to improve on their totals. That actually is. It's a matter of mathematics that it actually is for Guilherme Fonseca to jump into second. So both Elia and Patrick will now try to improve on the threes. Guilherme is chasing a mid-4 at this stage.
One looks good.
But that mid-4 is before any of those improve on their backups, because if Guilherme gets a 4.41, you won't be that solid in second place.
Yeah, and Guilherme is opting to separate himself a little bit from the competition, picking another peak to surf and not falling into that priority game. But unfortunately, where he's sitting, it doesn't seem to have the same potential than where his adversaries are sitting.
That was his game plan. I was chatting a little bit with him after his last hit, and I'm saying, okay, this is looking really good. My next hit, the tide will be a little bit different. I might paddle to a different pick. Yesterday was pretty good. So 7 minutes, 50 seconds remaining so far, a 3.83 and a 2.67. So he might consider moving a little bit closer to these boys, but for sure Guilherme is paid close attention to the heat, so he knows way better than I do where to sit.
Yeah,
the high scores are coming in are coming out of this pick.
Yeah, we'll see if the gamble is a winning gamble or not from Guilherme Fonseca with 7 minutes and something to go. The stress should be not overwhelming, but
it's increasing.
He must be, of course, feeling it.
Now the two high scores not only came out of that spot, came out of right-handers on that spot.
This looks like a good one.
It's going to be a longer one. Let's see how Guilherme adapts to it. Bottom turn into a bigger wave. Nice first hit there. And keeping it with flow. changing in directions, quick rebound there on the re-entry, and that's the way to do it. That's a proper one for Guilherme.
For Guilherme Fonseca.
Under 7 minutes remaining, that's what he was chasing for, I believe. That will probably be enough to jump into second. And let's watch now the answer of Patrick London Dark, taking it to the air and incomplete by the surfer from Wales. So as you can see, those right-handers where Guilherme is sitting there a little bit longer than the other ones, and solid wave here. Nice bottom turn, nice hit and release of the tail there. Fast on his feet, connecting there for a kind of a snap, and really fast changing direction on his backhand for a cool re-entry to finish this one. Guilherme, this is going to be a very, very interesting hit now for the last remaining 6 minutes. Priority stage with Elia David Sassi. So all the high scores, let's already jump the gun and consider this one of Guilherme one of the high scores of the heat. All of those in right-handers. We missed the 5-6-7 of Elia David Sassi. That was a split pick on that one. Then a 5 on a single turn of right. Patrick. On right as well. Yeah, Elia went right, like you're saying. And he's going right once again. It's a single turn wave. Snap there. Low center of gravity to finish the ride. Complete. Now priority with the man on your screen with the 5.5 minutes remaining.
And it looks like a winning strategy by Guilherme Fonseca. It really paid off going for that right-hander as we're watching the replay of the Israeli surfer.
You know, Carlos, still 5.5, almost 5.5 minutes remaining. This will not be enough for Guilherme to stay safe. He will need another one. He will need another solid one. These two guys will be trying to improve also on their backups, but I believe so. For Guilherme to jump straight to the lead, he needs previously like Patrick mid-5, and he gets a 7. A 7. So he's straight. No, I was thinking about that. He might actually jump straight into the lead because that looked way better than the 4-4-1. I was doing maths here. You need like a high 5, mid-6 to get there, low 6 to get there, and he gets a 7. So way more than enough. That puts Guilherme Fonseca straight into first place, and now it's Patrick with priority using this one. 4.5 minutes remaining. And like we predicted, these last 5 minutes are going to be exciting ones. Patrick was now fighting for a 4.45. And it's one of those situations that Yellow was in the lead. How many times we saw that? And with the fight, third jump straight into the lead. And then let's see if this one is enough for Patrick London Dark to jump into second. So Elia David Sassi might find himself down to third, although we're missing scores on a strong turn as well by Elia David Sassi on the right-hander.
So this is going to be a tight heat for sure.
Very tight heat. Guilherme already on 2 figures, 10.83, 7.417 for Elia Sassi. That leaves Patrick London Dark chasing a 4.85, waiting for scores on last of red for Patrick. 3 minutes and 45 seconds remaining now. Priority with Guilherme Fonseca. Priority goes the exact same order of the heat classification. First prior white, second prior yellow, third priority with red. It's a very important score that we're waiting for Patrick London Dark, because with 3.5 minutes remaining, there won't be a lot more opportunities for these 3 surfers out there. Now Guilherme will be struggling and trying to improve on that 3.83 as soon as possible. Guilherme knows if he puts like one more point on that 3.83, that's going to make it really hard to get him out of first place.
Yeah, that would put him in a pretty solid position to reach the finals, and there he is.
Yeah, he's talking with his coach.
He's asking for directions.
Yeah, where should I sit? Is it time to go and sit with the other guys? 3.47 for Patrick London Dark. So far from that 4.85, still in third place.
And Guilherme Fonseca seems to be, with 2 minutes and something to go, seems to be with a foot on the next round.
Yeah, he chose that pick. His mindset right now is out. It's paying off. I got a 7, so I'm going to live by the sword and die by the sword. I'm going to stay here for the last 2.5 minutes and let these 2 guys fight for second place, which is always dangerous. But it looks like Guilherme is very confident on his decision. And that 7-point ride just underlined all of his strategy.
And the next, I remind you guys that the next repechage round is going to be repechage final. So the guys that are on the 2 first spots, top spots. Wait a minute, Elia David Sassi. Whoa, nice one.
His previous single turn scored a 417. I believe this is a smaller wave, not as critical turn as the one before.
Still a pretty good one.
A nice one. Let's see if this goes on his top 2 or not. Let's watch it once again.
Nice one.
Nice one as well. Yeah.
But as I was saying...
there goes Guilherme. Sorry, Carlos.
No worries.
He's trying to improve on a 383. Nice carve on a smaller wave. We didn't saw the takeoff of Guilherme, so we can't tell how big was this wave from the start when it on the outside. Incomplete on that one. 90 seconds remaining.
But as I was saying, the next repechage round is going to be the repechage final. So the two top guys on that final are going there straight into the big final.
There's the replay from Guilherme's wave now from the start, and nothing major on the outside, just his first turn, smaller wave. So trying to improve on a 383. Falling down on the last turn. I think this will be a throwaway. Down to the last minute.
Yeah, I'd say so.
In the Welsh has priority over the surfer from Israel. It's a red priority, second priority on yellow. 45 seconds remaining. Guilherme making his way back to the lineup.
This could still change.
Anything could still happen on this heat, huh?
With 30 seconds to go, Patrick Langdon Dark.
The thing is that
Guilherme... he's going for broke on this one.
He has to. Nice pass on the leap there. Smaller wave.
And he needs a 485, so this is going to be close.
It's going to be close. It's a smaller wave, and he was wishing he could hit the leap like straight away there, and it kind of does, but the section is not that vertical. But nice snap to finish. So
it's not a high requirement. Still, considering the size of the wave, this could fall either way.
So all scores are in for Elias David, so no chance, and the hit is over, so no chance to answer to that attack. We saw only the finish of the wave of Elias. Didn't look that good, the finish at least.
Whatever happens, Guilherme Fonseca is jumping to the next round.
Yeah, it's a 0-4-3 for Elias David Sassi, and you're exactly right, Carlos. So worst comes worst, will be red jumping to the lead. That will put white in second place, still in a spot to advance.
And it is over. We're still waiting for Patrick Langdon Dark's last score. And one thing's for sure.
Welcome back, everybody. Live action here from Santa Cruz, west coast of Portugal. Amazing consistency all week long. We are still waiting on one score to drop from the last heat. Patrick Langdon Dark just waiting for his last wave. Check this out. Check the anxiety, nerve-wracking. Team England. Sorry, Team Wales. Sorry, it's Wales, not England. Wales is there, like waiting for that score for Patrick Langdon Dark to check if he went into second place or not. Also very important for Israel. So Portuguese Guilherme Fonseca was surfing in another part of the sandbank, as we see there the Portuguese flag and Guilherme getting out of the water, like being cheered by his teammates, making the Portuguese proud. A lot of good vibes there with the kids playing also. Playing on the beach. So, judges are discussing this last score. Not enough for it's a 4-7-3, I think. Let me just check in the. So yeah, it's a 4-7-3. Unfortunately for Patrick and for Wales, it's not enough. So he's out of the competition. Guilherme Fonseca won the heat. We'll be hearing from the Portuguese surfer a couple minutes from now. Yeah, and that's the vibe there on the beach. All the teams there cheering and clapping and pushing for their surfers. A lot of happy faces from one part. In this case, Israel. A lot of not so happy faces for Wales. But it is what it is. This is competition. Well, we will make the transition for this new heat. Rapid charge number 6. Now it's the heat 2. We just watched the heat 1. In the water we have Lenny Jensen from Germany, Beric de Vries from the Netherlands, and Vicente Romero from Spain. We already saw these guys surfing today on the previous rapid charge round, so we have to get moving with this rapid charge. Full day ahead. It will be couple of hours more now until 3 p.m. We'll have this day 6 of competition. We are getting closer to finals day, so stay tuned. You can check all the information on the website eurosurfing.org. You have there the schedule, all the news, also the team standings. That's for what these guys and girls are here fighting for. Pushing their team, pushing their country, and trying to clinch the gold medal in the end of this event. Eurosurf live from Santa Cruz, Portugal. So in the previous heat, we just saw the Portuguese Guilherme Fonseca opting to sitting on the south side of this beach, another part of this sandbank, while the other two were kind of competing with themselves. Guilherme kind of surfed by himself on that peak, so it paid off because the Portuguese, so the local knowledge is always important, especially in a lineup so challenges as this one. But it paid off for Guilherme Fonseca. He won another hit, keeping Portuguese hopes alive. And sometimes those decisions can mean you go forward or you be eliminated from the event. But for now, until now, there's no waves surfed.
Really appreciating that win of Guilherme Ribeiro. I was chatting with him after his hit. He was telling me, I think I'm seeing something on the lower tide further down south. And I'm going to take my chances there. I saw a good right-hander, but you see the heat going on, and guys catching like mid-5s on the other pick, and Guilherme like on mid-2s, low 3s, and you kind of start having second thoughts. Will that be a good decision or not by Guilherme? But he got like the best way of the whole heat, turned that into a 7. Still finished the heat with a low backup, kind of taking a little bit of chances there, but definitely his decision paid off for Guilherme and winning a very, very important hit. Now, talking about importance, this one, like you said, Nuno, another exciting hit. Beric de Vries, one of the most informed surfers of the whole event. Lenny Jensen, the last surfer on the men's side on the German team. And Vicente Romero. Wow, Vicente just saw a couple of hits ago Gonzalo Gutierrez losing, so Spain lost the first surfer. Vicente has to perform, and I'm pretty sure he will. But meanwhile, let's cut into an interview with the Portuguese from Peniche, Guilherme Fonseca, winner of the last heat.
And talk about déjà vu. It looks like we've been here like a couple of moments ago, but here we are again with Guilherme Fonseca, who of course was the winner of the previous heat. Guilherme, this time you on the previous heat on on the heat before this one, you decided things pretty quickly. But this time you took your sweet time. It was a little bit later. Did you feel the stress?
No, I was feeling really calm, but to be honest, like I saw outside before the heat that like there was some good ones coming, but I was there alone and it was so hard to have an idea where the peak was. Even with like a reference in the beach, was really hard to see if I was too much outside or too much inside, and past like some two good ones that I couldn't go in that would be good. Then I was like, okay, I need to catch this type of wave, the double up, right-hander, and I was lucky for the wave to come. Like I said, this is if the wave comes, I'm gonna do my job. If not, like it's so hard, it's really tricky. But I was lucky this one, and let's keep on going.
So it was kind of a gamble.
Yeah, for sure. Like inside, you can see like it's more like a rhythm. You need to be with a lot of rhythm and it's easier to find opportunities. But outside, especially alone, if there was like another two surfers with me, I could have a reference. Okay, this is the peak, but alone was tricky.
So you're pretty close to your final goal, but it's been a hard journey since you lost on the first qualification round heat, and are you going to pay the price physically, you think?
No, this is just 20 minutes of surfing. I'm used to surf like 3 times a day, 2 hours, 1 hour and a half. So, of course, it's a little bit more intense, but I'm not really putting too much pressure on me. I think when you put too much pressure, 20 minutes, you get really tired. I'm trying to manage and feel confident, be calm, and do my surfing, and let's go. I'm still with a lot of energy. I'm gonna rest, drink some water, and let's go.
One heat at a time. Okay. Thanks a lot, Guilherme. And back to you guys and back into live action.
Thank you so much, Carlos. Congratulations, Guilherme. Nuno Príncipe, local knowledge and experience surfing throughout the years that paid off big time for Guilherme Fonseca.
Yeah, David, and I think a lot of competitors that are still on the comp are watching and hearing listening to what Guilherme is saying, because of course his local knowledge is very important, and that decision, as he explained, to in this tide to sit in the other part of the sandbank, leaving the other two competitors like fighting with each other on the same peak. It was key, and it was very important for his win. Another one on the repechage, and so he gets going, and he looks good. So now we have up and riding Vicente Romero. They're a 2-turn combo, the opening turn and then finishing there on the final section. We are waiting for scores, right?
Yeah, waiting for the first of Berek. It's a 4-5, the first of Berek de Vries. Not a big wave, but well surfed by Vicente Romero as well. And it does look like Lenny Jensen and Berek were watching where
Guilherme
was sitting,
yeah.
And pretty much taking the same strategy.
Yeah, of course, everybody keeps their eyes on Guilherme because they know that that he has such a special local knowledge, and this kind of decision sometimes could mean that you can go through or not on the same, on the competition. I just have there some issues in our screen, but we have to keep going. I'm sure that shortly it will be solved. So a lot of action going on. We will see it on a laptop and continue commentating. So more than 11 minutes to go. And so Berek de Vries sitting on a 4.5 and a 2.67. He's leading the heat. Vicente Romero in second place, just one wave surf, 3.33. Is in second place. And Lenny Jensen, until now, for what we can see now, there's no wave surf. So, David, I think Beric, is a QS warrior. I mean, so many years on the WSL's qualifying series. Already won some wild cards, mainly also in Jeffreys Bay, where you already were a wild card on championship tour event. He kind of, when you interview him moments ago, he kind of okay, yeah, his team is pumped, his team is hyped with him, but he said, well, I'm keeping their energy low, so I keep my energy when I enter the water. When I come out, everybody's cheering and clapping, say, hey, be calm, okay, energy is low outside the water, I want my energy high when I enter the heat.
Yeah, he's all the time pretty much pumped, and like we said, he can almost, you can feel like he's not being so focused, always laughing the whole time like you're talking about, but he's actually super in touch with conditions the whole time. There's a reason why he's been doing it for so long. I think we're having a little bit of a delay while announcing right now. We'll try to fix that situation. Right now, we saw a wave there by red with incomplete turn. So we're trying to solve this small glitch we have here in the system right now. But we'll keep on commentating with you guys, and so far no more waves ridden into this heat, so situation pretty much remains the same. A pretty low scoring heat so far, only 4.5 as the highest score of the whole heat for Beric. He backs it up with a 2.67, and all the remaining scores so far already on the second half of the heat, Nuno, they're under 3.5s. So it's a low scoring affair so far.
Yeah. So let's see, this kind of situation that we already saw in previous days with these tides. Sometimes conditions get a little bit more rough and more tough for the competitors, but it's the same for the three of them that are on the water, so they have to keep their composure.
There's one thing, Nuno, about the spot that they choose to sit. If you watch the previous hit of Guilherme, there's some really nice right-handers coming in at that spot, but it takes a while.
Yeah.
Guilherme get one opportunity and a half, kind of. That's why he got a 7 and a 3. And nothing else, pretty much, into the whole hit.
Yeah.
So you're seeing both Lenny Jensen and Beric de Vries just sitting out there, waiting for another opportunity. A little bit further up north, you're seeing Vicente Romero. He's closer to the peak. He's not actually in the same spot. We saw the Welsh and the Israelis sitting on the previous heat, a little bit further outside, a little bit further down south. Where you're seeing red, where he's sitting right now, that's pretty much the spot where where Guilherme Fonseca was. That's where Lenny Jensen is right now. And look at the experience of Beric de Vries. Beric is going to go, I'm going to sit in between you guys. So I can go for the right-hander, or if this doesn't work on the next 2 or 3 minutes, I might pedal further inside and go for that split pick we saw before, where the Israeli and the Welsh surfing on the previous hit. So computer, the glitch is done, it's solved, so everything is back to normal here in the booth. 7 minutes 45 seconds remaining, priority with Vicente Romero. Vicente so far 3.33. This is one of the slowest hits we saw on the men's division, let's say, on the last 2 days, pretty much.
Yeah, sometimes, this tide, it doesn't make things easy for the competitors, so there's more, hits that you have to struggle to find those good scores, and that's why those decisions for you to sit more on the, south side of the sandbank, or more in the north side, as it happened with those two surfers that were on the previous hit, while Guilherme was sitting more on the south side. Sometimes those decisions are key for you to have a good performance and can go through your hit. But when we look at the lineup, it's not easy to read the waves out there.
No. A while ago, when there were almost 10 minutes remaining, you see a huge spread in distance between red and yellow. And as this time flies by and the heat reaches the final minutes, you're going to see compression of the field out there. Everybody's getting really close together. No one wants to take chances. And there goes Vicente Romero on his wave number 2 with 6 minutes and 25 seconds remaining. That tells you how slow this heat has been so far. Not a big one, but well, I was going to say staying under control, but then losing it on that last turn. This is Lenny Jansen. And just the way he was trying to get some speed out of the board, we can tell already that wasn't like a very big wave. We saw just the end of it. So that's from the start. So kind of a snap there, and then the wave losing, kind of bending the wrong way, the wave bending into the ocean. You got to find a hard time keeping up with speed, and without speed, he wasn't able to finish that last turn. Now Vicente Romero, that's his second wave. He was only chasing a 3.85 to take the lead. Lenny was only chasing a 2.34, while Barrick is trying to improve now on a 2.67. Let's watch this one of the Dutch. Bottom turn into a nice snap, a good release on the tail, and a nice finish as well. So good surfing by Barrick. Nothing really too risky, but clever. And what the Aussies call meat and potatoes, rail surfing by Barrick de Vries.
Yeah, as we watch here the replay, even though, we were saying that the lineup is very hard to lead, very smart is these competitors because they wait so much time, as you were mentioning. Very different from the previous hit, but then these three waves came and they put on a good show.
So a little bit of repetition on that wave of Barrick de Vries, kind of the same turn on the first and the second, but I can't blame him. That's what the wave was pretty much offering, and he adapted good to that one. So Barrick is most probably going to improve on a 2.67, so that will put him with a stronger lead. We're missing scores still on Lenny Jensen's last one. So far, Lenny was counting with a 1-point ride on the first 15 minutes of the hit, and now Vicente Romero. Vicente going for a second one. Nice attack on the first part of the wave, keeping busy while the wave is still steep. Now it's kind of fading away, and that's a done deal for Vicente Romero. We're still missing scores now, actually waiting for 2 scores on yellow. 2 scores on Vicente, the last of white, and also the second of red for Lenny Jansen. It's Lenny's priority. You can see him on the screen right now. And Nuno, we haven't talked about it, but this is a direct battle between Netherlands and Germany for the top 5. We have Barrick and Lenny out there. There's the replay of this last one of Vicente Romero.
Yeah.
So judges comparing, not an easy hit to score. And looking at this hit, I'm not gonna say how lucky, but fortunate for Guilherme Fonseca to get that 7-point right, because they're sitting on the same spot. We haven't saw a wave as good as the one of Guilherme on the previous hit throughout the last 17 minutes of this hit. So surfers are thinking, why did we follow his lead, But right now, they will live by the sword and die by the sword, because with 3 minutes remaining, I'm pretty sure no one wants to be by himself. They want to make sure they under control, taking control of the heat, seeing where other guys are sitting, what are they scoring. And if it comes to the last minutes of the heat, priority will be an issue too.
Yeah, first priority now with Lenny Jansen. He is trying to find a good wave. And as we watch here, up in riding Vicente, just a throwaway. So 2.93 for last wave of Lenny Jansen.
So Lenny was aware of that. I think he was just trying to figure out how big is the damage, because he felt his wave was not like a proper one, and probably the lowest score of the last exchange between the 3 surfers. We're still waiting for scores on that nice combo by Barrick de Vries. Also waiting for scores now on 2 waves on Vicente. Actually, the second of Vicente is in as a 3.3. That left Lenny chasing a 3.7. And we're still waiting for scores on the last of Vicente. So Vicente might even improve on his total. 3.85 was his requirement to take the lead away from Barrick. But Barrick just scored a solid 6.5 that goes together with a 4.5 for the top 2 waves of the heat for the Dutch. So with under 2 minutes remaining, looks pretty solid to advance to the next round. Missing 1 score still on Vicente Romero, was now chasing a 7.67 to take first place away from the Dutch.
Yeah, very important what Barrick just did, because it was such a scrappy hit until some part of it, and he kind of, opening ride 4.5, waiting, and that 6.5 really now makes the difference, because Vicente Romero now needs a 7.67 to first. So it's not easy to do in this kind of conditions. And I think the fight will be on fire until the end for that second place.
You were interviewing Beric de Vries yesterday, and there's one thing in common between Beric and Guilherme Fonseca, as we see right up and right. It is a very important one for Lenny Jensen. It will be a single turn, strong one though. The requirement of 3.7, that's prior to the last of yellow, and now there goes Vicente trying to improve. That's the answer from the Spaniard. A lot of white water in this one, nothing really critical so far. I have my doubts if this is going to improve. His previous one improved. A 4.9, the last of yellow for Vicente Romero. So Lenny was chasing a 5.3 on that last one. And we're down to the last 40 seconds. So quickly, my point was that Beric de Vries knows this spot really well too, same as Guilherme Fonseca. So local knowledge into this heat as well. That's the turn of Lenny that he was fighting for the 5.3. That was his requirement. This is Vicente trying to improve on a 3.33. Just a couple of floaters there and a quick carve. Snap to finish. It's a 3.33, his backup. He might actually improve with this one, milking it all the way to the beach. There's the countdown for the end of the heat. So, Beric, I'm pretty sure he's safe in first place. Yeah. Let's now wait to see. He's going to finish in second before we cut into commercial. A battle between Germany and Spain. So, Netherlands taking one more from Germany on that battle for the top 5.
Yeah, let's wait for those two scores to drop. They are very, very important for Vicente and Lenny. Two decisive waves, actually, to know who goes forward and who goes out of the competition.
Yeah, that's Lenny Jensen is the last surfer, I believe, on the men's side for Team Germany.
Yes. Yeah. And Rachel Press is on the women's side for Germany.
And Vicente Romero, well, let's wait for scores on that one. Well, Vicente, actually, Lenny might be right now chasing a higher requirement, actually, because we're still missing that last one of Vicente. Vicente was trying to improve on a 3.33 on that long, kind of small but well surfed, polished surfed by Vicente Romero. Anyways, it will not matter because last of Lenny Jensen a 4.83. So Germany loses the last man surfer in the event. We're waiting for last of yellow. That will not make a difference. It will be Beric de Vries and Vicente Romero advancing to next round. We're going to cut into a quick commercial and I'm going to interview Beric de Vries.
So welcome back everybody to the Eurosurf 2023. This is the lineup of Mirante Beach, Santa Cruz, west coast of Portugal. Now we have the Heat 1 of the Repechage Round 3, Longboard Women Division. In red we have Anne Albers from the Netherlands. In white, Sofia Suri from Sweden. Phoebe Stratton from Scotland in yellow, as we see there up in right in just a fall, and in black Rubik Knox from Ireland. Emily, welcome back to the booth.
Thank you so much, Nuno. Exciting longboard heat on our hands here, where we'll have two surfers moving into the final. No, not
Wow,
to
the Repechage final.
The Repechage final, to the small final. Yeah.
I mean, there's still one more to go. So this is the round 3. You still have this one, which is the Repechage on the round 4, which is the next one. they will fight for one of the two spots on the big final.
Exactly.
Already is there Raquel Bento from Portugal and Carlota Jauregui from Spain.
In the final. And
Yeah, on the big final.
And
Yeah.
in the rapid shots final, we're having already Emily Curry and Tilde Sofia Rasmussen from Denmark. Yeah.
Yep.
Correct. So, yeah, two of these surfers will join Tilde Sofia and Emily Curry in the rapid shots, or what
Exactly.
we also call the small final. And in the meanwhile, we are having Sofia from Sweden up and riding.
Yep, that's it. Let's wait for this score. It was a ride just to, warming up. And yeah, the people that are watching this at home, they can visit aerosurfing.org website. You can check there all the heats, all the heat sheets there. It's easier to understand the repechage and the main event. It's that we have in our hands still. We are getting closer to that finals day. So, live action here with Ruby Knox. Unfortunately for her, she tried that hang 5, but she fell. We are waiting on that score for Sofia Suri's first wave.
Yes, let's see how that comes in. She didn't really manage to get to the nose, but a nice little set wave for her there. So, yeah, let's see what the judges have to say about that.
Yeah, 25-minute seats now, so a little bit more time in this repechage. So 2.17 as we see live action there with Anne Albers. Wow, that was a good good hang 5, but unfortunately for her, when she was trying to get back on the board, she kind of missed her balance and she fell.
Yeah, right. And there you're seeing with a nice hang 5. But yeah, unfortunately incomplete. There, let's see how the judges are scoring that. But yes, so far Sofia from Sweden in the lead with a 2.17.
Yeah, a lot of time to go. So these women just watch what happened on the previous heats, and it's not easy, to read the lineup. Still, we had a lot of a downtime on the heat before, but when the set came, we had a lot of good action with those right-handers. So 1.5 for last wave of Anne Albers. She's in second place. So still just waves for warming up.
And yeah, and great to see Sofia from Sweden in the lead here. I actually just got some information of Sofia from some friends from Scandinavia. Sofia, she, well, let's just see this one from Phoebe from Scotland, see what she can do here. Yeah, let's see if she managed to connect. Doesn't really manage to get to the nose. But yeah, so Sofia, she is living on the east coast in Sweden where she surfs. So she's only kind of used to surfing these like small, really wind swell condition in Sweden. But then she's been training actually in Denmark, where she's been doing some training for this event.
Yeah, so you think that could be an advantage for her? She's used to this kind of conditions.
Yeah, probably. Like she's used to this like bit messy condition. Meanwhile, we're just having Ruby Knox up and riding. Nice long wave here. Yeah, see if she managed to get out to the nose. Unfortunately, she falls there. But yeah, so she's definitely used to this. Lots of water moving, these windy conditions. But let's just get back to that after an interview with the winner of the last heat.
Berk de Vries, one more win, Berk. Local knowledge coming into this one. You sit on your own right hand. Guilherme Fonseca, who comes from Peniche, spends a lot of time here, but although Guilherme got a 7 and a 3. So the waves there have potential, but you have to be patient and stay composed the whole heat, huh?
Yes, sir. Yeah, it was going to be a gamble, but because the other two guys went there, we kind of went thirds on the risk. So it was nice that all of us were out there, and it was the same playing field.
Yeah, I saw that, like you were kind of by yourself, and then the remaining heat join you out there. So you're going to be in on pretty soon, so I'm not going to keep you for long here. Just keep on fighting, and if you want to send a message to everybody watching, go for it, mate.
Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, it's I'm very close friends with Lenny from Germany, so it was a tough one. That he did go down, yeah.
He did go down, yeah. He finished in third, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I heard some interesting, some big words from him on the shore break, so I thought that maybe he didn't get the score. But yeah, it sucks for him, and but yeah, it's to everyone in the Netherlands and around the world supporting. I really appreciate it, and I know the Dutch team really appreciate it. Every evening we're getting a lot of messages, and although it's tiring, the sun's hot, the girls on the beach help, but the messages from around the world help a lot more. Thank you.
Congratulations, well done, Barrick. Now go and have a rest, and we'll be back in the heat pretty soon. See you soon, I hope so. Good for the Dutch team, one more, and let's go back to the studio.
Yeah, that's it. Amazing performance. So Barry keeps his consistency going. He has been one of the standouts until now, the standout of the event in the men's surfing division. But yeah, he keeps going with that high spirit, you know. And yeah, the Dutch team is counting on him to, who knows, clinch the title. Of course, he's one of the contenders. He will come back today, still on Rapper Challenge round 7.
On his last heat of the day.
So, exactly. So nothing is won, and we are approaching very fast that finals day. But yeah, if Barry keeps his consistency, he's one of the contenders for sure. So Emily, we had Ruby Knox. She made a 2.17 and went into first place. Sorry, 2.3. That's the exactly score.
Yeah, so she's in the first place now and just sitting on a backup score with 0.93. So yeah, there's still some improvement to do there. And we're having Anna Albert in the second place with a 1.5 and a 1.27.
Yeah, I mean, nothing of these athletes, you know, could make a big difference on this heat so far. So, which means we guess that the second part of the heat will be maybe more active and more decisive, because, of course, this is into play. We are just watching two of these athletes will go out of competition in the end of this heat, so they must finish first or second to keep going forward on the repechage round. And let's see, because Ireland, the Netherlands, and Sweden and Scotland, of course, they have high hopes in them. And it's kind of, you know, as you move forward on the repechage, you are collecting precious points for your team.
Oh, for sure. And I think, you know, especially, for example, for Sweden here, I think they have all their surfers out of the competition except their 2 longboarders. So they're surfing. Sophia is surfing here, and then Love is surfing just after. So, yeah, an exciting day of longboarding for Sweden for sure. And then we also have a Phoebe from Scotland. Phoebe is actually she made it far in longboarding, but she's actually normally a shortboarder. She was also competing in the women's shortboard, where I think she also made a few heats. So well done for Phoebe for sticking with both the shortboarding and longboarding here at the event.
Yeah, sometimes on this event that happens. So of course there's a double effort there, so it's harder to compete in 2 different divisions, but sometimes it's needed, you know, for you to help your team to reach their goals. And for now, I mean, you know, this kind of situation with these conditions that you have right now, fortunately, you know, if you catch there a wave with some potential, what we have just seen until now during this day on the men's and women's division, it's kind of, you know, you have to go to that classic maneuvers. So the judges want to see that hang 5s. If you do a hang 10, even better, because the best waves today in longboard division was kind of, you know, that combination of hang 5s, going there, walking on the board. Of course, if you can then have a strong finishing move on the end section, it's better. But at least if you can, I think the best way is to try to, you know, to find a way where you can do a couple of hang 5s. I think you will be rewarded with a good score.
Yes, for sure. It's about, we just see some sets there. I was just talking to, here we're just having Sophia up and riding. Nice one for the Swedish. Unfortunately, she goes down. But yeah, I was just talking to one of the guys from the Danish team out there. He just went for a free surf a little bit longer down the beach. Let's just see here, Phoebe, sledging up and riding. Nice wave. She's trying to get the nose, but nice cut back. And yeah, good waves from Phoebe. But I was just talking to, as I said, I was just talking to one of the guys from the Danish team, and he was just surfing further down the beach, and he said it's tough. He said he got a beating. He was on shortboard, and he got a beating every time there was a wipeout or he was on the inside paddling out. You know, that low tide is really approaching. So he said he was like, I am glad I'm not surfing longboard out there right now. It is hard. And here just a replay from Phoebe.
Yep, she just caught this left-hander there. Unfortunately for her, when she was back to the foam, she fell.
We're having a score, and it's a 1.23.
Yeah. So she's still in 4th place.
But just needing a 1.65 to move into that 2nd position. Anna Alberts is in 3rd, needing a 1.38 to move into the 2nd position.
Yeah, and made a 1.27 on her last wave. So even though they're trying, but since it's such a low-scoring affair until now, I think we're predicting that maybe this heat will be decisive on the last seconds, as we see there.
Look, you see Love, and he is getting ready for his heat. He's going out next, but he's standing there holding the Swedish flag, cheering for Sofia. What an amazing picture right there.
Yeah, making all the Swedish proud there with their flag. And maybe also this could be a sign, I mean, where she must sit, more on the left side or the right side of the sandbank. So it's always good with this kind of conditions, windy. You are now a little bit far away from the beach. Of course, when you look back, you see her flag. If she is on a different part of the beach, you can see, okay, that's what I must do.
Yeah, exactly. So, but yeah, great scenes watching Love getting ready for his heat. He's paddling out in 8 minutes, and he's still there helping his teammate.
Yeah, that's the teamwork that we've been talking about. That's amazing. The spirit of this event, bringing a lot of camaraderie and people helping each other, pushing themselves to, helping their team. So if we have
we have Sophia here up and riding with a nice little cross steps to start with, and we're going straight over to Ruby Knox. Unfortunately, she digs the nose on those steps, so they will. Let's see what the judges how the judges will score these 2 last waves.
Yeah, well, there's a changing situation because Sofia Suri just made a 1 point. It was enough for her to get into that 1st place. So Ruby Knox now in 2nd, needing a 1.05 to go again into 1st place. And Albert, she's in 3rd place, needing just a 1.64 for 2nd. And Phoebe Stratton, she's in 4th place, needing a 1.91. So it's completely open. I mean, we are talking about 1 point range requirement, so anything can go. And in this kind of so unpredictable heats, you have to keep your composure until the end. I mean, if you make a good wave, you can really make the difference from the others.
And look, Sophia up and riding here. See what this wave have to offer. Unfortunately, she didn't manage to get the speed that she need to connect that section.
So, Emily, we're just looking here on the remaining event for today. So, this is the round 3 of the repechage women's division. We will have one more hit on the longboard men division, which is also the repechage round 3. Then we'll make the transition to the shortboard division, one hit for the women's surfing, and then we will wrap up the day with the last hit with round 7 for the surfing men's division.
So, yeah, exciting day. We'll have a lot of things to. We'll know a lot of things by the end of the day. Who is going into those finals?
Yeah. So a lot of time to go on these hits. Not easy for these longboarders to check and to know where they have to sit, but you have to keep struggling on that lineup. You have to, trying to watch some signs from your coach on the beach, trying to, because of course there's a different vision when you are on the beach from where you enter the water, and those signs and those instructions can be very, very important for your positioning out there.
Yes, and here we're just seeing Phoebe up and riding from Scotland. Let's see what she can do. This one is a good set wave. Let's see if she manages to land that maneuver. Unfortunately not. Oh, and then look at the set that is coming to eat her up from behind now. It is not easy out there on longboard.
Yeah, and on the same wave, and Albers just went into the right-hander. We will, watch that replay in a couple of seconds. So a split pick there for left and right.
Yes, and we have a score from Phoebe. It's a throwaway. It's a 103.
Yeah.
And Albert's wave is also in. It's a 127.
Yeah. So the situation remains the same.
Yeah.
After this exchange.
And yeah, we're just having just over 7 minutes left on the clock. So there's still time. If a good one comes, everything can still change.
Yeah.
The requirements for changing the positions around are very low.
Yeah, and sometimes this happens in a comp. You are watching for so many hours all your teammates competing from the early in the morning, and when your hit goes into the water, the conditions are not so easy as they were on the previous hits, and what you were thinking of doing until a certain part of the day, you have to exchange what you think. Okay, I must sit there. I will wait. I will do this. I will try to get those waves on that part of the sandbank. But as predicted here with the changing tide, also the shape of the lineup also changes, and you have to keep scrapping there for to sit on the right spot.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, let's see. It's exciting to see if anybody can turn this around. But right now, looking good for Sweden with Sofia in that first position. And I think I remember hearing Sofia saying coming to this European Championship is one of her first competitions. She doesn't have a lot of competitive experience, so very well done for the Swedish surfer to make it this far in the contest. And here we are just seeing Ruby Knox up and riding with a nice hang 5. Unfortunately, she goes down, which is it's hard right now because that low tide is really just hitting that sandbank. Being on a 9-foot something board is it's not easy.
Yeah, it's not easy because when you catch the wave, so the wave you after the drop if you go straight into that hang 5, then the wave gets a little bit steeper, and when you try to come back on your board, so you just found that hole on the wave and you fall. You already saw on this hit a lot of things happen similar to that. Of course, longboarders prefer to have those waves that they can walk on a board, just making that classic combination of maneuvers. But sometimes when the wave gets a lot of steepness there, when you are making the transition from the first to the second maneuver, you can be caught there.
But Ruby Knox actually managed to change the situation with that last wave. It's a 1.40. That puts her now into the first place, leading Sofia in the second place, needing a 1.36 to move back into the first place.
Yeah, and we are already under the 5-minute mark of this hit. very important for all four longboarders. We are getting close to that repechage final, which is the next round of the repechage, and then they will fight for the one of the two spots on the big final, where they meet the other two that clinch those spots through the main event.
Yeah.
So Emily, we are getting closer and closer to decision day.
Yeah. What? It's exciting. I'm so excited to see who's gonna make it to the finals.
Yeah. So now priority with Sofia Suri. She's needing just a 1.36. With such a low requirements, I mean, even though in these last minutes, you have to keep your composure, trying not to, make any bad decisions in the waves choice. Because if you catch a good wave and you don't make any mistakes surfing, since the requirement is so low, as we see now, Anne Albers. That's what I meant. I mean, she's making what we call an unforced error. She caught the wave, unfortunately for her, when she was trying the hang five, she fell. So it is what it is. Sometimes, when the level is so similar, the surfing level, who wins the heat is the surfer or the longboarder who made less mistakes.
Exactly. Who just has consistency as well, I guess.
Yeah, sometimes you mean you want to catch also, of course, the best two waves of the heat. Everybody wants the same, but sometimes, I mean, you are trying to do a maneuver and you mess up, you made a mistake. So in this kind of so stacked hits, with such low scores and requirements, so kind of easy to do if you can do it, or if you can say that. Anything you feel that you are not controlling anything.
Yeah, definitely. But wow, Sweden must be biting their nails right now, because Sofia is so close to making it into that repechage final, and so is Ruby Knox from Ireland. But as you said, we still have almost 2 minutes left on the clock. So if anybody managed to get a wave now, things can change so fast.
Priority is with Ruby Knox. She's leading this heat for Ireland. Sofia Suri in second place, but the second priority is for Phoebe. Let's see. Just 90 seconds to go on this heat.
It looks like yellow is going. No, didn't really manage to get into that one.
Yeah, because sometimes you are on the outside. As we up in riding, it was Phoebe.
Unfortunately, the wave closed out on her. So yeah, it looks hard for Phoebe now to make it back out and make a difference here. It's just a 0.53, so it's a throwaway.
Wow, this is nerve-wracking. I mean, we are already on the final minute of this heat. Completely unpredictable what can happen. So now we have up and riding, it's Ruby Knox.
The heat leader up and riding. See if she managed to stick with that one, but nice wave there from Ruby. As I say, it is hard out there, so I think maybe she will improve her situation. And meanwhile, we have Sofia from Sweden up and riding. A little nose right there, but doesn't manage to finish the maneuver, unfortunately. But 10 seconds left on the clock. We are just missing scores from Sofia and Ruby. Ruby managed to improve her situation with a 1:17.70, and that means that Ruby Knox is the winner of this heat. Congratulations to Ireland, and congratulations to Sofia Suri, who takes the second place and moves into the repechage final. Anna Alberts and Phoebe Stratton are unfortunately out. Let's cut into a commercial break and we'll be right back.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
Deixa-te ir. Go chill.
Hi, Emily.
Hey, Carlos.
I'm
Welcome.
back.
Welcome back to the booth. Let's get ready for this.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Longboard men, Reportage 3. Another exciting heat. The winner and the second place of this heat will go into the Reportage final, or the small final, as we say. And
we got Love Bergen.
Love Bergen. Nice
Bergen,
one for
yep.
Love. Let's see if he managed to finish it. Yes. Great style from Love there. What a start to the heat.
I really like this guy's style.
Yeah, he's
It's a very relaxed attitude, and it reflects on his surfing for sure.
Yeah.
Look at this replay, and the conditions are pretty acceptable for longboarding. Kind of small but smooth and long waves. So I expect some good surfing.
Yeah, but it is hard because that low tide, so the waves are closing out really fast. We saw the girls, they were struggling a bit because it really hits that sandbank. So it is definitely some tough condition for longboarding. And as I said before, here we are having Blake Jones from Wales up and riding. But yeah, it is tough. I was talking to one of the guys from the Danish team. He just went out and surfing a little bit further down the bay, and he said it's tough, and you get a smash every time you get caught on the inside. So with a 9-foot longboard, it is not easy.
Yeah, so Love Bergen just made it look easy.
Yes, definitely. And up and riding, we
Italian Alessandro De Martini.
Yes.
With a quick in and out. In this heat, we also have Blake Jones from Wales. And that's it. Blake Jones, Dove Gobrach from the Netherlands, Alessandro De Martini from Italy, and Love Berggren from Sweden.
Yeah.
So very interesting heat for sure. Italy playing an important hand with an important hand for Italy, since they already lost their female longboarder, so it would be pretty important for Italy if they could qualify Alessandro Martini into the finals, but of course he still needs to serve 2 heats, this one and another, successfully. Let's see how this heat goes for him or not. Well, we see Douwe Robrach from the Netherlands, nice hang 5.
Yeah.
Going back to the middle of the board again and finishing it off in full control.
Yeah, great surfing there. Already getting a few scores. We're still waiting on scores from the judges. But let's just see a replay here from the Dutch surfer. A nice hang 5. And really surfing that wave with control and an amazing style.
So as we see here now, live action with Love Berggren. Whoa, nice fake hang 5 there. Going for a foam climb, and nice wave. Nice start of the heat by Love Berggren with 2 solid waves.
First one was a 4. Now he's expecting for another score to drop. While Dave Hobroch's first wave was a 567, which could be very important wave for the Dutch rider, for sure. For sure. And we're still waiting for Alessandro De Martini's first score to drop. Conditions are not ideal, but we've seen it worse throughout the morning with way bigger waves and more difficult conditions, especially for the pedal out. So, and yep, that's no. I was expecting, okay, still waiting for that second score for Love Bergen.
Yeah.
And it's Dave Hobroch. Now, these are very difficult names for Portuguese to pronounce. I'm so sorry to our Scandinavian and Dutch friends. So if I'm butchering your names, I'm very, very sorry.
But yeah, what a few scores in already. So and yeah, I actually was talking to Love Bergen just before the heat. And did you know that he's not even surfing his own board?
No, I didn't.
The flight company he was with didn't want to allow him to get it on the plane. Oh, we're just cutting into an interview, then we'll get back to that.
So we are here with Ruby Knox, winner of the last heat. Ruby, it was so tough out there.
Yeah, it was really tough out there. It was hard to pick the good ones, and honestly, it could have been anyone's heat. I didn't know where I was sitting in the, thanks.
So your smile tells a lot because you're feeling a lot of pressure there.
Yeah, like my team are good. There's no pressure, but there's a lot of people watching at home, and yeah, I was feeling it before going out today. I just wanted to make through it another heat. I didn't expect to win the heat, so I'm stoked, yeah.
How you keep your focus and composure when you are in a heat that you know and you feel that you're not controlling almost any?
Yeah, I kind of try and breathe, I guess. Like in 3, out 6. Yeah, and tell myself to relax. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes just a little scream under the water is good, let out that anxious energy. But yeah.
So how's the vibe there on Irish team?
Yeah, great. Everyone's cheering on the beach now, and it's great. There's 3 of us still in it, and we're stoked. The boys got knocked into the repertoire today, but I'm confident in them that they'll do well. So, yeah.
So you want to send a message back home to your friends and family?
Yeah. Hi, everyone. Stoked to be here. Thanks for everyone for watching, and be home in a week, and hopefully there'll be waves when we get back and we can surf again.
Okay, congratulations. Thanks.
Thank you.
Back to you.
And we're back right into action with Love Bergen.
Oh, little hand 10
nice.
There.
Foam climb. Unfortunately falling, but still. Very nice wave for Love Bergen. You were saying that he's not even surfing with his own board?
No, apparently when he was flying down here, he didn't manage to get his board on the plane, and he had to rent a board here in Portugal to ride for the competition. Let's just see this replay with a nice. Almost hang turn, but I don't know if it's complete, but a nice wave from over there. So yeah, so he's surfing with a different board. Which must also be a bit of a, because
it's kind of an handicap, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
He's not familiar with the board, but still, he's been managing to climb his way on these repechage rounds. And Blake Jones with a very quick hang 5 there.
Nice
landing.
Blake is stoked on that one.
Yeah.
Look at him. Yeah, great wave for Blake there with some classical longboarding and a nice maneuver to end it. Let's just see the replay here. Really quick on his toes, out to the nose, hitting that section and landing it.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool wave from Blake Jones, the Welsh longboarder.
It's cool to see the British school of longboarding, of course, with Ben Skinner at the head. He's surfing incredibly well again on this Eurosurf. For me, is the main favorite to win the longboarding comp.
And just in the meantime, we have a new score from Bergelain. It's 4.73.
Yeah.
So he is now improving his position in the second place, and we're still missing that score from the Welsh surfer.
Yep.
So let's see if that's going to change anything. And
I guess so.
It did. He's now
390.
moving up to the third place. It's a 390. But yeah, and Blake Jones now needs a 4.83 to move into the second place, and Alessandro needs a 7.53.
Yeah, so Alessandro De Martini, the Italian longboarder, is in a bit of a spot, as is the Italian team. They already lost yesterday their female longboarder, and now Alessandro has a real task on his hands, lots of pressure for him to try and succeed once more in this repechage 3.
Yes, but we've been seeing Alessandro. He has an amazing style on the board. He just haven't been able to find those waves that stays open. Just kind of went for a few closeouts. So I think he's still very dangerous if he gets on a good one. And here he is, up and riding. Little foam climb. See if he managed to stick with this wave. If it wallows up on the inside. No, he's deciding to kick out and get back into the lineup.
Yeah. And save himself some grief paddling out.
Yes, because it is tough there on the inside with this low tide.
For sure. Still, the wave was long. He could have, I don't know, capitalized it a little bit more. But it's a strategy, I guess.
It's a 1.37, and meanwhile we're seeing Blake Jones up and riding. Unfortunately, he goes down. But yeah, unfortunately, the Italian surfer, he haven't really managed to find that rhythm. But there's still 13 minutes to go, so still a lot of time to change things around. And it looks like he is having a look at this wave. No.
Still, I think Douwe Rovrig from the Netherlands is sitting quite comfortably in the lead. And there he goes again, looking at this wave. Walking very quick Hang 5. I'm not sure if he actually touched the nose or not, and so I don't think that's going to do very much for him for his score, since he already has a 5.67 and a 5. So he's very comfortable in the first place, with Love Berggren from Sweden needing a 5.94, so almost a 6 to jump into the lead. And Blake Jones and Alessandro De Martini, those are the guys in the bottom 2 positions, so they need to do something pretty quickly. I remind you guys, this is a 20-minute heat. So
25.
This is a 25-minute heat? Oh, all time flies when you're having fun, huh? So still with 11 minutes and something to go. It's not much time, especially considering the conditions, for them to turn this heat around.
Yes. But let's see, it looks like Alessandro is having a look at this one. He's up and riding. Let's see what the Italian surfer can do here. Nice Hang 5. Another Hang 5.
This is a good one.
Long one. Great control and a finish there for the Italian surfer. That's definitely going to be his best wave.
Yeah, and
meanwhile, we're also having Blake Jones up and riding with a nice nose ride. He managed to also get to the nose again. This was a bit more of a set wave, but I'm not sure if that last maneuver will be complete. But just look at the replay here.
Nice one from this was definitely a nice one from Alessandro De Martini, and I was asking for Alessandro and for Blake Jones to shake things up a bit, and it looks like they listened to me. And with these couple of waves, I'm betting there's going to be some real changes in the heat.
Yeah, some exciting scores to be dropped here, putting a bit of pressure of Love Berggren to try to better his 4-point ride.
for sure, and we'll see. Considering that Lofbergeren has a 4 and 473, the thing is, Blake Jones and Alessandro De Martini have very low scores, but I'm very curious to see these scores that are going to drop for either for Blake Jones and Alessandro Martini, because I believe especially the wave of Alessandro De Martini was a very complete wave with very, very long hang fives. And well, Blake Jones' wave was only 237, and but my money is on Alessandro De Martini's wave.
Yeah, let's see. So I think the judges didn't calculate Blake Jones' last maneuver there as complete, considering the scores here. And yeah, we're still waiting for that score from the Italian surfer, and right now priority is with Lofbergeren.
Yeah, perhaps the only way he could be penalized is because the wave was kind of small, but yeah, 397. That was the handicap of that performance, because either way, and we're seeing Lofbergeren. Nice. Still a very small wave.
Oh, he managed to stick with it.
Yeah, some issues with his balance.
Wow,
Again on the nose.
long one. Wow, great surfing from the Swedish longboarder.
Although a very small wave, he's
Yeah.
milking it very well.
But yeah, great surfing from Love. Let's see the replay here.
Trying to get some milk out of the stone, so to speak.
Oh yeah.
With his working this very small wave as much as he could, almost falling there. He's a very tall and lanky surfer, which can sometimes hinder a bit his balance, but still surfing reasonably well this wave, and he's right now in second position. So
let's see it from
not
Blake
so bad for him.
Jones. Another one who has managed to finish this wave off. Just one hang five on that
Yeah.
wave. So yeah, standing by for scores for Love and for Blake.
Blake has a 390 and a 237. I'm not sure if this wave is going to improve on that situation at all. But meanwhile, Alessandro Martini has a 397 on his last wave and has a backup score of 137. So if he does something a little bit more significant, that could be quite an improvement for Alessandro Martini. Although he needs a 476 to go into second, so he must really do something pretty meaty in terms of scores, so that to possibly jump into second and take out Lofbergeren.
Yeah.
7 minutes, something to go.
Well, and here he goes, the Italian surfer. Let's see what he can do on this right-hander. Oh, it doesn't have not the wave he was looking for.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
We're still waiting for that score from Love for that long wave.
Yeah. Definitely not. Alessandro
And it's going to improve
43.
his situation.
Yep.
He gets a 483. That leaves Blake Jones needing a 566 and Alessandro De Martini needing a 559 to move into that second place.
So things are getting pretty difficult for Blake Jones and Alessandro De Martini. And although Blake Jones is in third place, Alessandro De Martini in fourth needs a lower requirement to jump into second. Of course, being third or being fourth in this case is completely irrelevant, because either way you're going to be eliminated out of the scamp with 6 minutes and something to go. These two guys, Blake Jones from Wales and Alessandro De Martini from Italy, need to do something pretty quick.
Yeah, just 6 minutes remaining on the clock, and we are seeing the Italian surfer Alessandro paddling for this one. Let's see what he can do.
Oh, what a shame.
Fortunately, he falls as he hits that sandbank.
Wait, a little more than 5 minutes to go. The pressure is noticeable.
And Dover, he's just chilling out there, sitting comfortably in the lead. We haven't seen anything for him for a while.
Yeah.
he's just, looks like he's not stressing.
Definitely not. I wouldn't be, considering what the competition has been doing. Only Love Berggren is really threatening him, and not so much considering that even if if he gets the second place, he's going to progress into the next heat. So, life's good for Douwe Gobrach right now.
Yeah. Yeah. But we still have 5 minutes left, so still enough time to catch a few waves.
Of course. And notice the wind has been seems like it's been increasing outside, because the waves are a little bit more with a little bit more texture in them, a little bit more foamy. So things are not getting easier. They're getting more difficult for Blake Jones and Alessandro De Martini, considering the conditions, that is. And the time.
And the time, just over 4 minutes left, so definitely putting some pressure on Alessandro and Blake to try to do something very soon.
Yeah. It's a bit stressful for sure. And Alessandro De Martini.
Up and riding. A nice set wave. Let's see if he can stick with it.
Nice.
Oh, nice
Nice
long.
hang 5 for Alessandro De Martini. This could be a very important wave for Alessandro Martini. He needs a 5:59. I'm not a judge, and definitely longboarding is not my most familiar sport. So when it comes to these technical subtleties, so we'll see our judges call it or not. For me, it looked like a good wave.
Meanwhile, we're having the heat leader up and riding. Let's see what he can do here. A nice footwork from the Dutch surfer.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he goes down there. Well, yeah, still waiting for scores from Alessandro.
I'm curious to see how Alessandro's wave is going to be scored. Meanwhile, Dove Gobrach's wave is 2:23, so nothing of importance regarding his situation on the heat. And Alessandro De Martini is the guy to look for right now. And 287. It improves the situation, but he still needs a 5:59 to jump into second. So, not an easy task for Alessandro with 2 minutes and 26 to go. And things are looking pretty good for Douwe Gobrach and Love Berggren from Sweden.
Yes. Great surfing for the Dutch and the Swedish surfer. Let's see if the last 2 minutes, if they're able to change anything.
As we see Douwe Gobrach on the inside.
On the inside, it's that section he's on there. It's tough to power through there. And we are seeing Blake Jones up and riding.
Oh.
With a nice attempt of a hang 10. I'm not sure if he managed to get all the way out there, but he looked happy with that one.
Yeah, I couldn't really tell. Let's trust our judges could. But there could be, I don't know, he needs a 5.6, so not sure if it's going to be enough or not. Let's our judges. Whoosh. That was a hard one.
Yeah, they're really struggling on that inside sandbag. In the meanwhile,
Alessandro.
And we're having the Italian surfer up and riding with a hang 10. And he managed to stick with it. Let's see if he can finish this wave. Well, it's funny, Alessandro has been going for those left-handers, where we have seen all the other surfers going for the right-hander.
Yeah.
And it seems that left-hander is a way shorter wave than the right-hander.
Yeah, perhaps he's more comfortable going left, but still. Yeah, it's his.
But yeah, we're just having 45 seconds left on the clock, and we need a score from Alessandro and a score for Blake.
Yeah,
So
it's his front side going left, so it's a goofy footer, so it figures, but still, considering the conditions. And look, as we're watching Love, all we need is Love Berggren.
Nice way for the Swede.
Uh,
Yeah, and less of white 280. But yes, as we were watching the last of Blake Jones, as we were anticipating the last of Blake Jones of 477, not enough to jump into second place though.
no, and that's it for this heat. So
Fat Lady sung for this heat, and it's Douwe Gobrach and Longboard
into the
going
next.
through.
Congratulations to Sweden and Netherlands, and we're gonna cut into a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back.
And then we're back into action, to live action with Gabriela Diniz from Portugal, Leticia Bilbao from Spain, Noah Layler from Israel, and Rachel Presti, a stacked heat, repechage 7 of surf women. This is the heat right before the repechage final, so the two top surfers of this heat will go into the repechage final, so very close to the medals, but still a huge distance to, if you consider the difficulty of this heat. Every one of these surfers is a top-notch surfer, so this is going to be a very competitive surfing show for sure.
Carlos, if I'm not mistaken, Rachel Presti got one of the highest totals of the whole event right at the first start of the event on the second day of competition, if I'm not mistaken. So a very informed surfer also on this heat, like you said. Israel Noah Leliar has been one. That's why they're here. This is redundant to say they're good surfers. If they are really close to the end of on the repechage side of the event, really close to the final, that tells you how good they are. Obviously, Leticia Canales Bilbao, sister of Loyola. Really cool to see when they were young, the two sisters from Sopelana, princess of Sopelana, reaping as juniors. I think Loyola is a bit more now out of the competition side. Leticia is still charging. And Gabriela Diniz, the Portuguese surfer out there, still junior. As we go with Rachel Presti up and riding, that's the first wave for Germany into this heat.
Germany, who has been suffering
major losses.
Major blows in the last couple of days. And Gabriela Diniz from Portugal. Nice first wave from Gabriela.
Good re-entry there by Gabriela. I believe Gabriela is sitting a little bit further down south, kind of on the... It's pretty much all over the place at this stage, huh, Carlos? Pretty hard to tell where the lineup was. For a few hits, I saw surfers' option to stay a little bit further down south, actually a little bit even further down south where Gabriela cut his one. That's where we saw some of the surfers on like Berk de Vries got his best waves there. But now it's pretty much all over the place.
Yeah, definitely. It's very difficult to position yourself in this. Leticia Bilbao on her backhand. Now, nice first turn, but on the second one, unfortunately, she couldn't stick it. And
she barely came out with any speed from that first turn, and then there was a lot of white water, so she was getting slower and slower. And then finally, let's watch the replay. So this is kind of a white water turn, and then the white water grabs her tail, and he's trying to get some speed, but gets too late to the last part of the wave, and it's more the lip hitting the board than actually the board hitting the lip. So a 2.6 for this one of Leticia Bilbao, and we're still missing scores on that single turn of Gabriela, and also the first of black, that left-hander we saw already from Rachel Presti.
So that's curious. This last wave of Leticia Bilbao, the judges didn't hesitate for a second and gave her just a 260, but they're really taking their time with Gabriela Diniz and Rachel Presti's waves.
Yeah, the one of the single turn of Leticia was pretty much on the white water and getting even stuck. That's why she lost a little bit of speed. Nice one by Noah Lelior on her backhand. Strong turn. Probably, let's see how it's going to go with the red, but strong turns for Gabriela, strong turns by Noah, single turns.
Yeah. Noah on her previous heat got herself a 7, so she's pretty in form and pretty in sync with the ocean right now. So we might expect some very good performance from Noah.
Yeah, Noah and Anat have been ripping on the qualifying series throughout Europe. 4-3-3 for the single turn of Gabriela Diniz, 3-5 for that left-hander of Rachel Presti, and I believe you're going to see probably the highest score with the single turn of Noah on this last one. Although 4-3-3, a pretty interesting score already for Gabriela Diniz to start this one.
For sure.
So let's see how the judges score that one of Noah. Still reviewing.
I guess it was a good one.
Yeah, really
I'm replaying it on my mind and comparing it with, for instance, Gabriela Diniz's wave, and I would say, in my uninformed opinion, it was a little bit better.
The one of Noah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you. Looked like a more critical section, the one of Noah. And without losing any time, there she goes.
Talking about her. There she goes. First turn, another second.
So she felt like the first one felt good.
Yeah.
So not losing any time and trying to go straight away into a backup.
Still liked her first wave better.
Here we go, interview with the winner of the previous heat. 5-8-3 for the single turn of Noah before you go into interview.
Yes, thank you guys. I am here with Dawe, who are now into the reportage final. What a great performance. You literally got it done on the first 2 waves. Can you just take us through the start of that heat?
Yeah, I just I saw them coming and I just took them and did something fast just to start, and basically they turned out to be my best 2 waves. So.
Amazing performance. And I know that you are like one of the youngest surfers here, and can you just tell us how old are you and how do you deal with that pressure?
Yeah, I'm 15 years old, but yeah, just I like to surf, and the ocean is nice, and just to show the judges and the other people how you can surf is just really cool.
Yeah, it's great to see your performance out there. And a great day for the Dutch team. How is the vibe on the team right now?
Yeah, really nice. We are all supporting each other, and we are just trying to win some heats and get high in the rankings.
Cool. And now I know you're going to go down and watch your teammates surf now, so I'm going to let you go. And then good luck in the next heat. And if there's anything you would like to say to people watching at home,
I want to thank my uncle Sietse, because he has nothing to do with surfing, but he is just following me and all the way, and I really liked it. I appreciate it.
So nice. Well, we're looking forward to see you in the next one.
Thank you.
Thank you, and back to you guys.
And the uncle must be very, very proud. Well done from this Grom. He's still a Grom, pretty young, and stoked to see how happy and loose he is on the heats, and just saying, I love the ocean, I love to surf, and I love to show that to the judges. That was pretty cool. I was having an excellent performance throughout the whole event, so I take my hat off to Douwe Robrach from the Netherlands, and he's at 15 years old, I should say. He's world tour material. He's might one of the days on the next few years see Douwe up there on the podium winning a world title. You never know. For a longboarder, 15 years old, he's very young, has a lot of time to progress. He's already ripping. One of the best longboarders, I should say, what the results we're seeing, one of the best longboarders in Europe. So at such a young age, it's really cool to see, and very stoked and loving the ocean as you should. Having fun as you should when you're 15. Well, all of your life, but at 15 it's a must. Now, waiting for scores already came in the second of yellow for Noah Lelior, a 4.4. And now this is a live action with the incomplete turn by Rachel Presti there. So Dow together with Berk de Vries, putting the Netherlands in contention for the top 5. Now that was White Leticia Canales-Bilbao, a replay of her last one that was during the interview. So a 4-4, the last one of Noah Leliar, that goes together with a 5-8-3. That score just came in before the interview for that single turn of Noah. So far, best way of the heat. And well rewarded for that single turn. Now scores about to come in for last one of Leticia Bilbao. Priority at this stage with a junior surfer from Portugal, Gabriela Diniz. Second priority with our hit leader, with Noah Leliar. Plenty of time still ahead. We're running hits at 25 minutes as this round. Now last of White for Leticia comes in as a 4.6. So that's now the second best way of the hit. As we see, nice hit on the re-entry there on the closeout section by Gabriela Diniz, the Portuguese surfer. Well done by Gabriela too. So
pretty intense heat on our hands, eh?
It is, and it's getting better. It's looks like the quality of the waves is slightly improving, and the performance of the surfers as well. So let's watch yellow. This is Noah Leliar, current hit leader. Pretty slow wave so far.
Yeah. Trying to get some speed more on the inside. Nice hit. A little bit of a foam climb there, and she calls it a day on this wave.
That's not going to go into her top 2, so that will be a throwaway. Now standing by for scores on that second one of red of Gabriela Diniz. 3 points for this last one of yellow. The judges were really fast to give her the score.
Yeah, makes sense.
And now taking a longer time to review, compare the last one of the Portuguese surfer.
Which if considering the precedent, it should be good news for Gabriela.
Yeah, she will most probably advance to second place once scores are in. Requirement was pretty low, only a 2.88 to advance to second place. So
yeah, I'd call it way more than that.
Oh,
or
yeah.
a little bit more than that.
She will take second place for sure. I should say also that
it is for a 23.
So puts Gabriela Diniz in second place. That goes together with the 4.33. But that 4.33 might work as a good backup. But I believe to make through these heats, you have to have at least a mid-5 on your scoreboard, and then a backup try to go into double digits. That's where Noah Leliar is sitting right now. Exactly what I was talking about. 5.83. There goes the mid-high 5. And the 4.4 as a backup, giving her a total of 10.23. But still a long way to go. We're not even halfway through this one, Carlos.
Yeah, but it's a fair assessment, considering the quality of the surfers here on this stage of the competition. As you were saying, a mid-5 and something more of a 4, high 4 perhaps, for a backup. That's the minimum requirement to try and progress into a next heat. So Gabriela Diniz shouldn't rest on that pair of 4s.
Yeah, she will not for sure. No, she's very, very motivated. I was talking with her a couple of days ago on the post-heat interview, and I asked her, and then I had a chance to chat with her after the interview and ask her, Gabriela, it felt the last couple of years you're still a junior and you're progressing, and you're sitting right now in Portugal with a really, really good Portuguese women surfing contingent. I should say some of the best in the world in that generation. Well, one of them is a world champ as a junior, talking about Francisca Vazelko. And I was talking to Gabriela and asking her, it feels like you're trying to prove something to the world and to yourself as well, thinking, I'm not a girl anymore. I'm not a junior anymore. I want to surf with the big girls, and I want my surf to show it. You know, and these are statements from Gabriela Diniz. And
Talking
she
about
goes,
statements, let's
once
see.
again.
Nice. Lots of speed, lots of flow. Nothing too radical, because the wave just didn't provide a section for her.
Very similar wave, this one of Leticia.
Leticia Bilbao, also very frustrated. It was very noticeable on her body language.
Yeah, there was no potential on those waves whatsoever. And now it's Yellow taking a look. That's Noah Leliar, and she will, she had second priority. And a quick in and out there again for Leticia, as we see Rachel Presti. And that's the thing, Carlos. This was a pretty good example. Some of the waves are not delivering just like a proper wave face. It's just like die out pretty fast. And some of them close out really fast. So you need to find one jam out there in between. Exactly.
Sometimes too big, sometimes just too small. It's trying to find a Goldilocks wave.
Exactly. Well put it. 3 points for the last one of Noah Leliar, not going into her top two. Now waiting for scores on the last of red for Gabriela. 3.7. We could tell she would not improve. And a 0.5. And a 1.1 the last couple of waves also for Leticia Canales Bilbao. Some of the waves today remind me something that our good friend and fellow announcer, world-class, well-known announcer Nuno Jonet, and a big shout-out to Nuno. Sometimes he goes in waves when like that. There's a Portuguese saying that it's like melons. You need to open them and taste them to feel if they're good or not.
Exactly. You have to open
if they're ripe or not. So it's a little bit like that. Girls can take more opportunities than longboarders. It's less hard to pedal back out.
Sure.
For the ladies on longboard, it was pretty tough.
Obviously. The conditions are a little bit... Although the swell has dropped significantly since morning, the thing is, it's still pretty strong out there in the inside and on the short break. And if you have a longboard, the kind of effort you have to invest to pedal out is way bigger.
Yeah, they're sitting a little bit further down south. I don't think as far south as we saw the boys on the shortboard division, with especially Guilherme Fonseca. He was the first one going out there, sitting on that kind of right, not the point break obviously, but the longer rides there. And Guilherme sat for like 10 minutes waiting for an opportunity. He was sitting on a 2.5 and a 3, and then he got a 7. But that was a pretty solid wave, almost overhead, and Guilherme just delivering with his local knowledge that we saw Berk de Vries making through his heat as well on pretty much the same peak. And Barry does has a house just up the cliff here, so kind of knowledge about this spot as well. But that was more than an hour ago, and conditions changed a lot since there. Look at Yellow, see where she's sitting right now. She's going to take off at the same time as White. This one for White is going to close out, and this for Yellow, it's going to open up a lot more. Ooh, that's where the scores, that's the peak I was talking about. Noah Lelior. So that's pretty much the same spot where Barrick and Fonseca, Guilherme was sitting down. It's, my son's name Gabriel, and it keeps on popping on my mind all the time.
It's understandable.
He's 18 months, so my mind and heart is pretty full right now.
My problem with Guilherme Fonseca's name is that I'm always calling him Daniel, which is the
name of his brother.
Yeah. His brother's name. Sometimes it happens.
Hey, brother, world-class bodyboarder, huh?
Sure.
Daniel Fonseca. Also, father, just like me, of a young girl. I think they're like 1 month apart, pretty much.
Yeah.
Mine and his daughter as well. So back to the heat, enough of family talk. And we're missing scores on White, Yellow, and Black. 0-4 for Black. Now let's wait for scores on last of Yellow. Noah Leliar, that longer right-hander of Noah. She was trying to improve on a 4.
Yeah.
Already good hit. It's making all the difference. Her first one, a 5.83.
And she might just do it.
So also waiting for scores on Leticia. Leticia was chasing a 3.96 to jump ahead of Gabriela Diniz. Yeah. We haven't mentioned it, but it is a very important heat on a battle for the title between Gabriela Diniz and Leticia Canales Bilbao.
Of course. I was waiting for the best opportunity to mention that a little bit further on the heat. But yes, for that particular race, that title race between Portugal and Spain, this could be a very important heat. Spain already has 2 surfers on the finals. Portugal still needs lost Erika Massimo yesterday, and they need to try and do anything they can to qualify at least 2 surfers. I mean, that means Gabriel and Mafalda Lopes onto the final, and perhaps cause an upset for Spain, and this would be a pretty good opportunity for Gabriela to eliminate Leticia Bilbao, but we shall see.
Last one of Leticia, not even close, at 2.97, so pretty much 1 point shy of what she was chasing for, 396. Now last of Noah, that beautiful right-hander, a 6.33.
Yeah.
Best of the heat, that goes together with the 5.83, and with 6.5 minutes remaining, Noah on 12.16 total. Solid lead by the surfer from Israel. So second place already needing a 7.83 for the lead. That's Gabriela Diniz. So now for the second place, the battle for second between Portugal and España, it's a whole different deal. 396, like I said before, the requirement of Leticia. Rachel Presti is falling a little bit further down. So far, her best wave, 3.5, and she's up and riding, chasing a minimum of 5.06 to attack second place.
Oof, this is nice first turn, second.
This
looks like a good wave, though. No.
Kind of missed that close-out section.
Yeah.
Let's see if that's enough for a 5.06. I have my doubts. That's the answer from Gabriela Diniz. This looks like a good section.
Yeah, definitely.
Keeping some speed there and good flow to finish as well.
Nice wave for Gabriela.
Now she was trying to improve on a 4.23 to open the gap to the Spaniard. There's a replay of the last one of Rachel Presti. A couple of snaps there.
Yeah, nothing that special.
The first one, I believe, was the best one. The second one, a little bit falling a little bit short. And
a little bigger wave for Gabriela.
Good point, Carlos. Set up turn, that first quick snap.
And this was a money turn, although nothing that special to write home about, but still, who knows, might improve on her 4.23.
Well, the five wise men up there do know, and the scores are about to come in for Gabriela Diniz. Let's see if she improves on a 4.33. If she does, let's stand by. I don't think it will be by much. Now, Leticia. Nice wave as well for Leticia. Good turn to start. Staying a little bit mid-face. Playing a little bit safe. And, well, she was aware if she came all the way down to the bottom of the wave, she will arrive too late to the last section. And that happened to her on the previous one, as you remember. She got there a little bit too late. This first snap is okay.
She tried an early bottom, but...
Mid-face, not even bottom turning into that last turn. So I don't think that's going to be enough for a for a 3.96. Well, let's stand by. Let's stand by for scores on this tight bell. And now we're missing scores for Portugal and España with 4 minutes remaining. And so Gabriela improves 4.7, so adds a little bit more. Last of white, not even going on her top two as a 2.43.
Meanwhile, Noah Lelior with a 5.83 and a 6.33, sitting pretty in first.
It's going to be and with first priority.
Yeah.
So first priority with Noah, second priority with Gabriela, third priority with Rachel. Now with the 4.7, requirements for Leticia Bilbao are now on the 4.44 to take second place away from Gabriela.
Yep.
And Rachel Presti is now chasing a mid-5, a 5.53 to jump into second place. Gabriela will now try to improve on a 4.33.
Yeah. So I'd say that Noah Lelior's leadership of this heat is safe, basically safe. But the name of the game now is between Gabriela, Leticia, and Rachel. And it's going to be tight.
Now talking about priorities, that's going to be important at this stage. First priority is with Noah, and then second priority with Gabriela Diniz. Third priority with Rachel Presti, and fourth priority with Leticia Bilbao.
Which might play in favor of the Portuguese, but with two other, she really can't commit on one of her adversaries.
And she committed to Leticia, because we saw her paddling on the outside, and didn't even look over her shoulder where Rachel Presti was paddling for this one. There you see Gabriela paddling really fast. She's trying to join Leticia quickly.
Yeah, it makes sense. After all, considering not only the fact that Rachel Presti is in fourth place, but considering the title race between Portugal and Spain, it makes perfect sense.
Exactly. So let's
2 minutes and something to go, and it's getting dramatic here.
5.53 was the requirement of Rachel Presti. Let's see what judges give her.
A couple of lines coming in.
So Gabriela has priority over Leticia, second prior on red, third prior on white, with just under 2 minutes remaining, and scores for last of black, a 3.3. So no changes. Germany is still in fourth place, chasing a 5.53. And is that the last surfer from Germany in the competition, Rachel Presti?
I'm not sure if
because Lenny Jansi,
Lenny was
Lenny lost.
Then she is. Then she is the last surfer for Germany. Incredible at this time. They started so strong, but they had a couple of terrible days, and now it's Rachel Presti, the only survivor.
And if you still look at the best waves and best total of the event, some of them are still with Team Germany from that second day of competition.
It's just very unusual.
And yellow, that's our heat leader. So this is kind of works on into Gabriela's way, because if Noah gets this one, means that Leticia and Rachel did not. And there's Leticia. And that's a make.
Yeah, that's a nice turn.
So what we're missing now is the start of this one of white, if she did any turn to start or not, can I believe. And here we go with the replay. Thank you so much to our director. It's a smaller wave, a lot of white water. No turns here, so it's a single turn. A single turn for a 0.44. I think the wave was, I think what worked against her, not the quality of turn. The quality was there. I think the size of the wave.
Size of the wave, yeah, definitely.
Made the turn less critical.
Definitely. The requirement isn't especially high, but considering all the other waves surfed here, it's going to be, I don't know.
15 seconds. So Gabriela let that one go for Leticia, because Gabriela had priority over Leticia.
This is going to be a hard call. And very dramatic. If Leticia Bilbao gets the wave and eliminates Gabriela Diniz, it's going to be a huge, huge setback for Portugal.
The hit is over. We're just waiting for one more score, and that's the one of Leticia.
And
it was a 4.44.
Even for the title race.
So we're going to stay with everybody at home until we break into commercial to wait for the results of the heat. So we're just waiting for one score on white. And this is a very important score, even for the title. This might come down to this one. So let's see if Spain loses another competitor or not. So Germany is with no team, I believe. So let's
Say
wait.
goodbye to Germany.
I think so. I think there was no one left on the team.
Almost positive.
Now waiting for a very important score.
The female longboarder, the male longboarder.
Yeah, Leon Glatzer lost 2.
Yeah, so.
Lenny Jensen lost today already. Let's just stand by. Tense moments here.
Yep.
If the score is enough or
Lots
not
of
to
drama.
Leticia to advance. Spaniards also biting their nails. You see the Portuguese flag there. And you see just the body posture out there. Everybody's like really tension.
It's palpable.
Exactly, Carlos. Let's see already Gabriela coming out of the water. All the team waiting for her. And they're still on standby. Thank you so much to our director for staying with us. Obviously, the next heat hasn't started yet. We're still on hold for the start until that score is in from the 5 judges. It's taking a long time. They're viewing and reviewing and comparing. And it's a 2.43 scores are in. So Spain losing one more surfer.
And
Israel
keeping trucking on to another heat before the repechage final.
So we're going to cut into a quick commercial. We're going to come back right back. So we're back live, and we're still waiting for scores actually on the last of white. I was calling it a 2-4-3, and with Spain losing a competitor, but I still have like a small round circling there, just like thinking about it. Yeah, we're still waiting for scores on the last of white on the previous heat. So the next one hasn't started yet. So I was announcing a 2-4-3 for the last one of Leticia Bilbao. I hope the Spaniards stay with us because we went to the commercial and I was pretty sure that was the last score. And actually, it was the previous score. There's one more to come in. Judge is still debating up there. Is that enough for a 4.44 or not of Leticia? Very important. I can still hear the beach announcers going for the next seat. You're on hold. Stand by, please. So no scores still available. Talking about a nail biter, Nuno Príncipe. Welcome back to the booth.
Well, this is getting even more serious. I mean, this wave will decide Gabriela and Leticia's fate here on this event. So, a pretty decisive wave and score. We are waiting because the judges are reviewing, the replays, comparing to the previous waves that happened during this heat.
So they're probably checking the 4.7 and the 4.33 of Gabriela, and also the 4.6, the third wave actually of Leticia into the heat. So a 4.44 is the requirement. As we see already, I believe that's already, it is surfers for the next seat for the men's division.
Yeah, that's the last heat of the day.
That's Guilherme Fonseca.
That we'll have next.
Okay.
It's the last heat of the day. Yes.
It flew really fast. Okay, thank you so much, Nuno. So Guilherme Fonseca is a Portuguese out there. He's still trying to obviously understand when the heat starts, but also trying to understand if her fellow countryman, Gabriela Diniz, made it over the Spaniard, Leticia Bilbao, or not. One thing is for sure, Noa Lelior will advance to the next round. Worst comes to worst, she will drop into second place if Leticia takes the lead and wins this one. But
yeah, so this heat that is now on the water with the men's division cannot start without the previous one be closed and finished.
A big debate, probably upstairs, a lot of reviewing.
Yeah, and a lot of waves surf on that heat, huh?
A lot of waves ridden, you're right.
No.
And Nuno, still the same right-hander as before, was the one where the high scores came in. That 6.33 of Noa Lelior was pretty much on the same spot. We saw Beric and Guilherme Fonseca on previous heats get their high scores as well. Guilherme is already in the water, waiting for the start of his next one, together with the remaining heat. And still on standby, still waiting for scores on white.
Yeah, there's a lot of stack hits, David, and even though it's the repechage round, we see that any of these four surfers can still make the big final in case they finish first or second, and they can still clinch the title. So even if you are on the repechage round, there are surfers that some of them were the standouts in some days, like it happened to Rachel Presti, but unfortunately for them, they couldn't keep with the consistency and they fell into the repechage. But there's a lot of amazing and emotional hits like this one. It has been nerve-wracking, for all the surfers that are on the water, or they already went out, but they are still, especially for Gabriela and for Leticia from Team Portugal and Spain, respectively. So,
No, I just want to recheck some info. Germany is without surfers right now in the team.
Yes, you are right. They lost today. There are two that were left. So.
And Rachel Presti on the last one.
Was the last one. Yeah. So.
That's very puzzling, huh? What happened to the German team after the second day of competition?
This is part of this kind of event. You already mentioned during our commentating. Portugal is kind of the opposite. They started in the first day with two surfers fall immediately on round one to the repechage. You're not expecting that Afonso Antunes, that lives here in Santa Cruz, and Guilherme Fonseca, that lives here near in Peniche, would
and
fall
spends a
on
lot of
round
time
one.
here, exactly.
Yeah, so, but it happened, and we are...
Oh, 4.7 I'm hearing from the judges. We don't have the score yet. That's what, 4.17 or 4.7?
I think it was.
I
We
think
are trying here to hear the speaker because we still don't have.
No, and we didn't have the score, so
I will go here and
so we have to check it too, because I was just like based, and
change.
and I think Leticia went over. Yeah, I think Leticia actually got second over Gabriela with her last wave. I think I heard a 4.7 from the beach announcer upstairs. Trying. 4.78, the last one of white. So Leticia Canales Bilbao goes over Gabriela Diniz on that last one. There we go. There's the scores. Yeah. 4.73, actually. 4.73, but enough. So that's really good for Spain, not as good for Portugal with losing Gabriela Diniz from the event.
Yeah, that was a nail biter, David.
That was a nail biter, and pretty hard for the Portuguese team.
Yeah, oh man. But it is what it is. Team Spain keeps Leticia in the comp, and Noah Lelior, we will hear from them for her in a couple of minutes on the interview.
This is the last hit of the day. I'll bet you there will be a lot to talk about between coaches and head judge and all of that once this one is over. Knowing the Portuguese coaches as I know, because the amount of time that the score took to come in and everything, they're having second thoughts. It was pretty close. I'm not downing the score whatsoever. We trust the judges. I'm just saying took so long, and knowing the Portuguese and it's going to be debatable. For sure. And let's focus into the last hit, because we have a cracker of a hit on our hands. What a way to finish the day with Guilherme Fonseca, Vicente Romero, Beric de Vries, and Elia David Sassi. Obviously, if they reach this far of this part of the event, they're good surfers, but it's a stack one. And starting with the surfer from the Netherlands, Beric de Vries, snaptail slide, riding a lot of time. Kind of a reverse there. Yeah. Thank you so much. Nuno, a nice way to finish as well. That's Beric de Vries, 25 minutes ahead of us.
That's a nice way to start for the Dutch surfer. And so the surfers that finish first and second on this heat, as we watch now the replay of first wave, there with a tail slide, just hanging a little bit there, and then like finishing turn there, very strong for Berwick. And here we have Vicente Romero answering back. Still, unfortunately, he fell. So I was saying that the surfers that finish first and second on this hit, as we see live action with Elia David Sassi, a nice hit on his backhand. And this is Guilherme Fonseca.
Nice bottom turn into the first one.
Bam!
And a nice finish as well for Guilherme.
Well, David, this hit caught fire now.
Did you see already how Beric de Vries started? Look at your screen and see the scores for the first of yellow as we watch the replay of this one of red. Nice first turn. Again, I love the bottom turn. And a nice slash to finish this one as well. First of yellow, Nuno.
7.5. So Beric de Vries keeps, those high scores, a lot of consistency there. And that's the way to start the hit, David.
We've commented already a few hits of Beric, Vicente, Guilherme, and Elia, and all of them like to start strong, and normally they do. It's the first time we see them all stacked together in the same hit, and everybody's ripping. We're going to cut into a quick interview with the winner of the previous hit.
Okay, now I have with me Noah Lelior, winner of this exciting heat. Pretty tired, huh?
I'm dead. I'm really tired, but I'm super happy.
So you've been quite informed today. You had an incredible heat in the previous round, and now winning this heat as well with a comfortable margin.
Yeah, I was just it's so hard. I mean, the conditions changing all the time, and I had three super good girls: Rachel, Leticia and Gabby, and it was a battle. And I was just focusing on myself, and I knew whenever I'm gonna be on the good waves, I'm gonna make the scores.
Does this fill you with optimism for the last day of this event?
Tomorrow is finals day. And to be honest, I've never been in finals day in my life, so I'm excited, and yeah, I'm just excited to go surf, and yeah, waves are super fun, so challenging but fun, so I'm excited.
That's cool. That's very cool to see. Okay, thanks a lot, Noah. Go and rest, and congratulations. Okay. Thank you, and back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Carlos.
With Noah, and yes, we have the confirmation from the European Surfing Federation that tomorrow it's officially finals day. So everybody, you can call your friends, text everybody and say, hey, stay tuned tomorrow on YouTube and on the website eurosurfing.org. We'll be here on finals day, David.
Yeah, I just need to find a way back home, mate.
You will find it.
Yeah, I can swim, I can grab a board, because flights are nuts right now back to the Azores. So I wouldn't mind staying here one more day. It gives me more 24 hours to find a solution. But yeah, stoked to announce that, and it will be finals day tomorrow. Now, back to scores. 5, 6, 7, the first of black. We told you these guys like to start fast their heats. 5, 6, 7 for black, for Eli Sassi. 7-5 as we announced for Beric. 5-1-7 for Glenn Fonseca on his first one, already waiting for scores. During the interview, we saw surfing by Guilherme, Vicente, and also Beric. Some of that surfing actually in the same wave, and I think it was in between Vicente and Guilherme. We saw Beric de Vries like releasing the tail really high on the single turn, but I love the turn of Beric. And it comes as a 4-3-3, that single turn of Beric. Now we're waiting for scores on the Guilherme Fonseca and on Vicente Romero. So Guilherme already with the 5-1-7, Vicente so far with a 1. So Beric already building the house, already on double digits on the first 5 minutes of the heat.
Yeah, that's the way to start the heat, huh?
Kind of used to see Beric doing that. 7-5 and a 4-3-3 for 11.83 totals already into the 2 digits. 1.3 the last one of Guilherme, just a quick in and out there, and a 3.93 the last one of Vicente Romero. So, you know what, I'm realizing, Nuno, we're going to see pretty much the same battle as we saw before. The difference here is that we have a surfer from the Netherlands into the mix, because there was an Israeli, a Portuguese, and a Spaniard on the previous one, and the battle between Portugal and Spain continues into this men's round. So far, Guilherme Fonseca takes a little bit of advantage there with that 5-1-7. Vicente just a 3-9-3 and now a 0-5.
Yeah, that's the current situation of the heat. 18 minutes on the clock, and the first and the second on this heat will qualify for the repechage final that is tomorrow. And already there is Gareth McDade, aka G-Man, and also Eduardo Papa. So then the 2 surfers that finish first and second on this repechage round 7, they will fight for one of the 2 spots in the big final, where they meet the other 2 that went qualifying from the main event. So tomorrow will be a big day. We will crown the champions on each division, and of course we will crown the team that will win this Eurosurf 2023.
So, no, one thing is for sure, nothing is decided at the end of today.
Nothing is decided. I'm so curious to see when all these points are counted today. Tomorrow morning we will see who's come on top on the last day of the event.
I think it's starting here with the previous heat, with the battles between Portugal and Spain to keep one surfer in the event, no surfers out of the event. So far, 1-0 for Spain with the results of the last one. Reminding you, if you're just rejoining us, that Leticia Canales-Bilbao went over Gabriela Diniz and finished second on her heat. That took a long time for a decision. This is Vicente Romero on a smaller wave, but well served by Vicente. Let's see how the judges score this one. So another pretty tense hit for Portugal and Spain.
Spain, yeah.
The difference on this one from the previous one is that we have a server from the Netherlands, and the previous one we had a server from Germany. And let's watch. I think this is Guilherme Fonseca upon riding. Yes, it's Guilherme. Checking it out. Not recognizing any possible potential on that wave and kicking out fast. He will stay out there close to the lineup and manage his energy. Priority with Israel, with Elia Sassi. Second priority with Barrick. Goes. So Black just lost priority with that pedal.
Yeah, mistake there for Elia.
He's going to go down in the list of priorities now. Down to third priority. Now priority with the Netherlands. Second priority with Portugal. Still pedaling back out is Vicente Romero. Is about to get last priority. 3.17, the last one of Vicente Romero. Enough to take second place from Guilherme Fonseca. And I believe we're still waiting for one more score on Vicente.
Yeah, that's it. So more than 15 minutes to go on the last heat of the day. This is day 6 of competition. David will be, hosting this, final minutes of a very, very important day. Yesterday, a lot of drama involved with all those repechage rounds that we made. And tomorrow, all the teams that are in contention to clinch the title will do everything to be the champions.
No, Black Upper Riding. You know what I'm realizing right now? We're talking about who's going to stay, who's going to leave from the Portuguese and the Spain. They might both be out. Because so far, the best two of the heat is for Barrick, for Netherlands, a 7.5, and the second best two of the heat for the man we're just seeing up and riding right now, a 5.67 on his first one. He just backed that up with this one. So Elia David Sassi was in fourth place, but only chasing a 1.43 to advance to second. So there's, of course, a chance we might lose, Portugal might lose a surfer, and same for Spain. The two teams will lose a surfer into this one.
And Elia was very, very smart. I mean, he's in fourth place. He made a mistake pedaling to that wave. He lost priority, and he was backing out and refocused himself very quickly and just caught that wave without priorities. We are waiting for that score.
Now, meanwhile, we're waiting for the score on Vicente Romero, and it was a 5.4. So that put the requirement of Elia was around the 1.5. Now it's on the 3.66, and he gets a 3.77. Enough to put the surfer from Israel in second place. Vicente Romero is down to third, chasing a 4.05, and Guilherme Fonseca is down to fourth, chasing a 4.28. So at this stage, Netherlands in first place, Israel in second place.
Yeah. Wow, David, how things can change. Elia was fourth, just had one wave. He made a mistake with that priority. Losing there and then answering back with that 3.77, enough to put him in second place. We have live action here with
Vicente Romero. And good work on his backhand by Vicente, chasing a 4.05. So it was a strong attack from the Spaniard to the second place of the heat for a 4.05. Nice combination there of turns by the surfer in white.
Yeah, as we watch now the replay of last one from the Spanish surfer. Nice backhand surfing for Vicente, and he mentioned during his interviews on his progression in this comp that he said, in other comps during my career I already fell into repechage or coming on the hard road until the final and I won or get a good result, and that's the way to go. Even if you fall into repechage, nothing is lost.
Guilherme Fonseca building speed. Releasing the tail there, keeping that speed, and there's one more section there for him to hit. There he goes, boom, and that's it for Guilherme Fonseca. So Vicente got a 4.9 with his last one, so he moves back to second place, drops Black Elia down to third, chasing a 4.63, and this is Guilherme Fonseca chasing a minimum of 5.14 to take second place away from Vicente Romero.
Yep. We are waiting on that score still. We are watching the replay. They're putting a finishing move there. Let's see how the judges see that last wave for the Portuguese surfer.
Plenty of action, but actually only now halfway through the heat.
Yeah, it runs fast, huh, David?
It runs really, really fast. Really fast.
It's a very, very busy heat.
Especially if you're staying third or fourth.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you want to have more time to to turn around the situation.
Yeah, man. We found out the last 3 years that time can be very flexible, can go really slow, especially if you're stuck home, and can go super fast when you need it to slow down.
As we see there, a lot of nerves on the Portuguese team for sure.
priority with Beric, second priority with Elia, third priority with Vicente, and obviously last man surfing was Guilherme Fonseca. Is going to come down to the last priority. Still waiting for scores on last of red.
Yeah, Portuguese serving, they're just waiting for that score, to drop, to know if Guilherme still can, get into that second place of Miss Vicente Romero.
Best wave so far of Guilherme 5.17. Kind of 3/10 of a point, 2/10 of a point short, lower than the best wave of Vicente, a 5.4. Vicente on a 4.9 backup. Beric has been sitting really quiet and composed for the last, I believe, kind of 12 minutes.
Yeah, Beric has this ability. I mean, it's so difficult. I mean, if you have a good width, in such a long competition, okay, it all went well for you in that hit, but he kind of do this on almost on every hit. Still, okay, he's in the rapper shot, he's not on the main event, but the way, he keeps doing things, making things so hard, but looking so easy, David.
I think only on 2 hits, that was on the first round and a couple of rounds ago, that's the only rounds that I saw Beric not winning with at least one of the waves over 7 points. And pretty much, Nuno, at the start of the heat, almost all of them,
Yeah, that's the way. I mean, yes, he's such an experienced surfer from all these years that he's been competing on the...
He got a wild card for J-Bay a few years ago, right?
Yeah, in a few years he was invited to enter that World Tour event in Jeffreys Bay.
That tells you a lot about the level of this surfer from the Netherlands.
And well, Guilherme Fonseca, last wave 4.5, not enough for him to get into that second place. So, David, everything remains the same.
Yeah, still same requirements with not everything now. 9 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Time is flying by.
Yeah.
No, but I know what you mean. Obviously, I was joking. And and the priority with Beric de Vries still, obviously.
It seems to me it's like Beric is in his own space. I mean, he's there with 3 guys there. Everybody wants the same, or to win, or at least to finish second. But the way you read the ocean, the way you read the lineup and say, well, I have to sit here, even if it's like a heat. There's a lot of things going on, or the conditions are not the best. He keeps his composure. He has such a good connection with the ocean. And when you look, as you said, I mean, it's so difficult if you put in the context this condition that he makes the 7-point rides. I mean, it's so difficult to do what he does.
Yeah, and pretty strong on the single turns too.
Yeah.
Taking the most out of the opportunities out there. And you saw him just now, we could see him on camera with his back to all the other competitors, just focusing on himself and in the ocean. If you look at this guy outside of the water and into the heat, it's like 2 different personalities.
Yeah, he stays in the zone. Look, he's raising his arms for the speaker to tell him what's the situation of the heat.
I think he wants to know how much time is left into the heat,
Yeah, Vicente Romero in second place. To get Beric on that first place needs a 6.44.
And Vicente already also on double digits, a 10.3 total.
Yeah, good performance also for the Spanish surfer. As we see up in riding, it's Elia.
Don't forget Elia. He's only chasing a 4.63 to advance to second. Now milking this one, trying to find one more opportunity here for a turn closer to the inside. And staying a really nice composed until the end of the heat, in control. And nothing more for Elia to work with. So this one is over. Let's stand by for scores. So it's a 4.63 the requirement, and here's the replay.
Yeah. Going there, up there on that section, then getting some extra velocity to get the board to that right place that allows him, some extra speed, and then hitting there.
Maybe it's going to hurt him a little bit of downtime after that first turn on the outside. The wave kind of shut down, and he was chasing only for turns on the inside after that. When a wave was actually a third of the size on the inside that it was at the start. When he got that first maneuver. It's a 3.27, not going into Elias top 2, so far from the 4.63 he was chasing to advance. Now, still obviously first priority with the man in yellow. Now, second priority goes to Guilherme Fonseca. Third priority to Vicente Romero. 6 minutes and 10 seconds remaining.
Well, now it's time for decisions. Priority with Barrick. He's keeping that priority, making sure that he's going to use it in a wave with a good potential because he wants to improve that 4.33, which is his backup.
So wise by Barrick, because it's been a long day. I believe that's his third time competing today, going into the water. His third hit already. So that's a huge part of it. It's very demanding. And the 25-minute hits, very, very demanding. So I think it's very wise. Barrick is like gaining a little bit of energy to be sure he's like on top of the game if he needs to attack, So, and waiting for a proper wave too.
Yeah, and you saw on the image before, Guilherme Fonseca knowing that Barrick has the first priority, he keeps himself there on the right spot because Guilherme has the second priority. So if there's a wave that Guilherme thinks has good potential, he can grab that wave, or if Barry catch the best wave of one set, Guilherme is right after him there, and he can also catch the second wave of that set. So
and there's kind of a game into the game because right now Guilherme has priority over Vicente.
Yeah,
that's the important thing.
Very important, yeah, very important in that fight for that second place.
I think Barrick almost even sharing some words there with Guilherme. They're getting close to each other. They surf a lot together, huh?
And that's why, as we see on screen, that's why Elia and Vicente are, since they don't have the first and second priority, they are kind of, trying to find a wave in a little bit more distance from the other two.
Yeah, a little bit further inside to wait for the scraps, the one that surfers with priorities, and now they're approaching. We're down to the last 4 minutes of the heat. So you see also Vicente.
I think they're moving north through the beach.
Yeah.
But of course, they saw something that we can see on this image. I think maybe some sign there on the ocean that a set will come through.
And it's rarely you see on the last 5 minutes surfers in the heat being very spread apart. Everybody wants to know where all the other surfers are, stay in control in case they have to pressure and manage the priorities. So we're very spread apart. Then comes a warning from the beach announcers, 5 minutes remaining, and you see them like everybody comes together.
Yeah, a lot of strategy involved during the last 5 minutes of each heat. So as we see up in riding, it's Vicente Romero.
And their Guilherme's priority, so Vicente will try now to improve on a 4.9 and try to make life a little bit harder for Guilherme Fonseca. Let's see if Vicente improves or not on a 4.9.
It was smart, Vicente, with the third priority. He just found this right-hander, putting there 2 turns and then finishing move here.
No, if he improves on a 4.9, that's a very good use of priority. If he does not, he's letting Guilherme be by himself at the lineup for the last 2 minutes and 50 seconds. And there's the Portuguese up and riding.
Wow.
Slash layback and incomplete for Guilherme Fonseca.
Yeah. Unfortunately for the Portuguese surfer, he's in third place and he had to go for it. He can't play safe there if you are in third place.
Especially with a wave that gave him a single opportunity.
So 4.17 for last wave of Vicente Romero. He didn't improve his situation, so kind of let the door open for Guilherme, but unfortunately for the Portuguese surfer, he missed that turn.
No, let's see who gets back to the lineup faster, because there's still no third or fourth priority. Let's see if Vicente or Guilherme who gets the third priority, because first prior with Barrick, second prior with Elia. And don't forget Elia Sassi. We've been focusing on Spain and Portugal for this heat, reminding you second priority with the surfer in black from Israel. Elia still chasing a 4.63, and his first wave into this heat was a 5.67. He still has the second best score of the whole heat, Elia Sassi.
Very well noted, David. It's not over yet, and even the fourth place, which is Elia, can still grab that second place of Vicente. So
No, he has.
As we said, kind of Berwick is like in another dimension, just letting the other three fight for that second place. But still, Vicente needs a 6.44 to get to Berwick on that first
That's
place.
Berwick up and riding. And reminding you that Elia has priority over Vicente and over Guilherme.
Yeah.
So Berwick is going to go down to the priority list. So now it's first priority with Black. And Vicente had second priority. So he was allowed to take this one out of Guilherme. Nice snap there by Vicente Romero, single turn, but might improve on his total. Now it will be Guilherme with second priority, Elia with first priority. We're down to 45 seconds. We see Elia Sassi up and riding.
Whoa.
Chasing that 4-6-3. Nice combination of snaps there by the surfer from Israel, and he was claiming it. He liked it. I told you so. Let's not forget about Elia. Now the thing is, did Vicente Romero improve or not on that single turn?
That's a good question. And
it was a solid turn.
I really like this wave of Elias. It was well surfed. Those two turns, a lot of water coming from his board.
20 seconds.
It's going to be another one, David. Very, very nerve-wracking until the end.
You know what? I think there's not going to be any chances for Glenn Fonseca. This is now between Spain and Israel for the win. And Elias Sassi gets a 6.27 and takes the lead, and the heat is over, and the Portuguese and the Spaniard might be out of the competition because Vicente dropped to third. How many times we saw that already today, Jan? No. So Vicente is down to third, chasing a 6.44. I think this is after the horn. This is one of Guilherme. So we're waiting for scores on the last one of Vicente. On a single turn, he was chasing now a 6.44. And let's stand by for scores. So we won't cut into commercials. And scores are in. Let me be 100% sure, because what happened on the previous one. So yeah, judges confirming that. 3.97, the last one of white. So Portugal and Spain losing surfers to Israel and the Netherlands. Nuno Prince, welcome to 2023.
Amazing effort, final effort for Elia from Israel.
Wow. Hey, look. 11 hundredths of a point between first and second on this one.
Crazy hit.
I'm going to go out and interview Elia David Sassi. Well, actually, Emily, you want to do it? Emily's going to do it and stay out there to close the day as well. Thank you so much. We're going to stay here commentating until you get there. And, no. You know, I was talking about that. He had the second highest score of the whole heat, a 5.67, and we're kind of forgetting about him, you know, but not so much. How many times you saw today two surfers fighting a second and third for second position, and suddenly fourth in the heat, just catch a nice wave and jumps from fourth to first, and suddenly that second and third are just like down to third and fourth.
Yeah.
So well done, and
you can't take nothing for granted in this competition, man.
Amazing finish.
So Berwick just dominate the heat, you know, from the beginning until almost the last. But you know, Elias from Israel, he was amazing on that backhand surfing.
Yeah.
Those two turns were amazing, and he fully deserved that 6-point ride.
No.
That put him in first place, winning the heat.
Should I say not such a bad result for Portugal because they both went down together with Spain? We're going to cut into a quick commercial. I'm going to come right back for interview and to close out today.
Deixa-te ir. Go chill.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
Yes, thanks guys. I'm here with Ilea. What a buzzer beater. You literally turned that heat completely around in the last seconds. Just give us a few words how you're feeling right now.
Amazing. Everything is possible and I'm really happy that I made it.
Yeah, now you're into the Repercharts final. Tomorrow, it's confirmed that we're going to have finals days tomorrow. But can you just take us through that heat? What went through your head when you went on that wave, literally in the end, and you were behind?
I just saw this wave and I saw Beric paddling and I knew it's going to come another one. I was so happy it's coming and knew this is going to be the wave and this is going to be the opportunity.
And you just went for it. Well done. So good day for the Israeli team, having both you and Noah into the Repercharts final. How's the vibe there? I see all your teammates are standing here looking at you. Just give me a little vibe check.
Noah, she was every hit before me. My inspire, she made every hit her first, and it's crazy. It's crazy. We are like a big family, and I really like it. And Ben, the coach, is with us all day, not eating, not drinking, just watching out the waves, and it's unbelievable.
Amazing. And just say a few words to the crowd watching at home, please.
תודה לכולם, אני מאוד אוהב אתכם. עשינו את זה, הגענו לחצי הגמר, ואוהב את כולכם. תודה לבן שפה, תודה למאמנים בארץ, למשפחה. אני אוהב אתכם כולכם, לחברה, אוהב את כולם. תודה.
Thank you so much, Elias. Just listen to that. What an amazing end to the day, and tune back in tomorrow because we will be back with finals day.
Let's go.
Let's go.